What'd you guys do to Artie yesterday? Now he's not here.
I think Artie left for California after yesterday's show.
Yeah, Robin worked Artie over on the wrap-up show. I had heard about it, but I was just listening to some clips. Hey, George, how you doing? George Takei, everybody.
Good morning.
My
Good morning.
hero.
It is cold out there.
Oh, boy, you picked a bad time to come, didn't you?
I certainly did. I'm a Southern Californian.
There's Artie. Hey, what happened? Why did you come to New York, George, anyway?
I did a little short movie here last week.
Okay.
Cute little thing about a guy with an obsession for Godzilla.
Oh, it sounds good.
Starts affecting his marriage. And just at that time, I run a very elegant sushi restaurant. But I happen to have a rare Godzilla doll behind my sushi bar, which he wants.
So he tries to steal it, huh?
Ruins his marriage.
Wow. I see Artie's doing his diet. Yeah.
You don't care about the weight loss competition,
No,
do you?
I do care about it. I actually...
You got a big cupcake. You're holding there like it's a bar of gold.
It's 6 a.m.
He walks in with a cupcake like he's holding it like it's like, you know how the Statue of Liberty holds that torch?
Artie's protecting the cupcake.
Yeah, like...
Crumbs outdid themselves. Look, it's like a little green St. Patrick's Day cupcake.
George, you wouldn't eat that, right? Because you're on some sort of diet, right?
No,
well, I try
gay.
to avoid sugar.
Right, me too.
But I'm too
all
close
sugar?
to
How do
Artie.
you avoid sugar completely?
Just breathing next to you makes me feel like I'm growing. Oh, and now comes the Hawaiian
Stick
punch.
close to me, George. You'll be fucking pussy within a week.
I will be very substantial.
One time we were going to all try and eat what Artie eats just in one morning. I don't think I could do it.
No, I would be grossed out.
Hawaiian punch and cupcake. That's a sugar high right out of hell.
I couldn't even, I imagine Hawaiian punch is very sweet.
Yeah. Have you had any food this morning?
No.
Yeah. This is your first thing in the midday.
Yeah, you're breaking the
And you
fast.
actually enjoy that. Look at that. Oh, that glistening green gob.
Yeah,
what is that green thing?
It's icing.
What flavor is green?
I don't know.
Avocado.
This is flavored delicious right now.
Are those good? Is that from that same place?
Yeah, crumbs.
Crumb.
Yeah. Oh, he loves it. He loves those
Part of
cupcakes.
that is falling on your lap.
You got to see the special that the Howard TV crew put together. It's called Bubba's Wedding.
Uh-huh.
And we all cut wraparounds, you, me. Wraparounds mean when you just sit there and you talk. And
you reflect on what happened. Yeah.
So Artie's sitting there with his big belly smoking a cigarette. Very Jackie Gleason-esque. He seems to be into that phase with the sunglasses on. And there are just ashes all over his shirt. It is so funny. I noticed it. And then Gary said Mary Delabate saw it. And she was like, look at the ashes all over his shirt. It's the funniest friggin' thing ever. And Robin, you are brutal to Ronnie the limo driver.
He
That's
said
special.
that, and I don't have any recollection of it.
I know exactly what you said. That's what they say. Robin's talking about Ronnie, and she said, Ronnie this is so typical of a guy who has no personality.
Wow.
And he drinks to get a personality, except it's a bad personality. Wow.
I don't recall this at all.
Oh, you slam it. You sound like Libby.
The personality that comes out of Ronnie is an asshole?
Yes.
Boy, right? Did you saw it?
Because when I saw her after that, I said to her, boy, you really do think I'm an asshole. Because I just looking at her face when she was talking about it.
Vicious.
It was horrible.
I said to him, well, did I say it like in a joking manner? He said no.
No, you really...
She really hurt my ass, man. This
no.
You really are hurt?
Yeah, really. I mean, when you look at her face, you can tell she really, really meant it. Like she goes, he's an asshole with no personality.
Well, she's right. Ronnie, that girl that you're dancing with there, that wrestler's girlfriend, is a 10.
I know. She's hot.
You are. You know what?
Yeah,
you know how
I want to ask you a question, though.
Yeah, because she says in the Bubba special...
Yeah, it's like dancing with my grandfather. She was totally into it. You could see it.
It's true. She goes, she does a wraparound and says, dancing with Ronnie was like dancing with my grandfather. And she's kind of putting him down, too.
Right.
But I got to tell you, what I saw on that dance floor...
No, she was digging it.
She was digging it.
I saw her playing. I saw Ronnie playing with her that night. And I tell you, she was definitely playing into his stuff.
But when you see the tape, Ronnie is so dirty dancing with this chick.
He's mauling her.
He's mauling her. It's like you're
but it was mutual. It wasn't like I was attacking her. You know what I'm saying?
To defend Ronnie, after hearing her rap around, she's clearly fucking her grandfather.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, man.
And that wrestler dude says if you ever set foot in Florida, he's going to kill you.
I'm going to Tampa in a couple of weeks. So I guess I'm going to have to get beat up or something.
Send him a map.
He says if he ever sees you, he's going to kick your ass.
I guess...
I can see why.
I guess I'm going to get it from... I got it from one end here, so I might as well get it in Tampa, too.
Tell him to be at the Lakeland Center March 23rd.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to be with you, man. A whole bunch of us are going.
You know, the special is really spectacular.
It's great.
The boys
really
did a great
is great.
job. Howard TV, congratulations on that. It is really, really good. And, Robin, you are vicious.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't recall being vicious. I don't have any vicious feelings toward Ronnie. I don't know how that happened.
Maybe you're trying to be funny.
I don't know.
You know, although you didn't pull it off.
I didn't appear to pull it off.
There's a very fine line between mean and funny.
Although it was interesting, and that's what you want, you know.
Compelling.
And the other thing I noticed, Fred is nowhere to be found in any footage whatsoever. Except
Fred's
at the
not
end.
on camera?
Nope. At the end, he pops up very, like if the special's an hour, he pops up at 59 minutes and 55 seconds.
I was avoiding that camera.
Boy, you were like not part of the weekend.
No, I was part of the weekend. I just wasn't part of the video. It's like you tried to talk to somebody, and it's like Doug was being like really annoying. It's like at one point I wanted to talk to him, and I says, Doug, I have a question for you. And he puts up that stupid camera. I said, will you put the fucking camera down? I want to talk to you.
But I got to tell you,
it makes you missing.
I was the same way. I was getting annoyed by the camera, but I let Doug shoot everything because it's really funny. But when you're shooting me and Beth in the cabana.
I thought like the TV stuff was going to be more or less an adjunct, not like the focus of everything.
But you do need a tape.
True.
And it's really kind of weird. Gary started taking tape of us when we were on that private plane.
Yeah.
And I thought it was so boring, like when we were doing it. But, man, when I saw it played back, it was kind of interesting to see what everyone was up to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a really good special. It's really well put together. And, for fans who kind of like to see what goes on behind the scenes, I think it's pretty good. And I know what you mean, Fred. It gets annoying, but if you don't do that,
I know it's necessary on one level, but and I also thought it was more about Bubba, and his stuff, because that was the way it was kind of presented at the beginning. I'm just taking a video camera down, and I'm going to shoot Bubba, and hopefully we'll get what I can get. And it turned out into this big, 40-hour spectacular.
Yeah, it's good. I know what Fred means. It was annoying. When Doug, I'm sitting on the beach at one point with Beth, and we're underneath this canopy thing.
Right.
Yeah, you're just trying to hang out.
Yeah, and we're having a great time. And I go, Doug, get the fucking camera off, because everyone else on the beach...
And he gets this look on his face.
Well, everyone else on the beach came running up and started taking pictures because they thought he was just like a fan.
Right, and you were loving having your picture taken.
But it is good when you see it in the special. Right. It's funny.
There's no denying that. But at the time, it felt really annoying. So my apologies to Doug and everybody.
Fred's nowhere to be found on the whole special. Artie, however, loves the camera.
Artie is Mr. Performer.
Artie's me in the right mood.
Sit down, pull up the camera, let me tell you a story.
All right, I'm ready to perform.
All right, here we go.
Where's my key light?
Where's my cigarette? Where's my jack? Let's go. Where's my pinky, Joe?
Artie loves it. I mean, he loves it. When he's trying to button his life vest to go on the jet ski, you can't get better television.
Oh, my goodness.
So good congratulations, Artie. Good for you. So that's the special on Howard TV.
Yeah, I can't wait to see
When is it going to be on?
That's on March. Okay, I hope I have this right.
March 14th, I thought you said yesterday.
I can double-check that real quick. I have it right here. March 14th, only on Howard TV.
March 14th.
That's right. On our own little television channel. Artie jet skiing. Exclusive tour of Bubba's studio, and then Sal and Richard, of course, are naked. It's really weird. Like,
They actually fucked each other. I'm telling you. Technically, they had sex.
They did. And Sal is so fucking racist. I mean, as soon as 50 Cent or 25 Cent is taking a shower, they're naked.
Yeah.
And Richard and Sal get naked in the shower with them, and they start, pissing on each other and touching each other.
Yeah, they're pissing on each other. But
Sal right away starts saying, oh, there's a black guy, there's a black guy. And, I felt kind of bad for 25 Cent.
How about there's any guy?
Yeah, there's a guy in the shower. There's a black guy in the shower. And then, but then 25 Cent gets mad at Sal and starts to whip him with a towel, and there's these big red welt marks.
Yeah, I heard he raised welts on Sal.
And then Sal's writhing in pain, and 25 Cent smacks him in the ass with his hand. It's incredibly weird.
Wow. If you got a guy who knows how to do that towel shit, man, that can hurt bad.
Yeah. But then, like, when just, I don't know, Sal putting his whole asshole on top of Steve Langford while he was sick on the boat. It was wild.
He wasn't sick, by the way. He was scared.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, the boat was going so fast that Langford just got, like...
He was freaked out by the speed of the boat?
Yeah.
I don't blame him. I hate that. The wind whipping in your face, and it just irritates my sinuses.
Yeah,
I
but
hate
you're
it.
a guy. Stand up and take it.
I don't know, man. I understand.
Does he know what's going to happen on a boat? The wind might hit you.
No, but I will never go on these boats. They invited me on that boat, and I said, I don't want to stand there and torture myself.
I love being on a boat.
It was worse than that, Howard.
I hate it.
It was worse than that because...
Robin loves it.
It wasn't necessarily a positive experience because Fabrizi just started making it go faster and faster and faster. And it became very apparent to me that, like, what the fuck did Fabrizi and Bubba know about driving a boat?
Nothing.
And then I started to get... Because they're going as fast as it can possibly go. And Steve's legs just got like Jell-O, so he went down because he got so scared.
And then Sal immediately pulls all his pants off and his underpants and takes his ass and, like, the asshole and balls and just sits on Steve's face the whole time he's freaking out.
Sick.
Hey, if you go...
Funny, though.
If you go to Gary Page 2 in the upper right-hand corner, is Robin talking about Ronnie.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Yeah,
Let me hear this, because I don't remember it.
All right, this is from the Bubba Wedding Special. That'll be on Howard TV March 14th. Let me see if I can find it.
Let me think of some excuse for why.
All right.
Ronnie's an asshole. You can't invite him anywhere. He's another one of those guys who, he has no personality, and so he drinks a lot so that his bad personality can come out. Ooh.
Doesn't sound very funny to me.
That was point blank range.
Hysterical.
And where is the joke in that? Well, I do agree with you. Ronnie has a very bad personality, and then when he drinks, it gets worse.
Oh, my goodness.
He's
Mr. Lampshade on his head. What can I say?
He's very obnoxious. He's got to know it on some level.
You know what? I was probably tired that day.
That's what I think.
If he didn't know it, he knows it now.
Meanwhile, you were on a tear yesterday. I did not hear the wrap-up show yesterday. I usually catch it every day. I like it.
We should just call that the Rambling Show.
the group therapy with Artie show.
Ramble on.
I really thought, when I heard some of these clips, that you drove him right over the edge.
Get out of here.
You dissected him.
Well,
Artie, man, a lot of shit came out on that wrap-up show.
Yeah, Artie was very revealing.
It's the Rambling Show.
For example, I just learned you quit gambling.
Yeah.
What is that about?
I'm trying to become a better person.
Why would you do that?
I mean, yeah. Who wants to hear that?
I don't want to have.
No, really, I'm proud of you. But why the gambling? I thought that was the least of your addictions.
No, because it just doesn't. Like gambling right now doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not willing, thank God, to go to the next level that would make it interesting.
Which is way bigger
like
money.
Bankruptcy.
Huh?
No, way more money.
Yeah.
And I just don't want to do that.
I love George looking at Artie. I love it.
He's changing. And so there's hope for
not.
you really playing the
know.
weight loss game.
He could slide the other way, George.
It's only been 2 weeks.
It's only a matter of time.
The NCAA tournament's going to be good.
But George stares at Artie when he talks about his problems like he cannot even believe it. It's like
I'm sitting next
I believe
to
it.
this guy.
I believe it, but I see the change happening. I mean, he's talking about quitting gambling.
Well, I did it at this time specifically to test my willpower, because if you remember, I won 16 thou last NCAA tournament.
Right. It's March Madness.
Right. So this is probably the single most fun time to bet.
Oh, this is cold turkey for him.
Yeah. What inspired you to suddenly change? I learned from the wrap-up show that you are now under psychiatric care.
I went to see it 3 times in the last month and a half. I saw a shrink.
Wow.
What shrink? Was it that shrink I gave you the name, or you got somebody else?
It was a guy, and it had to be insanely convenient for me, so it was a guy in Jersey.
I see. And a psychiatrist or a psychologist?
It's a psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist.
Yeah. And I just talked to him about I wanted to examine what cost me this relationship, and,
right.
And maybe if I ever get into another one, be, better at it or something. I don't know. And, I mean, there's obvious things like gambling would be one, and,
So it came out, even in these couple of sessions, that maybe trying to stop gambling would improve your life somewhat.
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't need those sessions to know that. Is
it difficult for you to quit gambling? Are you having a sort of a Jones?
Well, it was a fun thing to sort of do. In other words, like, the real sort of action was when I couldn't afford to lose what I was betting.
Right.
And
that made it dangerous.
Right, exactly. That really gives it that edge. And
like when
the money I'd have to bet now to get that juice in me again, I'm not willing.
What is the fee? What is the price? What is the money you'd have to put down?
Oh God, I don't. Compared to the way I was gambling before, I mean, you know, maybe 6 figures a weekend.
Really?
Wow.
I think that might get me to watch the game a little closer.
Wow.
And I'm not willing to do that. That would be just,
good.
I could just see my father punching me in the face. My father was anti-gambling. Big time. He really was.
If you quit now, though, aren't you down for your lifetime?
I would assume.
Yeah, don't you want to go out a winner?
Even with the 16 grand.
That's funny.
Don't you need one more big bet?
I probably lost more when I was betting smaller time. Like, in other words, when I had $500 to my name, I would put $1,000 on a game.
I see.
I love that.
You love that.
That was a blast.
Right.
And then get drunk watching the game. It's like fucking, oh my God, that's like Mardi Gras, George.
Well, you know, if you lost 60 pounds, you would gain $20,000.
That's right. Well, no.
What does that mean?
That's
right. That's right.
That's not a definite.
The loss is your gain.
Right. Well, we'll see what happens.
Think on that seriously.
Yeah, I get it.
Stopping gambling with money and
Artie
start
hates
gambling with
me
your body.
Right. Well, there's no guarantee I'm getting the 20 grand, though.
Art, why make these changes after you broke up with Dana? Maybe the time would have been...
Well, no, I obviously, you know, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
You have regrets.
A ton of them, George. You know the line, my way regrets, I've had a few.
You can lose 60 pounds of regrets as well.
He's on me about the weight loss.
Yeah, he wants to see you be a real winner.
He's like the Asian Richard Simmons.
Well, anybody want to hear from the wrap-up show? Artie really opened up a lot. Yeah. I mean, I learned a lot.
I think the big thing was the shrink thing. I don't have another appointment made, but I did see a shrink 3 times, a psychiatrist, in the last month and a half, and I'm trying to stop gambling before the tournament. That's a very difficult thing.
I heard a conversation in the coffee room today between...
You have no idea.
Between Will, who's a big gambler, and I don't know what J.D. does. But I thought, Artie's going to miss all this?
Yeah, I know. Will loves college hoops, too. And I mean, it's just the greatest. I wish I could enjoy it just for the love of watching 10 amazing athletes play each other.
Will you watch these games, or you won't care if you don't have money on it?
No, I watch. I'm a big college basketball fan, but not as nearly as into it as if I had a bet on it, you know.
Right.
Is any sport okay with you just to watch?
Baseball.
Is it?
I love baseball. I could go watch a baseball. I love getting sort of lost in a baseball game. Yeah. Yankee game. I don't have to bet on the Yankee game to enjoy it.
Give up all these other sports. You don't really like them.
Football I like. I like baseball the best.
And so Robin got a lot out of Artie on the wrap-up show, so I'm going to play some clips of Robin playing shrink to Artie.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Everybody ought to do it.
Did you have a good time?
Robin's cheaper than him.
I'm going to start charging.
All right.
She can be relentless, though. You know, Robin first asks, why did Artie bring up rehab on the show if he doesn't have a problem? And here was the bit of dialogue.
The real question, Artie, is why did you bring up 28-day rehab?
Because, I don't know. Because maybe I do need to go. I don't know.
But why would you... The question is, if you're not doing something destructive, why would you go?
Because the last time I was able to beat being addicted to a strong drug, I did go. And this time I didn't go.
Right, but when you went the last... That's what we were just talking about. When you went for... I guess you went to the 28-day program for cocaine, right?
Couple of months.
Right, and they gave you a foundation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you go to meetings?
For a while, yeah.
So why wouldn't you go to meetings for this? Or for anything?
I don't know. I just got to a point where I didn't want to deal with going to meetings. I don't want to deal with any medication, and I thought I'd be fine. But on the road, I got back into bad habits, and I'm afraid that, you know, who knows? Maybe that could come up again without really dealing with it.
All right, so there you have Artie's answer on that. And here is where Artie makes the revelation that he has quit gambling.
The other thing is I quit gambling. I officially...
Really?
What does that mean?
When did you do that?
March Madness.
Yesterday.
I told my bookie, this guy I saw at the diner that time.
You broke up with him?
I broke up with the guy.
You went and had a meeting with the bookie to tell him you'll no longer be gambling?
I told him on the phone.
You told him on the phone?
You broke up on the phone?
Yeah.
How did that conversation
He's a good guy. Actually, there's times we've stopped. We have a cheeseburger every once in a while and bullshit.
Before he breaks your legs?
The guy's got his own family issues. I give him advice. But I told him on the phone, you know. And he's laughing. He goes, yeah, all right, you'll be back.
He hears this all the time.
Of course he hears. He hears it every day from people.
Right. Gee, Artie, great call, but there's 5 guys on hold telling me the same thing.
Bookies are not sentimental.
Did he wish
They're
you
not
luck?
Sentimental fools.
Did he wish you luck or anything?
No, he just said, I'll be talking to you.
He knows better.
Does that make you in some way inspire you to say, I'm going to prove him wrong?
Yeah, in some ways.
Yeah, all right, good.
But, again, the big thing for me is boredom. The first night I feel bored.
Oh, shit.
Right, but
Which is
do
every
you
night.
think because he said that you'd call another guy, you might not go right back to him?
That's a hassle finding a good, reliable guy.
You need a hobby.
Right, I know.
I'm telling you, try to learn chess.
Yeah, I know. I envy that. My only hobby was drinking.
Do they bet on chess? He'll be right there.
Yeah, down in the park they bet on chess.
I told you, I worked with a longshoreman who played speed chess.
Yeah?
This guy must have been some sort of savant or whatever.
I played a couple of speed games last night against a really irate. I think I just whipped me. I don't play speed
how
games.
fast is a speed chess game?
It was called a 2-12 game, I think. So it's 2 minutes and you get 12 seconds back on your clock every time you make a move. So I can't think that fast. I can't do it. It's it's stupid. It's
Howard,
dumb.
this guy would sit there. It was this guy Chick and this other this black kid who worked as a government inspector, the orange juice trucks.
Black people love speed chess.
Well, I'll tell you, and this other guy they were both like neighborhood kids, like that had grown up, in real urban areas, but played chess in parks.
Right.
That's how they learned. He was telling me, and I mean, they were moving constantly. It was it's unbelievable.
It's not good.
Well, I love his blanket statements.
Game.
Black people love speed chess.
Oh, yes, right. I never make blanket statements about black people. But I got to tell you, down in that park, the black people, they love their speed chess.
Artie, I introduced you to museums. Can I introduce you to Broadway Theater?
Oh, no. That ain't going to do it.
I don't think
Off-Broadway Theater?
Let me tell you something.
Do they bet on that, George?
I've been to a museum before I met you.
Hey, I'll bet you on the Tony Awards.
Oh, my God. I can't get it. I can't deal with musicals. I like a play. I can't deal with a musical.
You know the play you should see?
Uh-oh.
Journey's End. Yeah. It is a powerful play about the First World War, of all things.
No, I thought it was an end to the group Journey.
Journey's End.
Artie, can I...
It's like all those guys from Journey die in a plane crash.
Artie, can I introduce you to fruitiness?
Yeah. Well, that's what he's saying. I mean, my God, you give up gambling and he sees one inroad.
Now you're ready to put on a dress.
Can I introduce you to homosexuality?
Yeah.
You'll never be bored.
Before you know it, it's going to be like, can I introduce you to my cock?
You wish.
No.
You know what?
I could do a lot worse.
By the way, some of our fans, George announced that at the Academy Awards he wore a kimono.
Yes.
And I said it looked awfully familiar, like a woman's dress. And some of the listeners actually sent pictures and they photoshopped me in a kimono. And I got to say, I look beautiful.
Really?
No, Gene Roddenberry, the man who created Star Trek, he and Majel got married in Japan in a classic Shinto ceremony. And Gene was a substantial guy. He looked a little bit like you, physically, Artie. And the kimono falls on him fantastically.
It sounds like a cross-dresser.
No, it's the Japanese equivalent of a tuxedo, but it's much more comfortable.
Sounds like a rich guy doesn't want to wear a tux.
Let's do some more Artie from the wrap-up show, because it's very revealing, actually.
Do you need to be on the road, or could you just come to the city anytime you want to try stuff out?
Yeah, there's plenty of clubs here.
Well,
Artie said he quit. He says the money's too good.
He can't give up the road. He can't let the money just stay there.
Yeah, so Gary said, well, why don't you just work in New York? I mean, if Artie wanted, he could probably play to a New York City theater every day and sell it out.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I'll come.
Maybe I'll do a Broadway, maybe I'll do a one-man show on Broadway. I know. It's, again, it's that old thing of I guess maybe, none of us here grew up with any money, but, I couldn't imagine leaving this kind of money on the table. It's just, I can't get it through my head, of going, my God, I could come into the city and do it for free, or I could have been in Pittsburgh, a 6-hour drive, and did it for an insane amount of money. Like, I still can't get that through my head, and that's probably wrong.
What is the quality of your life right now?
Awful.
The road is what's killing Artie.
Well, it's Artie who says he hates the road.
I got to tell you one thing, though.
There's something about it you like.
I won't get into any numbers, but last year, I tripled what I made at the show on the road. This year, I'm going to quadruple it if it goes at this pace.
Wow.
So what do I do?
But you're saying you can't go at this pace.
Right. See, the other thing is...
But you're not going to be allowed to enjoy it.
Here's the other thing, though. Without the show, I couldn't make that kind of money on the road. So... the only thing I could quit would be the road because one feeds the other. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't make that kind of money without being on the Howard Stern show.
But that's what Jackie was telling me.
But Jackie...
Well, it's just Jackie made that mistake.
But Jackie even got to the point where he said, you know what? I'm going to do 1 gig a month.
Right.
And he never stuck to it.
He did. At the end, he was just doing one weekend every month.
But can't you make that kind of money here in New York?
Well, you know what it is? Everybody, here's the weird thing. Here's the weird thing. Everybody, I don't know about anyone else here, but I hate doing it. I mean, I hate it. I hate coming to work. I hate all of that.
No, me too.
But the money's good. So the fact of the matter is...
he can't leave the money either.
Sorry, I didn't get into it for money. I mean, God knows no one made money in radio. But okay,
well, similarly, I just wanted to
the guy you got to feel bad for is the truck driver. Or the guy who's got to, work sanitation who goes, I fucking hate my job and I still don't get any money.
Right, I don't get paid either.
I don't get a lot of money for that.
Well, there was a nurse who called in and said to Artie, you must be kidding. Right. You're having all these problems. I can't even get tickets to go see you in Boston because you sold out so fast because I have to keep my job. I can't leave my job to go stand online and get tickets to see you.
Well, somewhere along the line, it did check, because I remember the same exact thing you're saying, Howard. I remember going, God, wouldn't it be great to just make... whatever my old man made in a year, but at comedy. He had to climb roofs, but somewhere along the line, if you have more and more success, more and more people are in your life, and they want you to make more money because they make more money.
Money is a motivator, and so you're out there trying to earn a bunch of dough. I mean, I understand.
But he's also giving up everything else, it seems.
Believe me. He'd be miserable even if he was sitting home.
He could enjoy it later.
That's the thing. Right. I probably would be, but that's where the hobby comes in.
Well, that's when he revealed that he would like to retire at 45.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's hear the rest of this.
He came to this job, and it was a dream come true. And it's 6 years later, and
it's a nightmare.
No. I think Artie still likes doing it. But realizes...
He can't wake up.
No, realizes that he did it. He's done it. And maybe in some ways Artie doesn't know how to get out of it.
I agree. I think that what we're hearing is...
Like, you did it, and it's great, and you love it.
This won't end.
And you love us so much.
He doesn't want to quit, but this won't end.
Do you feel like... I think you like Howard so much that you wouldn't know how to leave.
Part of me... Well, maybe you're right about that, but part of me was like, when Howard announced the next 5 years, I was like, holy fuck, is this guy ever going to stop working?
Like in television, the show generally ends 5 to 6 years down the road.
Yeah, maybe part of me feels like I've done what I can here, and my time might be over. It might be time to give another guy an opportunity to sit there.
Dude, I'm hearing that, and I don't want it to sound like I'm anxious for you to go.
No, we're not anxious.
But it sounds like you want to go.
Right. You married Pam Anderson. You want new pussy.
Yeah, but the problem is there's no pussy this good out there.
Artie, bottom line, do you want to go?
No, I don't want to go. Listen, when I'm on the show and we're all having a good time, being funny, it's the greatest thing ever. What the stuff that surrounds it in my life to make all that happen and to function within this schedule has really taken a toll on me. Now, part of that's my fault because I've also chosen to have a full-time stand-up career. And it's full-time. I do the road as often as guys who aren't on the radio. And on top of that, I did the movie and the whiskey talking thing and promoted them. And these deals, they seem easy, but you do have to cultivate them a little bit and meet and all this shit. And my head's about to explode. And in the meantime, a woman took my heart and pounded it on the fucking ground. And that was awful. And I've started doing heroin. My days are numbered. I think I might need a healthier, healthier atmosphere schedule.
Sounds like a full life. To me, I don't know. I mean, you got a lot going on.
See, if I start rambling, I did this a couple times in The Shrink, the facts of my life always get so dark. I go, okay, this happened, then I did heroin, then I don't know.
You know, it's funny.
Then I'm going to die.
You got guys like, Jay Leno or Jerry Seinfeld. Those guys will go out on the road despite whatever's going on. They love it. They'll go out he'll do the Tonight Show every day and then go out and do gigs.
Right.
He loves it. I mean, it's a rare individual that would love something that much.
And look, it's far be it from me, as fucked up as I am, to give them any sort of, to judge them life-wise, but to me, there's a part of Seinfeld and Leno, and I know comics like this, they have a side, and a big side, that has no humanity to it at all.
Right.
Like, they almost seem like robots, and there's very little passion.
Would be Jay. That's Jay to a T.
It's more Jay than Jerry, but I'm telling you, even Seinfeld seems to me like a guy who's, like, very, like, sometimes, look, on paper, the guy's got it all, but I'm saying that sometimes there's not a person in there.
But sometimes I even think he lives his life for material.
Yeah,
even the stuff he does in his life, it's just to get the material.
Right. I don't know that that's Jerry so much. Jay...
Yeah, Jerry has a family and everything. And
but I think that's for material. He needed new stuff.
Jay being backstage with me, I would look at him and go, the lights are out. There's no human being inside of there. Right. And I could probably be accused of the same thing. So maybe it takes one to know.
Yeah, but guys like you and Letterman, sometimes you seem miserable, but that's because I think there's a real person in there feeling something. Yeah, I think Leno's a little robotic. Yeah. And I don't know if I'd want to be like that either. I mean,
no.
Believe me, you are.
It's probably better than...
Believe me, you are. There's no chance.
You're no robot.
It might be better than being a mess. But
there's a lot of material in your life, I gotta say.
Yeah. Here is Artie's dream scenario. I haven't heard this yet.
The Shrink, who claims he's not a big fan of the show, and I sort of believe him based on talking to him. You could tell with people like that.
Absolutely.
I sort of like that. He said to me, he goes, well, listen, it sounds like you were sort of happier just being a stand-up comic, and you're making quadruple the money on the show doing stand-up comedy. Why don't you quit the Stern Show? And I go, you don't get it. Without Artie Lang from the Howard Stern Show, I'm not making that kind of money. And he goes, well, how much would it drop? And I said, substantially.
Enough that I won't be able to pay you.
Yeah, believe me, dude. You don't want that scenario. I mean, it's the greatest thing ever.
You should have said to him enough so that I wouldn't be able to pay you.
It's a different... If I do leave here... I've made it clear in my head that I'm going to go to something that I'm not as funny on and isn't as funny.
All right,
it's going to be more of a life change.
Artie, what is your dream? What would be the perfect scenario?
If the Norm Show was something I thought was hilarious.
I'm still grieving over that one.
I thought it had potential.
Artie, those scenarios are 1 in a billion.
Well, listen to what I say. Listen to what I say here. She asked me my dream.
Okay.
He's telling me a dream. It is a dream.
Right. It's my dream, too, by the way.
It's everybody's dream.
Right.
Debate, and then the network made it something different.
His dream is someone pay him and not do anything.
Right, that he doesn't have anything to do, but it's more, and he gets a lot of money for it.
It's a little deeper than that.
Oh,
if I could have that kind of schedule on a show I thought was hilarious, I'd be the happiest guy in the world.
All right,
so that's asking a lot.
No, but that tells me where you need to be. You need to probably do an Andy Richter.
Right.
You've done enough to get major name recognition.
There's some good career advice.
It's what he wants to do. So now you need to say, you know what? That's what I want.
Andy Richter works his ass off.
I really need to move to Los Angeles and be out there for pilot season.
Well, that's what this deal is.
But yeah, you're still here, though.
But Robin, that was a great idea.
And then he wakes up and he's Andy Richter.
That's what this deal is.
That's what he wants.
No, I mean, Andy Richter doesn't have that. I mean, he's trying to get it.
Right.
But that's how, he's had He's getting his third or fourth shot.
No, he does get a lot of shots.
Here's something called Robin's Evil Laugh. I don't know what this is.
Artie's like pouring his heart out and talking about all this stuff, and I look over and I just see Robin laughing.
Oh, stop. What?
No, he's smiling and laughing.
I'm sympathetic.
I'm saying you laugh
very helpful in this.
I'm saying you laugh because you care.
Oh,
no,
yes.
But we used to talk behind your back about your laugh. Jackie and I would always go, I would never sleep with Robin because that's the laugh I'm afraid I'll hear when I pull my pants down. Hey, that's the laugh.
Right. Anyway, Artie, I wish you luck. I'm glad to hear you saw a shrink, and I'm also glad to hear that you've quit gambling. I mean, that's amazing.
2 weeks.
He did also reveal some other things. He has some career stuff going on. That's very exciting.
You know, this is the best time of your life, I bet you. You're complaining, but you'll
I love
look
George.
back
Can you just hang with me all the time? How much would it be for you just to hang out with me?
But tell them he's got a recurring role on Rescue Me.
Offered me 5 episodes.
Oh, wow. That's good.
Congratulations.
And it's shot in New York, and it's like playing a guy like me. I play a cousin of one of the firemen.
Now I got to watch this show.
I love it. I've loved it for a long time, but I don't know.
But that also says to me now Artie will be upset that he's working on television and here.
Right, he's going to overload.
It's not the same as traveling. It just isn't. The fucking airports is what I want to get out of my life.
That's a big negative, right?
Absolutely.
But you know, it's so true that when I went into therapy, one of the things that I discovered about myself is that I couldn't say no to anything.
Right.
And like you, it's like there's an excitement in saying,
having all this stuff going on and people demanding your time and attention.
The announcement is the best part. I love it. All of a sudden, you're reading the paper. Howard Stern Production Company making a film.
You get a fucking high off it. Yeah.
You get a big high off it. The problem is I wasn't looking at the fact that after I'd signed something,
you had to do it.
I had to do it. And not only that, I'm pretty much a perfectionist. I don't want to do shit work, and neither do you. And so what ends up happening is you make yourself crazy. So you learn to say no to some things if you're fortunate enough to be in a position where you can say no. And you say yes to other things. And you start to free up some time. Now, your problem is when you free up time, you get crazy. So I don't know.
Well, that's where the hobby comes in. It would be great. I envy people who go, God, I got a ski weekend coming up. I can't wait to ski. I'm like, wow. I wish
I had a ski weekend.
Or golfing. I got buddies now I grew up with. We never golfed in my town. Fucking in their mid-20s somehow, they all get into golf when I'm looking the other way. And I got 10 buddies who golf. And I hate it for some reason.
But Artie also did reveal that he is going to get a shore house. He's been looking for a shore house.
Oh, Artie on the shore.
Instead of a house next door to his apartment.
Oh, so we were right.
Right, yes.
Thank you. Yeah, so what happened there, pal?
How much shit did I say on that fucking show?
What were you on?
I don't know.
Artie.
Not enough.
So you took our advice, Robin.
Well, I didn't buy anything yet, but I would probably.
Of course.
The new goal in my head is to have a shore house by this summer.
That makes sense to me.
On the water, yeah.
Now you're doing the right thing.
Okay, thank you.
I told you not to be stupid,
Exactly.
No, you'll have fun. You'll relax out there. You're gonna chill.
I like the Jersey Shore. I always have.
And you got an apartment that's close to the city, and now you have somewhere you can go relax.
I'll have the shore and the city.
You'll sit there, you'll beat off and stare at a wall. Oh, good for you. Guy hates outdoors.
Did the footage come out that me and Richard took of ourselves driving? Did you see any of that?
Yeah, you do see that. When you jet skiing?
Richard had I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Were you two, was he sitting behind you on the jet
girly
ski?
style, yeah. You'll see it all on the special.
It's a wet bike more of a thing. It's not but it was a 2-seater. But Richard kept nugging forward, and I'm like, dude, I don't want your cock near my ass. Even as a bit.
Let's go to Bobo. Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing there, Howard?
Hey, now.
FHM is no more. I'm more upset. I got a notice in the mail that my subscription's been canceled.
Right.
No longer, and ESPN is going to follow up. Who the hell wants that?
Yeah, they went under, I heard.
Yeah,
FHM. Yeah, they have a European version that's doing well, but not the American version.
Now, when somebody cancels your subscription, are you owed any money?
Now, what they do is, and I never agree with this, they transfer
put another
you.
Magazine
they give you another magazine.
Oh, no.
My God. That's un-American.
I missed the lingerie, voting on that and all her swimsuit issues. But there's a quote in here, she says. I want to ask you a few quotes. She says, I enjoy men, so I don't mind guys hitting on me. Doesn't that get you nuts?
No, I mean, it's sort of a compliment to her when a guy goes up and goes, how you doing? And also, a lot of those interviews are bullshit. She's just saying stuff so she doesn't look like she's a whiner or a complainer, because there's nothing worse than a pretty girl going, oh.
Men are such idiots.
Men are such idiots when they hit them. So, like, she just, she takes the easy way out. She'll go, I don't mind if a guy hits on me. It's a compliment. He's telling me I'm good. But meanwhile, she's running around hiding. She calls me from the airport coming home from Vegas yesterday. She goes, some fucking guy is following me. And she goes, I don't know what to do. I go, go to a police officer. Guys are nuts.
Think of the life of a hot chick. It's like you're constantly stalked.
But look at the newspaper. Men are out of their minds. Yesterday, there was an article in the paper. A guy, he's a hedge fund expert, has his own company. He went on the Internet and tried to arrange to have his ex-girlfriend raped.
God.
Men are crazy.
Oh, my God.
Just because the girl
it's not just
left
men.
him.
There are women that behave that way,
Just because the girl left him, he's going to go through the elaborate ruse of being her on the Internet and claiming he wants one of those rape fantasies. Yeah. And please don't contact me or give me a heads up when it's going to happen.
No, I mean, when I hear, like, some of Beth's stories, it is unbelievable. Like guys who will just, like, keep contacting her, sending her boxes of clothing and, like...
but that's just the kind of guy who go crazy on you if you try to leave him. That's what I'm saying. These guys are out of their minds.
See, the fact that there might be two human beings out there, one who would pay to get a girl raped, and the other one who would accept payment to rape abroad, that depresses me that there's that kind of evil out there. That's the most crazy. It's the most evil thing I've ever heard.
All right, Bobo.
Wait a minute. She says when you guys are out dancing, the girls will go and block her, right? Stand right in front of her and try to, make the moves on you. And she says, I'm standing right there. They don't even care. They just want Howard. And then she says Howard goes and pulls my hand and introduces me as his girlfriend.
Yeah, I'm good that way. Like, first of all, we haven't gone dancing in 900 years. I mean,
she's living on her memories.
We were watching American Idol last night. We were doing a little dance in the bed, but aside from that, no.
You dance in the bed to American Idol?
Sure, absolutely. That's all the fun. And then I play chess.
What a dream life.
Hey, you must be very envious. But
if you guys start watching Idol Chat with Justin Guarini, then it's over.
Actually, I've tried. It's not that good.
What
do they do? Just analyze it?
Yeah, it's crazy. But anyway, the fact of the matter is that, what is the fact of the matter, Robin?
I don't know. You were talking about Beth's quotes from the
dancing and
the girls separating you on the dance floor.
The fact of the matter is that kind of has happened like where we'll be out somewhere. And a chick will come over, and Beth thinks they're hitting on me. I don't know what they're doing, but they sort of ignore her and block her out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just go, this is my girlfriend, Beth, and I hold her hand. She really digs that because, believe me, there's a party that wants to say, hey, get lost, and I'll see you in a few minutes.
There's a moment where you say, should I grab her hand? Maybe this could turn into something.
Hey, I might have a good date here. But no, you show your broad that kind of respect, they dig it.
Does she feel she's insecure? Because she says here, again, in another article, that when she's out with you, she feels that people are seeing all her faults. What faults? She's flawless. What could she...
She is very hard on herself, very down on herself. And
fat, she says.
And in a way, yeah. Fat. She thinks she's fat. It's great because, your biggest fear, especially now that I'm betrothed, you don't want your girl getting fat. So the fact that she thinks she's fat now is a good sign. I like that. I like that kind of paranoia in a woman.
Yeah, and then she says, I think Helen could do so much better. That must make you feel real good,
Yeah, well, you know what? I don't mind that attitude. That's good. I'm telling you, I stand a shot at having this whole marriage thing work out if she has that attitude.
Wow.
Thank you.
She must be all over you in bed, huh?
Believe me, I'm all over her.
All right, brother.
It's very mutual.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bobo checking in.
Bobo.
Well, his FHM was canceled. That's the last quotes he's going to get.
Is that what a magazine... I've never really experienced that, because when I lived in L.A., I subscribed to a couple of things. They really just give you another magazine.
That's what they do. It's weird.
That's not right.
And sometimes it's not even in the same kind of genre magazine.
They just have, that company happens to own that other magazine.
I mean, you could end up with Martha Stewart living,
Bobo just said he was into FHM. They're slipping ESPN on it.
Well, they figure it's just like FHM is initials and ESPN is initials.
You like magazines that are just initials.
Mark, you're on the air.
Yeah, see, that's also the idea behind the XM Sirius thing. If XM went bankrupt, there's been precedents where we could pick up the rest of their contract just so not to screw people out of money.
Uh-huh.
So that's what they were talking about when they said XM could go bankrupt, the same kind of thing.
Right.
But
have you heard any more news about the merger?
No.
I haven't.
It's all of a sudden it quieted down. I was like, I wonder why it all went away.
I read an article about Mel. Did you read that article about Mel in the Times?
When the
people bust my chops whenever I mention I read the New York Times. But no, it really was in the Saturday, I think Sunday Times in the Financial. It's a great article about Mel and sort of the way he operates his business plan and how it's never really failed in the past.
Right.
And it sort of just makes you feel confident in, you know, his ability to build a company.
Yeah, well, Mel does a lot of work behind the scenes that we don't know about, like just sitting, you know, a lot of his job now is meeting with car manufacturers and sort of the structural the bones of the business. You know, you got to sit there and you got to figure out how to please the car dealers, not give away the store, you know, how to set up a business plan, how to make the technology even better. There's a whole technology department, research and development here, you know, so that all is another aspect to this business. This business of satellite radio is kind of mind-blowing. Radio doesn't have to worry about the technology of radio. It's already been invented and it's up and running.
Yeah, radio doesn't sell radios.
Right. Satellite has to do everything. They've got to manufacture the radios, sell the radios, do the research, development of the product.
Put the satellites in the sky.
It tells me...
And then also put on programming that people are willing to pay for. It's a heady business. It really is.
It tells me that it's people, the people operating this company, they have to be passionate and believe in the product. It's not just a money thing. Because it's a money risk, and you're dealing with all people who did not need the money. They must really be passionate. From you to Mel to the board, whoever it is, they really believe in this. And, you know, I mean,
honestly,
they must be bright guys.
Not being funny and not being patronizing to the audience. I'm telling you, when I walk through the halls here and I see the programming people, especially, you know, if you go on the other side of the floor where all those guys sit with computers, and they're programming all the channels and dreaming up stuff. I've never seen a more dedicated group of people. And I know they're making less money here than they would in terrestrial radio. But the fact of the matter is they're 50 times more passionate about any guy I've ever seen in terrestrial radio. Everyone else in terrestrial radio is burnt out.
They really got to be into this. Yeah. And that says a lot.
I read somewhere that some real estate developers are now including satellite radio as part of the inducement because, you know, real estate is a little slow now. So, you know, I mean...
You mean when they sell the house?
Sirius? Radios?
Yeah.
It's hooked up in the house, something like that?
It's hooked up already.
That's great.
It's part of the inducement to buy a new
It is a great feature. My gym now has Sirius satellite radio, and boy, what a difference, because the music was kind of sucky, and I hear people saying, gee, the music got so good here. It's like, you know, it's just a great service, and people are passionate about it. And Mel's a great businessman, and I thought his testimony in front of Congress the other day was just extraordinary. So, you know, I didn't see the whole thing, but the part I saw was unbelievably good.
Well, there's a quote in the article calling him the greatest salesman of all time.
That's nice.
And the other one, and it just mentioned how, you know, the crowning jewel of his career has been Infinity, which, you know, you're mentioned a lot in the article that you built together, and you know, how it's just always worked for him. And you're gonna, it makes you seem by the end of the article, if you're going to bet on someone to do this, it's him.
Right.
So
it was
nice to read, you know.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
He's also been selling a pretty good product for the last 20 years also, let's be honest.
Yeah.
No, you got to believe in your product.
Yeah, they mentioned that, too. Yeah.
You can do.
You know, I realize how much I must be worth to the company. You know, when the ratings came out on terrestrial radio where we used to work, on all the different stations where we used to work, and they're really all in the hole. And I realized, wow, you know, we had a lot more, you know, like Beth saying she's fat. I used to think, well, I'm not that big a part of the success of the company.
Well, again, now you understand why I was so angry at the end.
Right.
Because those jackasses never realized.
Well,
they were pieces of shit, Howard. Let's get real.
I don't know that.
Yes, they were.
Well, I'll comment sometime in the future. All right, so
I haven't heard Robin that mad since Ronnie. Her talking about Ronnie the limo driver.
Hey, Howard, we haven't talked about the 60 Minutes show you appeared in together with Sam Simon.
I'm glad you brought that up. I don't know if anyone saw 60 Minutes this weekend. I imagine they did.
I usually watch. I didn't watch. What was going on?
Well, they aired the piece on Sam Simon. Right.
I didn't know they were doing a piece on Sam Simon.
It was a wonderful piece.
For those of you who don't remember, Sam Simon is one of the 3 creators of The Simpsons. He's a good friend of Artie's. He's a friend of our show.
He was basically the main writing force behind the first 5 years of The Simpsons, which is a pretty big deal in television history, you know.
So,
and he did the bitter half.
Yes, he did.
For this show.
And so 60 Minutes profiled him, not because of his Simpsons work, but what he's done. He makes a considerable amount of money. They say he makes around $10 million a year. And
he's not working.
No, he's not working at all.
Just that's the best way to
merchandising rights.
That's what Artie wants.
Just on, he really wants Sam Simon's life. Just on merchandising rights and stuff.
That's the dream job.
And he takes a huge chunk of this money, millions of dollars a year.
Yeah.
And he bought a place in Malibu, which is some of the most expensive real estate in the United States. Gorgeous grounds and koi ponds and beautiful. And he decided that he would turn this land into the Sam Simon Foundation. And what is the Sam Simon Foundation?
I don't know.
He goes to shelters and finds dogs that are about to be killed. And they train them to assist people who are deaf.
Wow.
And it's amazing what these dogs can do.
What does a dog do for a deaf person?
I'm going to tell you. What they can do is, if the phone rings, they alert the deaf person the phone is ringing. If the smoke alarm goes off, they alert the person the smoke alarm is going off. There was like 50 things that I can't even think of right now.
Yeah, because right off it didn't make a good connection for me. What does the dog do? But now you're making sense.
Yeah, it's an amazing thing. Also a companion, because a lot of people lose their hearing, get sort of caught up in a very silent world and very introspective and, kind of caught up in your own thing.
Well, I know he's really into animals, because when I said I was looking for a new cat, he and Ralph got into a discussion about it, and he says to Ralph, like Ralph would know, what is Robin doing? Because he thought I was going to, have somebody breed cats for me or something, but I wasn't.
All right. Well, anyway, Sam had a piece. He was profiled on 60 Minutes, and they showed all of this charity work that he's doing. And they even say at one point, the Sam Simon Foundation takes no donations. It is all funded by Sam. He will not
You can't even donate.
You can't. And then he's got this big truck he bought, state-of-the-art, with doctors in there, vets.
Like a big trailer
A big trailer who just run around Los Angeles and surrounding areas and spay about 20 to 30 dogs for free every single day.
Oh, thank goodness.
And the statistic was given that 9 million dogs a year are killed because people just breed these dogs, abandon them.
Well, they don't even breed them. They just don't fix them, and they go running out and they get some other dog pregnant.
And when you see these dogs about to be euthanized, you just go out of your mind. It's really hard because their eyes and they're looking at you. They are man's best friend. But he can't save them all, obviously, but he picks out a couple and trains them for the deaf. And then you see shots of these dogs just roaming around this beautiful state. One was just saved from being killed, and then all of a sudden is living this great life at Sam's house. And
the life Ralph lives.
And
it's pretty good
work he's doing. The show captured his soul, his
I didn't know he had one. That's beautiful.
Well, it's funny you say that. Beth and I showed it to Beth last night. I watched it a second time. And even Beth said, boy, Sam, I have a whole different impression of Sam.
Yeah, I didn't know he had a soul.
Because when you meet him, you don't think he has a soul.
A 60 Minutes piece will do that for you.
Well, let me tell you something. He became a human being.
I really like Sam. I'm only teasing.
No, not really.
Came off as a very sweet guy.
He's a terrific guy. Yeah. And so...
Well, anyone who does that has got to have some sort of compassion in them.
I called him last night. I got his voicemail. I left a message, and then Beth left a message as well, and she's going to speak to him today about something that she has in mind. But he really is spectacular because he inspired me. I was like, wow, here's a guy. He's got a great life. He doesn't really have to work anymore, and he's got a bunch of dough.
He's got that black Platinum or that black American Express car.
And an ex-wife with one of them.
2 ex-wives. He deserves $10 million.
Anyway, the way I ended up in the piece, the 60 Minutes came and shot while Sam was directing this half-hour sitcom we did on the radio, The Bitter Half. And so Beth and I are sitting there. Ralph is in there, too. You can see him.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so he got himself in there. And that's how we ended up in the 60 Minutes piece. And I look really weird on it. I mean, when I'm doing...
I have it at home. I'm going to watch it. I didn't know he was on.
Yeah, you really should. You'll be very inspired.
Well, actually, I wanted to talk to Sam because I found out some stuff, too, I wanted to share with him.
Yeah, and I still maintain Sam wears eye makeup. He swears he doesn't.
That wasn't covered in the piece?
I always thought that.
Yeah, there's something going.
He wears makeup. I don't know. I guess I'm not. I mean, I've known the guy for a long time, and I've worked closely with him. I never noticed it. I don't know. I mean,
either it's makeup he applies every day, or he could have it tattooed on.
I don't know, but Norm Macdonald is in the piece, too, for a second, because they show at Sam's house he has a regular poker game.
Oh, right.
And Norm is in on it. High-stakes poker game.
Yeah.
I'm sure, yeah.
Morley Safer sitting there playing with them, and even like some of the guests are his ex-wife, Meg Tilly.
Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah, okay.
And she's sitting there like a big smile. She goes, yeah, I get all the Simpsons money. I didn't do shit.
I think she told Sam not to do the show.
She did. She admits that.
She took the money.
And she admits it in the piece.
They have a fascinating relationship. They're exes, but they're still very friendly. Sam loves working with her.
Yeah.
Sam... I did a pilot for him, an animated show a few years back, and Jennifer was one of the voices. I mean, that's an odd thing.
He'd like to see her work if she's getting
She looked good, too, by the way. She has nice titties.
Very sexy.
And then...
I've kissed her.
Oh, yeah?
I did. She played my wife in a movie.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's very sexy.
She is.
Very sexy.
Yeah, what a combo.
Very soft.
So, and also, at his poker game, is one of the champions of the world in poker. Like, would you want to play high-stakes poker with that guy? I mean, he's going to clean you out every fucking time.
Norm and Sam are fascinated by that whole Vegas poker gambler.
Guy
thing, my God, yeah.
And Jennifer actually enters tournaments.
And you know who else was at
She got grades, supposedly, at him.
You know who else is at the poker table? Drew Carey sitting there, too. It looks like a fun little scene going on.
Drew Carey loves gambling, too, man. He likes laying it out there.
So what'd you find out, Robin, about Sam?
No, I didn't find out anything about Sam. It's just a connection I'd like to make for him and somebody else.
You know what these dogs do, too? These dogs for the hearing? If your bookie is looking for you, the dog barks.
Yeah.
Sam can use them for that, too. I've been on those grounds in Malibu.
Could
my
Sam
God, it's unreal.
Create a dog for Artie so that when Artie gets those weaknesses, the dog can alert somebody.
The dog attacks me? Just let the dog attack.
Artie will eat the dog. Mark, you're on the air.
I've been doing some fantastic radio the last couple of days. The news alone, work during the news yesterday was nuts. Giving Fred those Gilbert clips is like giving your Stradivarius to Itzhak Perlman.
Yes, I agree with you. Well, Will the Farter will be by today, to be honored, so that'll be good. Gilbert Gottfried will be in today, by the way.
Gilbert Gottfried, the married Gilbert Gottfried. And isn't he a parent already?
Not yet.
Has he become a parent?
No, he's freaking out. I hear he's miserable.
Oh, jeez.
I hear he is freaking out.
Why would he be miserable? He did this.
I don't know what he's doing. You know, he's just freaking out.
Well, he's acting like somebody trapped him.
Maybe they did. I don't know. Who knows what happened?
Couldn't happen to a better person.
I don't think he'll be hearing that laugh today when he's here.
The day the laugh
I think you will, out of nervousness.
I don't know.
Shouldn't he still be like experiencing the glow of fatherhood and matrimony still?
Yeah.
Yeah, some glow.
Gilbert's one of those guys that's his only reaction if you hit him with something like, so you getting married?
Hey, Mark, thanks. Is that what you wanted to say?
No, I have one big favor to ask you.
Sure.
I just got this idea in my head for Howard TV, and I know you're not going to want to participate because it's going to bust your balls. But if you could do the Howard Stern sit-down, where you actually have a meeting with all of these maniacs that want an hour of your time, like Abby or Siobhan. Imagine that, a two-camera shoot, one on them and one on your face.
I would do it, Mark, rather. I would do it. But, here's the thing. You remember Siobhan called the other day and demanded an hour sit-down with me or wants a face-to-face? Not an hour, but whatever. And I said, no, thank God, because I got a letter from him. What
did the letter say? It was an explanation of why he wanted to sit down?
Yes, an explanation why he wanted to sit down. And the letter was so... I mean, I couldn't do it. I would do it on the air, but he wants to sit down off the air.
See, the problem is, Mark, what would make those interviews fascinating is stuff that they don't want on the air.
Right.
Maybe if it's like, that's the deal. It's going to be on Howard TV, but maybe you could actually convince Howard into, giving you some money. That's the gamble. It's like Deal or No Deal.
Yeah, and that's pretty much the whole gist of this thing. Like, you have money, give me your money.
And even Lisa yesterday, I mean, she called in out of the blue. We haven't heard from her in years.
Right.
And she was demanding money.
Everybody wants money. I mean, it's like, wow.
But imagine that show. You're sitting with Tabby or Riley or that crazy Playmate or Siobhan. I'd watch that for 10 hours.
Me too. And maybe I'll take you up on that. In fact, I would do it right now. Bring them in here and we'll tape it and you can see it on our TV. That's it.
If you could do it with a hidden camera and get them to agree to air it, that would be the best way to do it. Well, they'll be a little inhibited.
Yeah, they're acting when they're on camera.
That would mean I'm insane if I put myself through that. But okay, Mark, thank you.
Thanks very much. Have a great one.
All right, brother. You too. That's Marky Mark. Hey, on our phone, too, and it's someone I want to thank for having a brain in his head and being a congressman, is Anthony Weiner, Mr. Weiner, Congressman Weiner, I should say. Hey, Congressman. Are you there?
Morning, my brother. How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
We recognize the gentleman from New York.
We speak your name. Congressman Weiner, I saw him. I was talking before about how Mel Karmazin, who is the head of Sirius Satellite Radio, testified in front of Congress. And I said, if it wasn't for Congressman Weiner just saying, guys, here's what's going on during this testimony, I would have pulled the hair out of my head. Some of these congressmen appear not even to take anything seriously.
And they have a one-track mind. They have their mind made up when they go into the meeting, and they don't even listen.
No, they don't even listen. And the congressman, and if I'm putting words in your mouth, Congressman, tell me, but you were basically saying during the thing, guys, this isn't a monopoly if these two companies get together. They're competing with every form of media. And it was like you kind of just spoke and made sense. And I wanted to thank you for that. That's all.
Well, the problem is, what's good about Congress is that these guys, a lot of them have been around a long time, and they've got a lot of knowledge about what went on in the past. But to really understand this, you don't have to be someone who was in Congress for 50 years.
Right. It's not rocket science.
You know, I mean, the fact of the matter is the real guys that make you crazy in all of this are the guys who represent terrestrial radio stations.
I know.
These guys have it great. They don't pay for any of the music that they have on the air, unlike what you guys do. They've had a sweetheart deal forever. They got a real stranglehold on Congress because there are these little radio stations all around. But, you know, for all this talk about how they're concerned about monopolies, they didn't raise a peep when Clear Channel started buying up radio stations all over the country.
Exactly. No, that was okay.
Yeah, I mean, that was fine. And these guys, it's interesting what the radio station guys say. They say these guys don't compete with us, because that would mean that there's no monopoly.
Right.
But we're still furious about them getting stronger and having a better product and having cheaper hardware and things like that. That's completely contradictory, and I just hope the FCC gets it. The problem is they're not exactly the sharpest tools in the shed over at the FCC. So I'm just hopeful that they understand that this will be good for consumers. And frankly, you know, this whole notion that prices are going to go up, you know, I have a theory that what's going to happen is since we get the two companies together, they'll be able to develop receivers together and products together, the price will actually come down because there'll be more efficiency in the marketplace. So
well, not only that, if the price keeps going up, they're going to be out of business because people aren't going to buy it. They'll only pay so much. I mean,
but Congressman, when does a competing industry get to determine the fate of its competition?
Well, Robin, it is not uncommon for someone who's going to come in and weigh in on something that's going on. I mean, it's fine that the terrestrial radio stations have a view on this, but it's just so obviously self-involved and self-centered. It's all about preserving their place in the world. And I got to tell you, terrestrial radio is getting better also because they're coming out with HD radio.
Right. Let them compete.
But that's the whole point. The competition is making terrestrial radio better. Why do they want the competition to go away?
Why? Because who doesn't want competition to go away? They don't even want to admit that there is competition.
Well, they've been sitting there not doing anything for the consumer for years.
Well, that's exactly right.
Hey, Congressman, what did you think of this story? This is what infuriates me about government. John Ashcroft, who used to be the Attorney General of the United States, went to XM and said, hey, in this merger thing, do you want me to represent your interests? And they kind of said no. And then he was grabbed up by the NAB, and now he is writing big letters to the current Attorney General about how that the merger is a very bad thing and it shouldn't happen. He's for hire. Everyone's for hire. Nobody even has any conviction.
There's no principle out there.
It really is.
Did you read about that?
Yeah, I actually saw that, and I got to tell you something. It's very least unethical. I mean, it really should be illegal. I mean, you can't.
Of course.
I mean, you can't you can't prostitute yourself like that. But fortunately, John Ashcroft has less than no credibility in this town.
Right.
Really?
I mean, he's such a horrible attorney general. And this guy, this is the guy that made all of these promises about what was going to be, what was in the Patriot Act that turned out not to be right. The guy just has not been a bright light. But one of the things, that your listeners have to keep in mind is that, individual members of Congress listen when people call up and say, you know what, this is a pretty obscure issue, but we care about it. People should find out who their member of Congress is. We don't get to vote on it, but if more and more members, frankly, I think a lot of my Democratic friends have been too timid about this, because we don't want concentration in the industry and everything else. Well, frankly, the world has changed. Now I think in order to make strong competition for terrestrial radio, we got to have a strong Sirius XM.
Yeah, of course, because, first of all, they're bashing each other in the head, Sirius and XM. I'm for the merger. I think Sirius would do okay without the merger, but it's so much stronger with. And how's the satellite radio industry going to flourish if they're sitting and beating each other's brains out?
It'll take a long time.
And let me ask you another question.
Stop the bleeding of money.
Imagine if television was set up the way Sirius is in XM. So if you got cable TV, you'd have to, let's say one system had ABC and CBS, and the other one had NBC. And what I mean is, XM has the baseball. We've got football. It's like you'd have to buy two different systems if you wanted both programs.
But you made a point earlier today. It's even greater than that. Television companies don't have to make the televisions.
Right.
They don't have to put the cable down. There's different industries out there that all support television getting into your home. Sirius and XM have to do everything.
Yeah, when we have a precedent for this, in 2002, Congress had a similar thing they had to decide. DirecTV and EchoStar, I think, were going to merge satellite companies. And everyone made a big to-do, and they said, well, if these two got together, they'll have a monopoly over satellite, and they never develop better products for consumers. Well, they rejected that merger, and since then, virtually no advances have been made in satellite.
That's right.
Everyone used to say we're going to get Internet via satellites, and we won't have all the problems we have with landlines. They now have not been able to develop better products for consumers because they're hanging on to compete with one another. In the meantime, cable prices are going up, DSL prices are going up. Sometimes letting two partners get together doesn't weaken competition, it strengthens it. And I think that's what will wind up happening here. And what do
you think is going to happen? Do you think the merger is going to go through?
I don't know. Here's the conventional wisdom that there are 5 guys on the FCC. There's 2 Democrats, 3 Republicans. Traditionally, Democrats have been less amenable to these mergers, because we don't like big business or something. The problem is Martin, who's the chairman, every time he opens his mouth, every time he opens his mouth, he says something contradictory to what he said the last time. Mm-hmm. Like there's a little story in the paper today that he didn't believe Mel's testimony. Mel said prices aren't going to go up for consumers, and he's like whispering to friends he doesn't think that's right. I think that's why it's so important that we have kind of like an honest discussion before it even gets to the FCC, that if there's any inside deal, that we're able to undermine the radio stations, who, by the way, represent 15,000 stations, and they can reach everyone in the United States. So that's like 200 million people. They have enormous clout in this town.
Right.
And we're not saying they should go away. Even if you like your local terrestrial radio station, they're going to get better because they're going to have to compete with XM and Sirius a little bit.
Of course.
So my instinct is that it's going to be tough. Mel's a very smart guy. And I think that we also have to realize, for those of us from New York, these are jobs that we're talking about. These companies are going to be much stronger if they're together. So I don't want to handicap it, but your listeners should know they do have some influence over this. Members, and one of the reasons I've been making so much noise on the Hill is I think members of Congress should realize this would really be a bad thing for their constituents if they had to have 2 radios on their dashboard of their car, one in baseball season, one in football season.
Hey, what's going on with you politically? You got higher aspirations or what?
I ran for mayor of New York in 2005. We did pretty well. I'm thinking about doing it again in 2009. But we have some time before that.
You seem like a real sensible human being.
The way you think.
I've said this before. You're a good dude.
Well, I appreciate it. I'm a fan.
What do you think is going to happen with Iraq? How much longer is this going to drag on?
It's such a mess, Howard. It's such a mess. My thing is, and I kind of have this kind of middle approach on this. I say, look. I say take our troops out of Baghdad. Baghdad's just where the problem is, because then you have people shooting across the street at one another. Right. Move our troops to the border, to stop any more troublemakers from getting in from Iran, maybe move some border to Syria, get some of them into Afghanistan. You know, what I say is kind of seal off the playground, but don't get into the fight in the middle.
Who would you like to see as the next president?
Well, it doesn't matter who I'd like. Hillary's going to be our next president.
Oh, she is? Okay.
I think so. Who do you like Rudy, huh?
Well, no, I love Hillary Clinton. I think that she is a terrific senator. I'm a big admirer of Bill Clinton's. And I think that you get a 2-for-1 sale when you get those two.
You just want Bill back.
Well, I do. I mean, I thought he was a great president.
He was.
You know, but I do like Rudy very much. I'm a big Rudy Giuliani fan. And if it was Rudy and Hillary, I don't believe Obama will be the nominee.
Barama?
Whatever his name is, Barama Obama. I think he's too new to the scene. I don't even think people know. I always say to people, well, what do you know about Barack Obama? And they go, I don't know. He just seems like he's peaceful.
You didn't know Bill Clinton when he first came on the scene. You didn't know anything about
him. Well, I learned about
Howard,
him.
also, do you think the country knows Rudy Giuliani?
I know him. I know him as a mayor, and you know what? It's funny. He is leading in the polls to John McCain, and I'll tell you why. The religious right would rather have Rudy Giuliani, even though he's liberal about abortion and about gay rights. They would rather have him than John McCain, because John McCain, the last time around, spoke in front of them and said some things about them, about the religious right, which I happen to agree with, but he dissed them. So they are actually for Rudy Giuliani, and they also want him as a wartime president. They feel Rudy Giuliani would be a better wartime president than John McCain. So I think Rudy Giuliani's got an excellent shot. He is leading right now, and of course it's way too early. The other guy I was going to ask you about, what about this Bill Richardson guy?
I think he's running for vice president.
Okay, all right, that's fair enough.
I mean, I think there's just not enough oxygen for all of these guys. I mean, Hillary and Obama. Here it is. It's winter of 2007, and all we're talking about is Obama and Hillary, Obama and Hillary. I think it's very tough for anyone else to gain traction. But I got to say, the thing is, I just am absolutely convinced that 2008 is a Democratic year. I think there's still a lot of people who didn't get enough change in 2006. They think that the country's going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I think so, too.
What about Al Gore? Should he step back in?
He was terrific. He won the last time around.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think he's happy with doing what he's doing. Again, this is a pretty strong field, Democrats have. I mean, even John Edwards is a strong candidate. I don't think it's like past years where we think that we don't have a candidate strong enough to win. I think
there's probably too many at this point.
Our challenges, we got a lot. You're exactly right.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think Obama has a shot just because his name sounds too much like Osama. It would be like a guy in 1945 running for president named Rudolph Kittler.
What do you got there, Gary?
I just wanted to ask the congressman. I saw something in the notes that I thought was interesting. Were you Jon Stewart's college roommate?
And we actually, after college, we lived together.
Oh, is that
no
right?
kidding.
Yeah, when he moved back to New York to make it in stand-up, and I moved back. I had worked on Capitol Hill, and I ran for the city council, but I was just getting involved in politics in New York. Yeah.
How long were you roommates?
Not long. I was actually dating this woman, and we had this group house that probably get me in trouble when I run for office in the future.
What went on there?
I was going to say, what stories does John have?
Who got more women?
I want to say, I was funnier than him, but he got laid more than I did.
Well, there you go. That's what's most important. Well, Congressman, I'm glad you called in. It's always great speaking to you, and thank you for being so sensible. It was refreshing. I really was moved by what you had to say.
Well, that's what worrisome, that he had a refreshing point of view. That doesn't bode well for our side.
Well, no, here in Congress, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Thanks a lot, guys.
And by the way, so are you still friends with Jon Stewart? Or
yeah. We talk a lot.
You hang out?
Not all that much. He's not much of a hanger-outer. He doesn't really kind of make the scene. He's got his kids and Tracy, and he likes sitting around doing crossword puzzles. He's actually a pretty boring guy.
I like him, actually.
He's a great guy. He is terrific.
Probably owes you rent money, right?
That's right.
All right. Thanks, Congressman.
Take care, guys.
It's Congressman Anthony Weiner, who is a real good dude. I like him.
He is.
Yeah, but you have to worry when he said the rest of Congress doesn't really know what's going on.
He's there. He sees it. Listen, during
horrible.
this testimony, this XM Sirius thing, there was one guy gets up and goes, "You really pay Howard Stern all that money? And I don't know. This sounds like a monopoly to me." And it was just like, wow.
Well, the fact that he just said the the head of the FCC contradicts himself every time he opens his mouth. That's not too confident.
This is the first time I heard Congressman Weiner, but he is impressive as a Californian. You know, I'd never heard of this man before, and it's great to know that there's someone like that in Washington.
Too few.
Too few.
Yeah, all right.
Much too few.
Hey, George, you're here, and I'm glad. I got to tell you, the email has been amazing. I love it when George Takei is on the show. I'll read you a couple of them. George is fabulous. It's like Christmas when he's there. I can't wait to listen. Here's another one. I love George Takei. I love him. He is hilarious. And I look forward to every time that he will be on the show. Please have George on the show as often as possible. He gets it, and he plays off the other cast members perfectly. Sulu for life. Here's another one. Yesterday, it was great to hear George Takei on the air again with you guys. I love him. He is witty, thoughtful, and just plain cool. So there you go, George.
Well, I have a lot of fun here, and I'm glad that it's connecting with... my laptop has been bursting with emails as well, and it happens always when I'm on this show.
You see an uptick in the number of email you get?
Yeah, I just haven't got enough time in the day to read them all.
Wow.
Well, thank you for being here.
Well, thank you for having me.
I haven't had you do one announcement yet. He is our announcer all this week, but I will have you do it later in the show.
Very good.
All right.
Oh, my.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Oh, my.
And we'll be back. We have to take a little break, though. Like I said, Gilbert will be here, too. Lisa G will be in afterwards and tell us what's going on.
Oh, my.
Yes, and a nice visit from Will the Farter, who we love so much. Right. That's nice. Hey, George, you're here. I mean, let's do some announcing. What do you say?
All right.
George Takei.
Was that the same Arkansas guy that I was supposed to be talking to on the other tape?
I don't know. Might be.
Sounds like him.
Yeah.
Well, this is George Takei, and boy, is it bitter and cold in the Northeast today. It feels like 10 degrees below zero. What do I like to do on a cold day? I like to make a cup of nice hot chocolate, put on some slippers, snuggle with a cuddly, overweight comedian, hairy back, like Artie, and listen to the Howard Stern Show.
Nice.
Drives every chick's dream.
Oh, my. I love black wax. Oh, my. I love black dog. Oh, my.
Anyone with a voice that deep must have a big dog.
Hey, by the way, I got to thank Jillian Barbary. I mean, that chick says more nice shit about me.
Where did she say it?
She has a TV show in Los Angeles, that morning show. And she was talking about Ann Coulter using the word faggot and all of that. And then, like Jillian, you just listen to this. I mean, she's like a one-woman PR person for me. She really does love me. I should have banged her when I had that chance.
You didn't even call her.
I know. Now she's pregnant, though, boy.
Are you kidding?
Very.
By who?
I don't know.
Who's she?
I think she's pregnant. Other than that, or she gained weight.
Oh, stop.
I saw a clip.
She would never gain weight.
Did you see the movie on Ann Coulter? I think it's called Just Who the Hell is Ann Coulter? Something?
Yeah, I didn't see it.
It's fascinating. I mean, forget that she's a polarizing character. She loves this attention. She doesn't care who hates her. And I believe she really doesn't.
She thrives. She's also said, look, I'm a satirist. If you get it or you don't get it. But under the color of being a satirist, sometimes you do some very cruel things.
Yes, like what she said about the women collecting the money from 9/11.
Oh, yeah, that was
See, I consider Howard Stern one of the best satirists in the world. I consider Ann Coulter... She might be a satirist, but she really polarizes.
But
Howard's funnier. Howard's funny.
An entertainer, beginning, middle, and end.
Yeah.
She is a political commentator who's a satirist. It's a different thing.
I like that chick. I got to say. She says more nice shit about me.
She always has. I mean, even when we were on terrestrial radio, she was singing your praises in Los Angeles from the moment we got there.
I'd like to hear her definition of satirist, word for word.
I just think I'm going to write her a note or something.
She's just speaking the truth. I mean, you are all that she says.
Well, she's pregnant. Why bother?
Why bother writing a note? Yeah. God, I used to love when she would wear those belly shirts and her stomach was ripped, and you just know you could fuck her like. Excuse me, George. I'm sorry. You're a close gentleman.
That's a normal thing.
All right.
For some reason, she was hanging backstage at the Cabby John fight. I don't know why she was there.
And she was coming on to me.
In Atlantic City that time,
She basically said to me...
Right, she was a guest.
She said to me, I'd have sex with you.
I'd like to fuck the shit out of you.
She looked hot.
She said.
I'd like to fuck the shit out of you.
And when she said it, I was with Beth. And you make that decision. Like, do you want to screw up what you have? Yeah, who knows what bundle of problems Jillian Barber is.
Well, I remember her on that Skating with the Stars show. She looked great. So you say she doesn't look that good anymore?
I don't know. I think she's pregnant. I'm not a real fan of that look.
She has a glow.
I hope she's pregnant, because after saying all that nice stuff, I'm saying she's pregnant, and she's not.
That would be bad.
Some men say that a pregnant woman is beautiful and sexy. I find them hideous.
Oh, stop it, Artie.
8 months
now
along.
You're being a satirist.
8 months along. That's right. I'm just trying to polarize the country.
Just for the record, she is pregnant.
Oh, she is. Okay, good. Let's bring in Lisa.
It would have been embarrassing.
Let's bring in Lisa G., who has everything that's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Lisa G. working all day, all night to bring you Howard 100
Covering
News.
the world of Howard Stern.
That's right. Hello, Lisa. What do you got for us?
The Battle of the Blobs rolls on. Howard 100 News will stop at nothing to find out what they're doing to lose weight. John Hein eating a salad yesterday, Howard.
Wow.
First time that's ever been.
I mean, his desk is usually filled with McDonald's paraphernalia.
A lot of the guys on this show are fighting for a $20,000 prize in our Battle of the Blobs to see who can lose the highest percentage of weight.
Ronnie has a theory that already all of the guys in this contest are cranky because they're not eating.
As a matter of fact, do you know the combined weight of the staff here that is playing is over 2,000 pounds?
Wow.
That's over a ton.
Over a ton.
Yeah.
First of all, as team captain, I'm questioning Benji's tactics already.
Look at
exactly.
You got to see the salad.
Look at the trough, the fucking salad he's got. It's a horse trough.
Let me see a trough.
It's trough, no cheese.
Look at that.
Oh, my God.
That's not even a joke.
That is not a serving, Benji. That's for the whole family.
Hey,
It's
Benji,
the quantity as well as what you eat.
It's actually just convenience. It's just
is there dressing on there?
I sprayed some oil on it, yeah.
Sprayed oil.
Sprayed oil.
Oh. Yeah.
Yes, suntan oil.
Suntan oil.
On one side, I have someone feeding out of a vegetable trough, and the other side, I've got a guy eating one cupcake after another.
I had my second
green
cupcake.
one, a brown one, and now I'm waiting for the white one.
Well, the green one was great. They went quick, as I predicted.
Benji's better off with a salad. Artie's just eating empty calories. I mean, he's going to be starving. You know what I mean? He doesn't care.
Artie's starving.
It's not about the morning, people. It's about the afternoon.
He's not taking it seriously. There's 20,000...
He's throwing people's money out the window.
Bullshit. You wait and see.
Very irresponsible.
There's $20,000 up for grabs from the people who make the product Cylaris. C-Y-L-A-R-I-S, I believe it's spelled.
C-Y-L-A-R-I-S, weightloss.com.
You're on it, right?
Yeah, I'm still in the excitement of the diet, so it might be that, but it seems like I'm not getting hungry yet, so we'll see what happens.
Did you exercise, Benji, as I instructed?
Yeah.
What did you do?
What's that?
What'd you do?
I went to the gym yesterday.
What? Did you run?
I watched part of Seinfeld.
You watched?
Seriously, are you exercising? I mean,
Yeah, no, I exercise.
Artie Lang weighs 286. We all know who Artie is. Mike Ganji is one of the guys who works on Howard TV. You've known him for years on the show. He's 247. John Hein, this is all Artie's team. John Hein, who does the wrap-up show, weighs 255. And Benji weighs 267 for a combined weight of 1,055. Tim Sabian's team. Tim is our program director. He weighs 265. Jason Kaplan's one of our producers. Jason, he takes all the pictures for the website. He's been working here for years. 271 pounds.
That surprised me. He was that heavy.
He's the second heaviest guy. He's the second heaviest next to
After you.
It really surprised me that he was that heavy, man.
Rounding out that team, Scott Salem, Scott the engineer. You know, I'm Scott the engineer. He weighs 264 at Brian Phelan, who's a guy who's not heard on the air here a lot. He's a Howard TV guy, heavyset boy, 243 pounds, combined weight 1,043. And there you have the two teams. And Solaris has put up 20 grand, and we're going to see who wins the highest percentage of weight loss. Eventually, it'll come down to one winner, and we're going to see a transformation occur with everyone except Artie.
Let's hope.
Cardiovascular, Benji.
Ralph is helping out Jason, apparently.
Really?
For lunch.
Well, let me tell you.
I did not agree. I did not agree. Slices of turkey, then you put provolone cheese, and then some sprouts, and you roll it up, and you eat it.
Let me tell you something. I saw Ralph with his shirt off when we were in Tampa for Bubba's wedding. I got to say, I saw some titties and belly on him.
He's getting blubbery.
Yeah, he's not doing what he used to do, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, he's the one who advised me, and he actually got me to lose a lot of weight, but he's getting the titties and belly.
Well, you know, age catches up with us all.
Yeah.
Why did Lisa disagree with what Ralph?
Because of the cheese.
It's okay to have some cheese.
Yeah, but he had about 12 turkey roll-ups, so.
Oh, I see.
John Hein is still being very sensible, and he had a sandwich yesterday.
If you boys ate what I ate, I weighed in today at 189. Yeah. Now, you know I know how to lose weight, but nobody around here consults me. Everyone
Do
avoids me.
you want to be consulted?
No.
Oh, well, then why are you saying that?
I don't want to
you eat. I see what you eat.
You don't know me all day.
I get a good idea what
and let me
eat.
tell you something. On the weekends, I have fun. I go out to dinner. I eat anything I want. I have dessert. I have wine. I have it all.
But you know how to lose weight for a lifetime if this was a 2-year contest.
I could lose weight. I mean, now I can't because I'm probably at my thinnest, but I can lose weight.
Yeah, right now you'd have to hack off a limb.
That's right.
It would be unhealthy for you to lose anymore.
No, of course.
But, you know, with moderation, you can enjoy everything.
That's right. Now, if you eat like me, you would win this contest. Everyone knows it. No one even consults me.
Well, you know, I got to tell you.
You don't want to be consulted.
I don't. But no one consults me.
I had dinner with Tim Sabean.
Right
I would consult, but I don't want to.
I'll tell Ronnie right now. I'll pay for it, whatever you need. The shit that Howard eats around 9 o'clock, bring me one of those every day.
But what are you yelling at?
But then you got to lose the other stuff.
You want to lose weight? You want to lose weight, Artie? Here's what you're going to eat. Okay? You're going to come in the morning.
I've lost weight before. It's all about exercise.
Listen, Artie, stop talking.
Listen to this. Tell me if you can handle this. I'm putting you on a diet. Pump Restaurant makes me an egg white omelet. Right. I put some salmon in there. You don't have to put that if you don't like salmon. Egg white and salmon. If you want one piece of toast. I don't have any toast.
You just eat the
That's
eggs.
it. Just it. That's it.
Wow. All protein.
Protein?
All protein.
Yes.
Protein?
Well, with him, you know, it sounds more macho.
You can have one piece of bread with that fucking thing?
I said one piece of bread.
Dry toast.
Whole wheat. Okay? Dry toast, no butter.
No swimming in butter.
He's already out of it.
He's thinking about his next cupcake.
Look at his eyes.
You want to lose weight?
I mean, yeah, go ahead.
All right. And you see what I ate for lunch? I have brown rice with chicken.
Right, I said, whatever
with
you
a nice sauce on it, tomato sauce.
Yeah, but after 5 cupcakes, that doesn't mean anything.
No, I'd have to avoid the cupcakes.
Then, before dinner, I have one fruit somewhere in there, maybe a couple of cashews, 5 at the most.
Cashews, not almonds?
Right. No.
He should do almonds.
All right, almonds for you, Robin says. I'll go with that.
I don't have any nuts. I don't like them.
All right, you don't have to have nuts. Have a piece of fruit. I don't care. Have an apple.
I like them in Snickers.
If you put it in a Mounds bar, he'll eat the almonds.
And then for dinner, I would like to see you eat very healthy. Like, you want to know what I ate for dinner last night? I took steamed chicken, broccoli, snow peas, tofu, put it in a bit. That's right, with rice. And I put soy sauce in there, and I put a little cornstarch.
Well, that's living.
It sounds delicious.
And you got to make it, too?
I call it concoction.
Tofu puts it over the top, Artie.
No, I order, like, the steamed chicken and broccoli from
I want you to bring
that.
Would you make that for me and bring it in? I want to try that on the air.
Sure.
Oh,
you would love it.
No,
you would love it.
I would.
That.
No, he wouldn't.
He
would love it.
It doesn't have any taste
There's
for
no
Artie
flavor.
at
No, it
this
does.
point. Because he's burned out his taste
You're used to it because you eat right. That has no flavor for a guy.
He will love it.
Howard, I want to talk to you about someone very impressive. I had dinner with Tim Sabean and his wife, Pam, last night. And we all had a wonderful dinner. Tim had a broiled fish with some spinach.
Yeah.
And we ordered
What was on the spinach? Oil? Or was it just steamed?
Cream spinach?
No, it wasn't steamed. It wasn't creamed. It was one of those sautéed.
Oh, please.
Oil and butter.
And we had dessert in front of him, and we had wine, and he didn't have wine.
Wow.
Fish and spinach.
That's a fun night.
And he's your adversary. He's the captain of the other team.
He's
Artie.
an inspiration.
Let that be an inspiration to you.
I play on a full-court basketball team.
Did you make the basketball game yesterday?
I missed it yesterday. But we have a Thursday team, too. So.
All right, good for you. Well, good luck with that. Anything else?
If you feel like it one day, bring in concoction.
Yeah, I'll do that.
No, hey, look, you want to do a bit for the air? I'll eat it.
No, I don't want to do that. All right. I mean, I'm just too lazy.
He doesn't want you making fun of his diet.
What do you got there, Lisa G?
Big day in history today. 10 years ago on this date, Private Parts debuted in theaters across the country.
Is that right?
It was #1 and made $15.4 million that weekend.
That was 10 years ago?
10 years ago,
wow.
if you can imagine. And the album, the #1 CD was Private Parts, and the #1 radio show was the Howard Stern radio show. I think actually the paperback book was #1 too. So there was it was a week of #1.
Are you going to do another movie or a book?
I would do another movie, but I can't find a good script or a good project. The last thing that I turned down was that movie that Robin Williams made. I can't think of the name of it.
It was about the president?
Man of the Year?
Man of the Year. And I would have done that movie, but it didn't work into my schedule. And I think I had
What movie's going to work?
You would have been fantastic.
No, I was starting Sirius, and there was no way I could have shot that those 2 months. Now my schedule is a little more normal.
You would consider another movie?
Sure, I would. Yeah.
I'd love to see that.
Oh, I'm terrific. You have no idea how good I am.
You would do...
I'm untapped. They don't think of me. You know, I was thinking about all these movies.
You would do the show in the morning and a movie.
That's correct.
You would do that again.
Yes, I would.
Man.
Now, see, Artie, you sit and complain.
I don't know what the fuck.
I would complain, too.
There's something wrong with this. There's something wrong with this gentleman.
It's killing him. He can't do it.
I did that once, man. I ain't doing that ever again.
But it would have to be a good movie. I'm not going to disappoint my fans. I can't be in a bad movie. You know what I mean? An actor has to be in all movies. They got to keep acting.
Right.
Me, I don't have to keep acting.
You can afford to be selected.
That's right.
But sometimes you can't tell from the script.
That's right. I can tell. Trust me.
No.
No, there's some wonderful
quite
scripts
frankly, one of the greatest movies ever. They were writing it even as they made it.
Oh, yeah?
Casablanca, I think it went
I
through
wouldn't have been in that.
10 billion rewrites.
I didn't like it.
Oh.
I would not have taken that movie.
I know, because you can't tell.
I don't like that movie. I would be in a lot of movies, but not that one.
Really? Even the last scene? Oh, come on.
No, I would not do it. It's not my thing. I know I'm good. I would even, shave my head for a movie, to change my whole look.
Oh, somebody's got to hire him. Everybody wants to see that.
We'd love to see a movie with you shaved clean.
Certainly.
Oh, my God.
Really?
The King and I.
I would like to be in The King and I. I would like to play the King. Or
King of all media and I.
You could play the girl.
I would play the girl. I would let George play the girl. Why not?
Getting to know you.
Getting to know all about you.
I would love to do that.
Like you.
Getting to know you like me.
You two get up and dance like you have to in the... Shall we dance?
Shall we dance?
On a bright cloud of music, shall we dance?
Shall we dance?
Well, how about me and you in South Pacific? I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair. I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair.
Some enchanted
evening, you will see a stranger. How about me and you in Damn Yankees? How about I turn to you and I go, goodbye, old girl.
Whatever Lola wants, Lola gets.
How about West Side Story?
What?
When you're a jet all the way to your first cigarette, to your last dying day.
Howard.
Hey, how about me and you and Porgy and Bess?
A guy named Howard.
And suddenly
I knew.
You're fired.
This is what happens.
Artie's caught in the middle of a gay storm.
Poor Artie.
I got hit with some jizz.
You may see a stranger.
Mamma mia. What?
We were just talking in the office, right? So say, you're always looking for a good part. So you get a script. And
I get scripts.
The script is really amazing. It's the part you've been waiting for.
Go ahead.
It's unbelievable. You really want to do
Quickly.
it. But in there, you have to kiss a guy. But it's part of the script.
Wouldn't happen.
It's part of the script.
Do it.
And
no,
it goes,
you're an actor.
It goes to the
Not
story.
That much. No,
it goes to the story.
I said I won't do it. It's not for me.
All right, it's a prison film.
Go ahead.
It's got Oscar written all over it. Supporting actor.
I wish I could quit you.
That's right.
Brokeback Mountain. I got to tell you something. I'm an actor of sorts. You know, it's not my way I make my living. And I really, I got you know me. I'm not homophobic, but
yeah, but you bring a quality about you.
I don't want to kiss a guy.
You're not an actor, then.
I'm not. All right, I take it back. I'm not a bad actor.
But there's no story that could move you enough to say that I get this part, and it's not what you want to do, but I understand.
What I just tell you? How many times are you going to ask the same dopey question?
I like hearing it say it over and over. Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
What if it was you're a gay character, but it's always a body double doing the kissing?
Nah, that doesn't work.
No, would you do it?
I don't know.
The thing that would make it work is to see.
Well, I want to know if he would do it, though.
Because that's the only reason people are going to go see that movie.
Right.
If
I'm doing a movie, I want to do everything.
You know who caught a lot of shit for that? Denzel Washington told Will Smith when he was young, he's like, listen, don't kiss a dude on film. I'll tell you right now, black people hate that. They won't go see your movies. Because he did that 6 Degrees of Separation.
Italian people don't like it either.
And Denzel said, do not kiss a dude on film.
And he didn't.
He did not do it. What else you got for us, Lisa G?
Well, it was a year ago today that we lost a true gentleman. Lynn Zimmerman passed away, better known as Cliff Pallet, so we'll be taking a look back.
You know, you are so right.
And she said Lynn Zimmerman passed away. I was going to say, who? No.
You know him as Clef Pallet.
That's right.
I never determined, was he Cliff Pallet or
Clef? It was Cliff Pallet. We were making...
Cliff?
Yeah, Cliff Pallet.
C-L-I.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as a remembrance, if you will, I would like to play a couple of Cliff Pallet songs.
Back for what? We believe you. Go back for what?
The guy who was closest to Cliff Pallet was Artie. Artie used to always hook up with him whenever he would do these live shows.
Well, I mean, I hung out with him.
You hung out with him backstage,
A couple of times, yeah.
Yeah, he would always call to get backstage passes.
He was a big celebrity in Dallas.
Are you kidding? I love when he would call Artie and go...
Boy, those were the days.
Didn't we find out that he didn't really have a cleft palate?
Yes, we did.
No, what are you kidding me?
Do you know the story? He told me that his mother would not pay for the operation to fix his cleft palate.
And we denigrated his mother.
And I got on the air and I said, what kind of mother? I said, did your mother own a car? And he said, yeah. He went, nah. And I said, what kind of woman would sentence you to that?
Oh, we all gave her a shot. I would have been like, did you try whoring? Did you try anything?
Well, after he died, Mom got on the phone, and I said to her, listen, I've always been tough on you. How could you have not gotten him the operation? She goes, he didn't have a cleft palate. I go, what are you talking about? She goes, you told him he had a cleft palate, and you named him cleft palate. He was afraid to tell you that wasn't his problem. He never had a cleft palate. What was his disease again?
I forget, but he had some kind of condition, and he had it for life, and there was no getting around it.
And the mom was afraid he'd be off the show if we found out he didn't have a cleft palate.
I mean, we figured out it was a $5,000 operation to fix it or something.
Right,
yeah, well, it turns out it couldn't be fixed. And then he finally, right before he died, he said to me, I didn't have a cleft palate.
Dr. Hart, and this is fine. This was a bad name.
I know what it was. He had a paralyzed tongue.
That's what it was. I couldn't remember what it was. But he even lied to us. Remember, we said, you have a hole in the top of your mouth. Does food? And he would say, yes, the food gets caught up there. I have trouble.
He was a great guest.
He was so crazy.
Chronic liar, though.
He was a bit of a jerk-off. He
was.
Yeah. He got a broken heart. He got
had a little wheelchair for his tongue.
He got a problem in the right way. He got a broken heart. He got to get it. He bit bam and nicked the hill.com fell out.
I tell you, I missed that little guy.
Yeah, he was great. He was a lot of fun.
Remember when he went to the Adult Video News Awards and he, well, here.
Hi, I'm Kip Powell. What's your name?
Hi, my name is Rita Fatiano, and I'm a female performer.
Will he bang a black guy? And why or why not?
No, I'm not, because
He was a great reporter as well. Would you bang a black guy?
Did she understand the question, I wonder?
I think so. She said she wouldn't. Lisa, anything else?
All that and more all day.
God bless you, Cleft Palate, wherever you are.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I know where you are.
You think he's up or down?
I think he's nowhere. I think he's right in the ground where he belongs. No, he was a great guy. He was the retarded Dan Rather, I'm telling you. I could never figure out what was going on with him, but I loved him.
Couldn't believe he lied to us, though.
He lied. He was a liar. The filthy liar. I miss him. Call me crazy.
What else was he lying about? That's what makes me think.
Exactly. Okay, here's a nice phony phone call for you. We try to bring you one every day. Here is the boys. Richard went back and took all of the, Ed McMahon put out a talking book.
Ed McMahon is 84, I think, today.
Richard took Ed McMahon's voice and called a guy named Richard.
All right.
Hello?
Richard.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk to me or don't you?
Who is this?
Big Ed.
Who?
I want to discuss something with you.
Well, who are you?
Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon.
Yeah.
Right.
Tell me a little about what you're doing down there.
What I'm doing here?
Yeah.
You ain't no damn Ed McMahon. And
Wrong.
I'm not. Who you looking for, man?
Please start eating my penis.
Back.
Wow.
Yeah.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
What the hell do I think I'm doing?
I admit it. I'm queer.
Now, who the fuck is this?
Ed McMahon.
I got your Ed McMahon.
I want to discuss something with you.
What you want to share?
My son said that you said, I'd love to suck your cunt.
What?
How would you like to get your hands on my penis?
Get my hands on your penis?
Yeah.
And then I can kill your motherfucking ass like I'm going to do. Man, fuck you.
Hi-oh. There he is, Ed McMahon, making a phony phone call. Hey, I got to play a real quick piece of tape here before I bring in that great farter, Will the Farter, who is going to attempt something he's never attempted before.
Which is?
He's going to try and play the harmonica and the flute while farting out of his ass. He's going to put the flute up to his ass, and he's going to... I'm not kidding. This is the greatest thing, George.
I was going to say, when you were doing the promo...
I can't imagine.
I don't think George has ever seen any of our farting bits.
I have not.
Well, he's going to try and blow bubbles out of his ass.
Oh, good Lord.
He's going to try to whistle out of his ass. He's got a whistle we're going to hook up. And then... A terrific game. Shit Freckles is going to be played here for the first time.
What does that mean?
Sal and some of the guys are going to try and win money, and if they get the question wrong, Will the Fart is going to put syrup in his ass and fart on them, spraying out freckles.
That is just sick.
Sick. But there's money involved, so.
Yucko.
But before I go...
You don't want to play, George?
If you want to play, George, it's okay.
I don't think I even want to watch.
But Will the Farter is a great talent. When you see what he can do with his farting at will, it's going to blow your mind. He is so talented. I love the guy. I love this guy.
And he takes his pants off to do that.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Well, if you're going to play a harmonica.
You are a satirist. Yes, you are.
Did he one time accidentally shit on the floor?
No, that wasn't him.
Oh.
That was Dan the Fart.
Yeah.
You're right. Will's a total pro. Dan's a novice, I think. But you'll see it in just a second, and you're going to be impressed. I'm not kidding. You're going to be impressed.
We shall see. We'll see.
All right. Well, before that, Bob Levy, who is on our show sometimes, a comedian, you know Bob, he can't pronounce certain words. And let me see if I can find this. What page is that on, guys? The Bob Levy thing. Anybody know? You gotta hear that he can't say the word. He can't say Worcester. You know Worcester, Massachusetts?
It's gallery preview page 2 in red.
Okay.
Now, what's hard about Worcester?
He can't say a lot of words.
Hey, Richard, sorry. Hey, give me a call. I got another show in Worcester, Mass. Worcester? Worcester, Mass. Whatever the fuck it is. I think we did it before. I think that was the gig I was sick at. Remember that one? I was real sick.
Saturday, August 25th. Worcester, Mass. Let me know if you can do it. Call me.
Worcester.
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 He'll keep trying, too.
This is Cousin Bruce, and we got a great show for you. Worcester.
You're going to think I made a mistake, but...
I didn't.
It's me being Levy.
Okay, let's bring in Will the Farter. And, George, this is for you today. All right.
A gift is it?
Look at this guy coming in the door. He is a genius. He is a genius. Look at him. There he is. Handsome devil, too. Thank God for satellite radio. We couldn't do this anymore. Will was almost extinct. His powers not revealed because satellite radio said his farts were too... I mean, terrestrial radio said his farts were too wet.
He was blocked.
He was blocked. Blocked? No, I'm not blocked. Yeah. Fantastic. It is an honor to see Will the Farter. How are you, Will?
Just fine. Will's got a surgical mask on.
No, the other Will has a surgical mask on because it does get a little stinky in here when Will does his work.
Yeah. Do we need one, too?
Well,
no.
You'll be far away from the action. I think Will gets right in
I
there.
have no idea what we have in store.
George, you'll be fine.
I'm well protected here, am I?
Yes.
I've got this wall here and Artie on the other side.
You're all right back here, yeah.
All right. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing just great.
Well, why do we owe this? Why are we so honored with you today? Are you just promoting your website, willthefarter.com, or just stopping by to say hi?
Well, I think today I'm going to shove some instruments up my ass.
Will it work, do you think? Have you ever tried this before?
I tried with
What instrument works best?
I honestly think the party favor would probably work the best.
All right, the party favor where you blow the...
yeah, because that can fit right in. And
that thing that unfurls? Is that what you're talking about?
Do you think if we do the bubbles out of your ass, it'll work?
I think you probably need something like about this big. Because if it's that small, the force will just...
Let's see. Why don't you go over? Let's try it before we get into the game, too. This is great. Will the Farter. And I want to show off to George a little bit, Will. When you do this, I'm going to let you give a couple of blasts first so he can see how awesome you are. You'll see, George. This is, this is really amazing. Up there he is. He's
stuck under. I'll have to watch on the screen.
Yeah, he has to get into a certain position.
You can see his whole big asshole sticking out there. Yeah, here you go. Listen to this. Look. Are you on wireless? Hard A or B? Having trouble hearing.
Oh, my.
Oh, God.
Does it stink?
I can smell it.
What?
He stinks so bad today.
All right. Get back there. You're missing it. All right, Will. What about... Congratulations. Fabulous work. Why are you so stinky today? What do you think's going on?
Well, actually, all day yesterday I was eating black olives and I had a whole bunch of enchiladas. A lot of Mexican food.
Why don't you guys... When Will is doing his work, I have to ask the guys working the microphone, you got a B-wire there, too. You might want to... if Will starts... You know what I mean? If there's talking and stuff. Okay. You got to kind of work it. There you go, boys.
Okay.
All right. What are you going to attempt first? Are you going to try the harmonica, the flute? What do you think works best?
Well, let me see here.
What's in the bag?
What do you got? What is that, Will?
This is a flute. Or recorder.
It's like Christmas going into that set.
There's a, what is that called? A party horn? Could you try that?
I can try that. I never had anything shoved up my ass before.
All right, go ahead. Put the party horn in.
I would have to suck in first.
Do whatever you have to do.
Right.
Tell us when you're ready.
All right.
All right, here he goes. This is an attempt to make a noise with a party blower. And hold on, he's sucking in air.
Loading up, if you will.
Oh, God. The party blower is inserted. He did it!
Oh, my. Oh, God, it hurt.
Go ahead. Here we go.
Is that really working?
George, you like this?
You're enjoying it.
There he goes. He's moving it.
Oh.
He's moving. He's an amazing man.
Did it actually move?
You can hear it, too.
Nothing's happening.
I'm sucking in.
Give him a chance, Robin, please.
Oh, it's going in. You need breath.
The air is going in, and then he will blow out, and you'll see. Here he goes. Here he goes. Whoa! All the way out.
I can't take it. I'm afraid to take that out.
Wow. That was a success.
Touchdown.
Oh, God.
Good for you, Will.
You probably need a toxic waste bag for that thing.
That's okay, pal. You did it. You're a genius.
Are they wearing gloves?
Will, you got to try blowing a bubble out of your ass.
Bubbles, okay.
Bubbles, please. Give it a
How
shot.
did you discover you had this talent?
Bending over, looking under my couch, believe it or not.
How old were you when you started farting? I mean, you know, professionally.
Well, when I was younger, I guess it would probably be around 10.
Are you woozy right now from that? Was that tough for you?
Well, sometimes when I suck in a whole bunch of air, it takes a lot out of you.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, it really does.
All
That's
right.
fine, though. You know.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm
okay.
fine.
All right, he's going to try and blow a bubble out of his ass now.
This is serious, George.
The bubble, as you can imagine, we've dipped the bubble. Oh, here it goes. There he goes. The bubble maker is right up against Will's ass. It's blowing out. Wait, he's sucking in. Wait. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, we're getting some
They
liquid.
just dipped the bubble thing.
It didn't work, ladies and gentlemen.
Nothing there.
No bubble. Here we go. Try it again.
No fart bubble. This is good for my diet.
Here we go.
All right, one more try. One more try. This would be a great moment in history.
Did it work?
It didn't work. Robin, it didn't work.
No bubbles.
Wow. Well, good
Anything else over there? Where's the harmonica?
Sound.
Whistle?
Whistle. A whistle might be easier. All right.
Right on cue.
We're going to need complete silence.
No.
This is how George and Brad met. He's sucking in now. The whistle is nowhere near his ass. He's sucking in. Shh. I have to ask for quiet. I don't want you to miss it if the whistle... I'll tell you when the whistle goes in. This is just sucking in. Ignore this. I'm letting him concentrate. Okay, the whistle is going in his ass.
Uh-oh.
Here. Wait.
Oh.
Sounded more like a fart.
Is it even... I can't even tell where the hell it is.
It's in there.
Has he got the right end in?
Yes, he does, Robin. I can see it. I have a bird's eye view of history being made. Go ahead, Will.
I'm trying.
All right.
Oh, my goodness. Well, that I didn't need to see.
All right, he's sucking in. The whistle is not in his ass. As soon as the whistle goes in his ass, I'll let you know. Shh. All right, the whistle is in his ass.
Well,
No,
all right, good try. Good try. All right.
Hey, shove a computer up your ass. See if you can send an email.
Artie, are you inspired?
Maybe
you
we
could really blow a blowtorch out of your rear.
Well, let's go to the second phase of this. Will, you want to try harmonica? Would it work?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, try harmonica.
Why wouldn't it?
I was going to let Sal play the game where he might win some money or get Shit freckles. All right. Here's harmonica. This is a very large harmonica. He's sucking in. The harmonica's nowhere near his ass. Let's listen to
What
it.
key?
Wait, here he goes. The harmonica's in.
I heard
He did it. He did it. He got a sound. It's never been done before. Not in this century.
Slight sound. We're on to something here.
Will, in honor of George, the Star Trek theme, please. Oops, it fell out.
Oh.
All right, why don't we save some of your farting abilities for the Sal game?
That takes such incredible control.
It is amazing. The human body can do incredible things.
Right? Isn't he terrific? He's terrific. He's terrific.
God.
Well, you are a great man, you are. Do you want to let me ask you if you're up for this. Sal, we'll ask him some questions.
Right.
He can win some money if he gets the question right. If he gets it wrong, you're going to put chocolate syrup in your ass and fart on his face?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
How are you putting in the chocolate syrup?
I don't know. I think, Sal, come on in.
I'm sure it'll work if I probably just pour a whole bunch of it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Can you do something to rhythm? Like, boop, 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 boop.
I can do that.
Oh, he can do any
You want him to
song.
make music? That's so old.
Oh, really?
We've done that so many times.
What song do you like?
Hear that.
What song would you like to hear?
Well, a song.
Sure.
Fart out of tune, Will.
How about I Feel Pretty?
Boop, boop, boop,
I'm going to try Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Mary Had a Little Lamb.
All right.
But first, I got to suck in.
Let him suck in. That's not the song yet. I'll tell you when it begins.
Look at that.
What do you think, George?
That is impressive.
Can he be on Heroes? Could
He's
he be
a
on
superhero.
He's our superhero.
You're a talent scout. You
He's so
discover
talented.
the most ridiculous talent.
I wish I could do this. Sal, you want to play this? But syrup, I don't know. That seems kind of dangerous.
I was supposed to go...
What is that?
I was supposed to go against Richard.
You want to go against him?
Yeah, we wanted to go head-to-head, and the guy who loses to the trivia gets blasted in the face.
All right.
With the shit freckles.
Okay, fine.
Is Richard up for it?
I don't know. I think he's backing out.
Richard, are you ready to take on the challenge? You are.
Oh, good.
He doesn't back out.
All right. That's my girl.
All right. Richard, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Sal, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Sal, your first question. How much money does the winner get?
I think $100 for every one right. And
it was $50 for everyone right.
Okay. All right, $50.
$100 for everyone right? Okay.
$50 for everyone right. All right. Here we go. It's a dangerous game, Robin.
We know what's on the line.
It's very dramatic music.
What kind of questions are we talking about?
Right now, I have no idea. I can't find them. Hold on. I'm sure I have them somewhere. Here they are.
Does George want to play, too?
No.
Well, no.
George plays with a different
I don't know what I'm getting into here.
This is territory no one has explored.
All right, Sal.
Farting syrup on your face.
Sal, name the 3 boats Columbus used to sail to America.
The Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria.
You're on the board with one correct answer, and you've won
Good for you.
$50.
It's actually the Nina.
All right, we'll give it to him, though. He did okay.
Thank you, George.
All right, Sal.
I knew that one, by the way. Who gives a shit?
Right. Richard,
I hope you know this one.
Richard, who invented the airplane?
The Wright brothers.
That's correct.
We're smart today, man.
It didn't seem that Richard was so sure.
Down there in Kitty Hawk.
All right. Sal, name the 2 oceans that border Mexico.
Are there oceans in Mexico?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, if there's an ocean, why do they try to cross the border? Why don't they just swim over?
Can I answer that if he doesn't get it right?
Shh. No, don't answer.
There's 2 of them. And, okay.
No, don't answer it.
If there's only 2 oceans, the Atlantic and the Pacific. That's got to be it. Right?
No. That's right.
There's only 2 oceans
All right.
in the world?
The Gulf of Mexico.
That's
not an ocean. That's the Atlantic.
That's a Gulf.
That's a part of the Atlantic?
Yeah. The two oceans that border Mexico are Atlantic and Pacific.
Well, of course.
All right. Well, we might not see any shit freckles today. All right, Sal, you have 2 right.
Thank you.
I believe that's $100.
If Sal really loves the show, though, he'll throw a question. So the bit can be good.
I'll throw my cock in your face. Shut up.
Richard, here's your question. Which president's face is on the dime? On the dime. Someone's got a case of the freckles.
I've seen a dime.
Clinton?
Shh.
Abe Lincoln?
Say who?
Abe Lincoln?
Did you say Abe Lincoln?
Yeah.
You're wrong, but don't give the answer. I'm not going to give the answer. We're going to go over to Sal now.
FDR? Franklin
FDR is right. Sal gets another $50.
Wow, look at Sal. What'd you do this morning?
Richard, 1 wrong.
Uh-oh,
You might be getting
Richard.
shit freckles.
A little closer to the shit freckles.
Will, are you going to put syrup in your ass for this?
I'm going to pour it all over and spray it all over his face.
By the way, Will the Farter, check him out at willthefarter.com. What goes on at willthefarter.com?
Well, you can buy personalized videos.
Personalized?
Yeah.
Wow.
My biggest customers are gay, but that's okay.
Yeah. Do you like fart on stuff and send it out to people?
Yeah, they want my briefs. Just all sorts.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I have so many. A lot of people, they will actually want shit-stained briefs, and they'll actually pay like $250 for that.
Oh, my
Howard.
goodness.
There's a video of Will farting in his cat's face. It's the funniest thing.
In his cat's face?
His cat, because his cat has this look of terror on, like a pit bull's chasing him. And as soon as the fart comes out, it's the funniest video I've ever seen.
All right,
now, do you do your videos with all your clothes on or
well, no. Well,
all off?
My website is, the videos that are on that are all humor, but then the other side of it is personalized videos. I'll be naked in briefs. There's some people who are they want me to wear socks. They request me to wear socks for some weird reason.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds like you're into a real sick scene, friend.
I didn't even know that.
I didn't know your skills were being perverted like this.
They find it hotter that I'm straight. So.
Isn't it sad that a guy with this kind of talent has to resort to doing those kind of pervy videos?
Like he's in porn.
How is there not a place for you in our society where you can be heralded and held up as an example?
There is, right here on this show.
All right. Sal, here's your final question, and Richard, your final question. All right. Sal?
Yes, sir.
Who fought in the War of 1812?
Bertie Mussolini?
All right, we were looking for the names of countries. Mussolini is not the name of a country.
Okay.
So you didn't even know what to answer.
I thought you said who fought in the war? Who was the leader of the war?
Who fought in the War of 1812?
Well, Mussolini still would be
Mussolini's the wrong answer. All right, let's go over to Richard. Maybe you can get this right and tie up and maybe not get, shit freckles.
I don't know.
Take a guess, pal.
Might as well.
U.S. and Spain?
So close. U.S.
Britain.
And England. And England. That's
wow.
Right. That's right. So,
why would two people speak English fight against each other? Huh?
I don't know.
Check the
Why
street.
do two people who speak Arabic fight against each other?
Well, because they're Arabic. They don't know any better.
All right. Well, Sal, you've won $150. Richard, you've won $50, but unfortunately, you've got to get shit freckles.
It's the price I pay.
All right,
That's the end of the contest? That was it?
That was it, Robin. That was all the questions I had.
Go on and go where you've never gone before.
George, I'll pay you $50 to do it instead of me.
Not enough.
All right, Richard, get down there and take your punishment.
I got to have... Do I get goggles? I don't want to get
I believe you should.
Something.
I think you should have goggles.
Oh, Richard.
Who told him to play this stupid contest?
He did. He made it. All right, let's see. You got your goggles on. Now, Will, tell us what you're up to over there. Can you please explain?
Tell him to take off the headphones. We don't want that on the headphones.
Oh, Richard?
I got to be able to hear you, Robin.
No, you
all I have to do really is just
Robin?
suck in the air
Richard's all over the headphones.
Well, hold on. We can't hear you. There's too much confusion.
You got to have something to breathe through.
Will, tell me what's going on and what have you done? Well, how's this going to work?
Well, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and lay down. I'll suck in a whole bunch of air, as much as I can, and then I want them to saturate my asshole with that chocolate syrup, and I'm going to spray it. I tried this with baby powder, and it did a good plume. So.
All right, Richard, you ready?
You get to wear a mask too.
What do you want from the guy? You want him to die?
Yeah. A mask? Where are the freckles going to go?
Hold on.
Oh, it's so hairy.
I'm sure your asshole's probably hairier than this.
Yeah, but I'm not putting it in your face.
Wait a minute. Will looks real uptight with his sneaker and his jeans on. Take off one. Hold on. Let me take care of this.
All right. How's he going to hit Richard in the face?
Oh, thank you, Sal. Sal's
great.
undressing him.
Sal's undressing Will the Farter. All right.
That's nice.
Howard TV needs subscriptions. Let's do this right.
Now get Richard's face in the right in the action there.
Okay, get down.
I'll get it down there.
All right, get down.
All right, let me suck in air first before you do that. No, don't do anything yet.
Oh, my God.
Now get a microphone on Richard's. Get a microphone on Richard as well. There you go.
Well, I got to suck in air first.
Suck in air.
I don't want chocolate chip on my ass.
Suck on some air.
Oh, he's going to throw up in that man.
Not yet. He's sucking in air.
Sucking in?
Okay, pour some on.
Pour some in there. All right.
That's where I'm going to vomit.
All right, now get your head in there, Richard.
Go.
All right, stop it.
Did you see what just happened?
Will push Richard's head into it.
Will did it.
How are you? Are you okay there, Richard?
Let me see the freckles. Let me see the freckles.
So disgusting.
Well, what about the smell?
Why are you still looking if it's disgusting?
Oh, God.
This boy's chocolate all over me.
All right, well, there it is. Will the Farter.
Richard, how did it smell?
Oh, God.
What's going on?
Well, it smells like chocolate, so it's not too bad.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Will, that was brilliant.
Jeez.
That was unbelievable.
This is just absolutely gross.
Did anything hit Richard's face?
No.
You can just tell wipe my ass, I'm sure.
They pushed Richard's head into his ass.
I think I have chocolate on my head.
You have chocolate on the top of your head.
Smells like chocolate-covered shit.
Sal pushed Richard's face into Will's ass,
Wow.
and then Richard rubbed his face on Sal's sleeve.
Well, I think his fart is so well aerated that there's no aroma to it.
Well, thank you so much for coming and honoring us with your talents. And, Richard, thank you. And Sal, thank you for playing the game. And congratulations on your money win. And, Will, we going to see you anywhere? You performing anywhere? Or just at your website, right?
Well, if I could I do a couple plugs? Or?
Sure, go right ahead.
Okay, I would like to. My webmaster has been doing me huge favors. He's the one who set up my website. It's strangeland.com.
Okay.
And also yorktownsports.com. Supplied me with my shirts.
Oh, very nice. Very nice shirts.
And where can people get a hold of your video?
Well, they can go to my website, and you can go there and buy shirts, or you can go down there, and if you're interested in those videos I was talking about, you can go ahead and email me. All the links are right there in the merchandise area.
All right. WillTheFarter.com. Thank you, Will.
Can I ask you one question, Stan?
Sure.
I was wondering, if possible, if you wanted to direct my wedding, because I'm thinking that...
If I could what?
I want you to, if possible, if you can direct my wedding.
Direct your wedding?
I want you to make it as wacky as possible.
Will, look at me.
Yeah.
I like you. Why are you ruining our relationship? What do I look like? What am I, nuts?
No, you're not nuts. But
direct your wedding.
But there's a reason behind it.
What?
Her parents absolutely will. When I went down there to talk to them about getting married, they were talking Mormon, college, Mormon. That's all they were talking to me about.
Right.
And I
So you're doing it to piss them off. You have me direct.
I would love just to have the craziest wedding possible, just to piss them off. Seriously.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm sure you can come up with something.
Maybe I will. Let me talk to you. Let me think about it.
Okay.
All right, and we'll go down and film it. Okay.
All right.
They'll run out of the church with
I just wanted something out of the ordinary.
Well, you've been good to us, so maybe I should put my mind to it.
Okay.
All right. Well,
remember that family that kidnapped their daughter? I can see it happening again.
Yeah. Will the Farter. Thank you. WillTheFarter.com. We got to take a little short break, and we'll be back right now. It's very important that you get some announcements in.
This is George Takei, and I have worked with legendary actors Cary Grant, Alec Guinness, John Wayne, and Richard Burton. And now I'm working with Howard Stern, and it is the biggest thrill of my life. This is the Howard Stern Show.
I didn't know you worked with Cary Grant.
Yes. Walk, Don't Run.
What was the name of the movie?
Walk, Don't Run.
Walk, Don't Run.
It's about the Olympics that was held in Japan, and it was the walking race. And Jim Hutton was the American representative in the walking race.
Yeah. Was he gay?
Jim Hutton?
No, Cary Grant.
I really don't know. I just worked on the film for about a week, and that was about it. And
he sued Chevy Chase for saying he was gay.
Well, he was charming. He was exactly as you see him on screen, off screen as well.
Yeah, but your gaydar didn't go off?
My gaydar did not go off.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
There was always rumors that he and...
There were rumors, and I was looking for that.
Randolph Scott or somebody were.
Right.
He never invited you over to the house?
No, he did not.
No.
He didn't have peeing statues and
young boy peeing statues.
He saw me as a studious young man. I was still a student at UCLA in the theater arts department, and I had a big exam coming up, so I had... books on the set and boning up for my exam.
You were boning up?
Oh, I should know better. I should be more selective.
Walk right into that one.
I was listening to a phony phone call that Richard makes. Sometimes these are hard to understand. These public access shows don't have good phone connections, but it's kind of funny if you can stay with it. He just relentlessly, him and Sal just relentlessly bomb these public affairs shows. This one's called Community Cop, where...
What happens on Community Cop?
I don't know. Guys discuss what's going on in the community. They're not cops.
Oh.
But Sal and Richard just call. And it's a little hard to hear, but listen anyway.
Okay, welcome to Community Cop. Next caller.
Hi, Community Cop.
Welcome.
I had a question that pertains to this topic.
Uh-huh.
What is the best way to clean an uncircumcised penis?
Told her, Mom.
We screen off some of the, Welcome. Next caller.
Hello there, this is Leroy Jackson.
Yes, welcome.
Is this the Community Cop?
Right, okay. Next caller.
Remember, we're looking for intelligent dialogue.
Right, intelligent discussions. Welcome to Community Cop. Next caller.
Hi, how are you?
Welcome.
Tonight.
Fine. Question or comment?
This is Ethel from Harlem. I just wanted to say my grandson worked under Police Commissioner Kelly for a couple of years. And,
we have some fans who periodically look. But next caller, welcome to Community Cop.
They didn't take their medication.
All right, welcome to Community Cop. Next caller, you're on the air.
I had a coughing fit a while ago. I'm sorry about that. I was calling because my grandson worked with Police Commissioner Kelly for a couple of years. And he said that what he was thought of the whole situation.
All right, so you got to be straight to the point.
Hello?
Yes. What's your question?
Well, I had more of a comment.
All right, what's your comment?
Well, he worked with...
All right, you said that before, sir. Get straight to the comment. We're running out of time.
He worked with him for about 2 years. And he thought that what was going on with the current situation...
All right, next caller.
I find that very funny.
Next caller.
What he thought was... about the whole situation.
Callers like that. That's why you love them.
I've been on the other end of these calls, and I sympathize with that poor guy.
Intelligent dialogue.
Hey, Gilbert's supposed to be here, but who knows if he's even coming in. He's so distraught about being married.
You think he's afraid to do the show anymore?
Yeah, I really do.
I think these appearances have become torture for him.
Painful.
But anyway, Gilbert's not here yet. I did want to... I'll give you a choice. Do you want to hear... I can read you some more email, but... we could do that later as well. But I have tape of the Air Supply infomercial, which is funny. Air Supply, the band, has an infomercial.
Yeah, there's some kind of Time Life retrospective of music from I don't know when.
Those fuckers act like they're the Beatles.
Yeah, and they're sitting around. You don't even know who they are. They have
Air
to
Supply.
tell you.
And then I also have a couple more interviews from Gary Garver. I have... Jackie Joke Hunt from last night.
Oh, boy.
Jackie, I heard the promo for it. Jackie was advertising the inflatable doll show.
What?
So I don't know if he was doing jokes about inflatable dolls. I don't know.
Yeah, all of the shows have a theme, so maybe the theme was inflatable doll.
And Riley had a show last night.
Always love Riley.
I'm inclined to go with the Air Supply infomercial.
Yeah?
I think so.
I've seen it. It's crazy.
It's fun, right?
Yeah, and part of it is the visual, because these guys don't look anything like Air Supply.
Hey, Pete.
Howard, good morning.
Hey, now.
Boy, I was listening to Jackie this last night, and I don't know what you ever saw in him.
Oh, come on.
He is really bad. And he was kind of hinting around the fact that he might be, possibly a replacement for Artie, because we all know Artie's going to die.
You know what? I like Jackie a lot. Jackie's one of my favorite people. I loved hanging with him and stuff. He was always the life of the party and fun, and very talented for our show. But I tell you what, man, and whether Artie dies or not, I could not go back to working with Jackie. I loved the guy, but I couldn't do it. I mean,
Howard, I don't understand.
I've had that. You know that this week on Monday, I think was the 7-year anniversary of Jackie leaving the show. If I'm right, is it 7 or 8 years?
What is it, Artie?
2001.
You should know better than anybody.
6 years.
6 years. All right, he left in 2001, and it's been the best for me psychologically.
When Artie came on the show, I was amazed at how talented that he was and is. The guy's awesome. Artie, you're the man.
Not taking anything away from Artie. A lot of the stuff Jackie did you don't realize because he was a writer mostly on the show.
Right.
But,
and that was a problem for Jackie. Nobody realized what he was
doing. Yeah, it was like, no one knows what I do. And I'm really happy. I love Artie as an addition to the show. He is great. He's a great talent. And I always get weirded out when people compare Artie and Jackie because they're two completely different guys with two completely different sets of skills.
But I don't know how much longer Artie's going to be here.
You have that feeling. Artie, am I crazy? I thought you liked being here. But
I love being here.
I'm sorry to see you going.
Look, God might take me is what this guy's saying.
No, I hope you just lose weight because I think the weight is the biggest problem for you. I think if you lose that weight, you're going to get your funny back. You're going to be the man.
Funny isn't here? He's not funny right
Is he not funny anymore?
I love Artie. You know how, like, when you're a fan of something, like, you sort of put up with it a little bit more than you would normally? Like, I love Artie. Artie used to be so fucking funny in the old days.
Like, what point was he funny? And
like,
at what
weight was he funny?
Honestly, I would say, like, the past 2 months, I've seen a bit of a decline, and I'm the biggest Artie fan there is. I mean, I'm the Fandango guy that got the tickets for Beer League, and I've been listening to Artie. I love Artie. I think he's the man, but it's like lately, it's almost like, you ever been embarrassed for somebody? Like I'm a huge fan of Artie, and I want him to be the best. I want him to be on the show forever. But it almost hurts my feelings sometimes when I listen to him because I feel like he's so depressed. And I feel like a lot of it has to do with his weight.
Yeah, and then some people in the email were blaming me. You should hear some of this email.
Believe me, I'm way too heavy to be happy.
Well, he's saying there was a weight at which you stopped being funny.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I would say, like I said, about 2 months ago, 2 or 3 months ago is when he really started. I think maybe before 280.
So
anything under 280.
Anything under 280, I'm funny. 280 is the funny part.
Well, I'll tell you, a lot of reaction to Artie. Listen to the email. Hey, Howard. It is pure genius to have Artie back on heroin. This is Radio Go.
Oh, my goodness.
Keep him hooked for a couple of years, then have him withdraw live on the air. That would be awesome. All right, whatever.
That would be fascinating.
Artie, you fat piece of shit, you're fucking up a great thing and you can't even see it. How many fucking times can someone be sick in a span of a month or two? And that's not even counting all those vacations you guys seem to take every other goddamn week. Even if you were truly sick, you only work 4 to 5 fucking hours a day, 4 times a week. This is, of course, if you decide to show up. You're super funny on the show and in TV skits, but as far as your stand-up, you're on par with Jim Brewer. Gee, is that an insult?
Is that bad?
I don't know. I take that as a compliment.
Oh, yeah, Jim's good. Anyway, fuck you, Artie, in advance. Okay, let me hear this one. Howard, Artie's first appearance on January 8th, 1998. The last thing you say to him, Artie, you're a new friend to the show. You're a new friend to the show. Keep getting in trouble, and we'll have you back on. Artie's response is, I'll see what I can do. Well, here we are 8 years later, and see what you've done to him? Thanks for encouraging him. Here's another one. Bullshit. Artie's full of it, and Howard is either too stupid or lazy to acknowledge it. I don't know. I believe that the guy isn't on anything. Call me a fucking asshole, okay? Write me all the letters you want. Howard, it pisses me off when Artie talks about how he has only missed 10 days in 2 years. That's not even good for a regular guy. But Artie gets like 20 weeks off a year and only works a 4-day week. 10 days is a lot. Remember, drug addicts are gifted liars, and nothing means anything, even swearing on your grandma.
My last thing, Howard?
You don't want to hear any more email?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I don't want to get dropped before I
You're not going to get dropped.
Okay.
Relax. Howard, tell Artie I said, wah, wah, wah. Give me a break. 4 days a week, 6 hours a day. I've heard him say more than once how he's home by 12, sleeping and eating the rest of the day. Unlike some people who bust their ass 5 days a week, 8 to 10 hours a day for peanuts. Tell Artie I said get a grip. And finally, this one just says that I'm selfish. Howard's selfish. Artie just said he would go to rehab. He said he never dealt with his issues, and he needs to do that. He's asking for help. Do you know what it takes for an addict to do that? But all you can think about is yourself. All you can think about is that you won't have him around for a month. Wow.
What?
I said to Artie, if you want to go to rehab, then you go do it. Then you
would never stand in his way.
Did I stand in your way yesterday?
No.
Howard won't have a perfect show for a while, so his friend can get help. Jesus, get a grip, Howard. He's screaming for help and you're ignoring it. I love these people who write me and say, I'm ignoring Artie. Artie's a grown man with his own set of values, and I said to Artie yesterday, if he wants to go to rehab, I'm all for it if that's what he says he needs. How much more fucking supportive can you be around here, for crying out loud?
Artie's going to do what Artie's going to do.
Right.
I'm 6 pounds away from being funny again.
See, that's a good thing. You should be happy.
And finally, is it just me, or has Artie become just as annoying as an annoying fat man? He's so proud of the fact that he's simply an annoying slob. Whenever he talks, he has to talk with his mouth full of fat-filled foods. It really is a vile visual, seeing this tub of lard wearing his pajama bottoms, talking with his mouth full of Hostess ho-hos. I hope you end up like Mama Cass Elliott and choke on a ham sandwich and die. I feel sorry for the girl you're fucking. Wow.
I do feel, I do like wallowing in the fatness.
Here's a guy who works at a rehab in the L.A. area, and he says, Artie is lying. The lies and deception are just part of the addict's behavior. Also working too many jobs is also obsessive behavior. He's dissatisfied with everything. This is called dissatisfied mind, and it also goes hand in hand with addiction. Comments like, I'm bored and I don't have any hobbies, are clear indicators that he is in the throes of addiction. Wake up, Stern.
Why do you have to wake up?
I'm the one who has to wake up.
You're not in the throes of anything.
I don't recognize it because I don't have any addiction.
Why do you have to wake up?
Rehab guys are great at labeling shit. They always have a label. That's called dissatisfied function.
Well, Robin was basically handing him his papers on the wrap-up show yesterday.
I know. She was looking to push him out.
I wasn't pushing him out. I was saying what he was saying to me.
All right.
I was Artie, I would have packed up my bags after that show.
Well, he did sound like he wanted to go, didn't he?
Oh, my goodness.
Thank
George,
you. All right.
The guy. Last thing, George, you are the man. If Artie ever does go, I would love to see George as the replacement, and I'd love to do the Sulo dance song if possible.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I could never replace Artie. Artie, you are a singular individual. We want to change you. We love you. Now change.
So why would you want to change it? Well, I think George would be a great replacement, actually.
Mutual admiration.
Do you want to do the Sulu dance?
Oh, yes.
You do? You know the words?
Yes.
All right, Fred.
I'm trying. You want to adjust the bed, right?
Yeah, the bed.
See, I don't have that.
You got the Sulu dance
at the ready. I have to find it. I've got the song. I don't have the bed. Unless one of those guys out there wants to help me. And of course, my computer's messing up on me. Okay, hold on.
Wait.
Thank you.
Well, hold on. We'll get it. Oh, you got it?
Got it.
Okay, Fred's got it.
Ready?
Ready?
Ready.
Don't fuck it up. Don't screw up.
I
Oh,
won't.
wait.
You missed it.
I got to give you a different one. That's just the bed. I got to get the one without Sulu. Sorry about that, dude.
No worries.
That one didn't have Sulu on it.
No, but it doesn't have the singing. He can't react to the lyrics.
No, he's got to sing the whole thing.
Oh.
No, I need the reaction.
No, he just does the Sulu
does
part.
the little inserts.
I could do the, if someone gives me the lyrics, I could do the other part. I could do the Kid Chris part.
So which part do you want?
I got the Kid Chris part down.
Oh, you do?
Oh, you don't have the Sulu part down?
No, only the Sulu part. If Kid Chris sings, I can do the
Oh, okay.
part.
I think I've got the bed with...
Fred, do you have it? Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Ow, ow, ow. You, Zulu. You can dance like Zulu.
Hello.
And shake your little behind.
Yes.
You gotta give it a chance when you do the Zulu dance, and your friends will say,
oh my.
See, jump around if you want to, and move your arms like a machine.
Yes.
If you do the Zulu dance while wearing tight pants, some people may call you a
queen.
Zulu dance.
Zulu.
This guy's good.
Zulu. Now that's ridiculous.
Zulu dance is fun to do, but your girl may get jealous.
No. Because if you abuse it, your girl will lose it and run up and say, who is this? You can dance like Zulu. You know. Some may choose to not. No. You gotta give it a chance when you do the Zulu dance, and your girl will give up the balloon now. Zulu dance. Yes. Zulu dance. Yes. What you say when you answer the phone? Hello. Zulu dance. Yes. Zulu dance. Yes. Dance, we're having a ball. Thank you very much. Zulu dance. Yes. Zulu dance. Yes. Everybody was singing laugh. Zulu dance. Yes. Zulu dance. Shake that big bulge in your pants. No. Thank you. It's a Zulu dance. You know. It's a Zulu dance. Thank you. It's a Zulu dance. Oh my. It's a Zulu dance. Yes. It's a Zulu dance. Yes. It's a Zulu dance. Yes. It's a Zulu dance. Now that's ridiculous.
Wow, I think you nailed it, dude.
Bravo.
Wonderful.
You can replace Artie.
Come on down.
Nice
Was it good enough for a tour?
Yeah, you got the tour. Hold on.
All right.
This guy's got it. This guy's. What's your name?
Pete in Palm Beach.
All right, Pete. Hold on. Guy's fucking good.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, my.
Oh, my, indeed.
Yes.
Balloon knot.
That's ridiculous.
He's made me famous.
Yes, he has. Wow, that's terrific.
What's his name?
Pete from Palm Beach.
Pete from Palm Beach.
Kid Chris did the song.
Right.
The original.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
But he knows Kid.
The guy
I'm going to introduce you to Kid today. I think he's coming by.
Oh, is he?
He is?
Yeah, he wants to say hello. He wants to meet you. He wrote me a note. He says, do you think I can meet George? I said, yeah.
They never met.
I've chatted with him over the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
You know, as a fan of the show, you said something interesting that you've never said, I think, publicly. You really think you could never work with Jackie again?
Yeah, I can't go through the agita. Where
but don't you think maybe he has grown, maybe, too, in a way?
No way. Well, how would he grow?
I don't know. Maybe
guy's 60 fucking years old. You don't grow at 60.
He's like you, Artie. He kicked it without getting any help.
Right. Jackie's a great guy. I love him. I'm telling you, I was brokenhearted when he left. I was like, wow, we have so much fun together. But then,
Howard was really the reason Jackie lasted as long as he did.
Yeah, I'd go in and fight for him all the time and sit him down and go, man, you got a good thing here. What are you doing? You're getting good money on stand-up. You're getting good money here.
People had to think. I mean, the show was so good. People thought people didn't want him there, or it was just like a money thing with him. He would argue.
There was more to it. Everyone in the company who makes major decisions said, we want him out of here.
Really?
At every contract negotiation, they said, we don't want him here. Because we can't, we like the guy, but we can't take it. I said, look, he's important to the show. He's integral to the show.
Oh, you mean the negotiating part?
The negotiating.
Like they had to admit the show was great.
Oh, it wasn't about his performance on the show.
Right. No, it was never
about
performance.
Howard, I don't want to
negotiator.
I don't want to get you all riled up, but there was also another thing, Artie. There was a lot of stuff that went on off the air that you didn't see that would rankle Howard. Every single thing that we did that involved Jackie became difficult. If we were going to do another show, if we were going to produce something, everything, like Jackie would always...
His negotiations with Eve, you have to turn the light off sometimes.
Whether it was credits. And okay, that's his thing and everything.
Yeah, it just upset me.
And then the other thing, he had a way of saying things. Like, we know that you love Howard, and we never hear anything weird. But he had a way of saying things to people that he knew would sort of somehow filter back to Howard that were negative.
Yeah,
and Howard would always hear...
And then he would get a hold of everyone and start to, start trouble, and... It was tough, It was tough for me.
He created
and I get kind of upset. Yeah, tumult, and it would just be upsetting. And it was just like, I didn't get into this, but and then I kind of sat down and did an intervention on myself and went, I started in this business alone, and I know I can do this. Right. I got a great team around me. I got Fred, I got Robin, I got Gary, I got Benji. I got all kind of people. I said, I'm a pretty capable guy. I can do this. I don't need to struggle to keep this whole thing together. If need be, I'll just go off and, if I can't make it without Jackie, then maybe then Jackie will go make it by himself. I don't know. It just couldn't. And it couldn't.
Well, I tried to tell you that for years.
You did.
And it finally gets to the point where you're saying, I could work alone.
It took 3 tries.
Right.
It took 3 tries.
Robin used to hate when I would buckle to Jackie and sort of like try to work with him. She hated it.
And Artie, it took 3 tries on Jackie's behalf to get Howard to where he was. The first time Howard stood up for him, the second time Howard stood up for him, the third time it got to be a bit much. And as much as Howard will break our balls and, boss, he doesn't like to get rid of people. And Jackie forced his hand. And I know you struggled with not saving him the third time.
I couldn't believe the guy was going to commit career suicide. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what is he doing?
But he did inform him a year before it all started. Look, Jackie, this is it.
Right.
I'm not going to do it again.
And you kept reminding him every few months. And I've never seen you be that serious.
No, I know.
And I still can't believe, to this day, that he would just like listen to that and then not heed that advice.
Well, you know what? I don't think he believed me. And I also think that he had worked himself into a frenzy that he was miserable and all this other stuff. And then when it all went away, he went, wow, I had a good thing going on. It wasn't that much of a wall-breaking situation.
Quite honestly, I think he'd made enough money and, you know, he didn't have to do it.
See, but he misses the excitement.
Once again, he does say that he couldn't get used to the schedule.
Well, you know what? Neither can I.
And, you know, Howard, I don't know if you remember, but I remember there was a weekend where you and I spoke the whole weekend where you sort of came to the realization that Jackie wasn't coming back, and you had to make the decision. Remember, we decided we're going to have Ron Zimmerman come in and sit in on the show, and I had to go book him a ticket overnight. And when, you know, you making that decision was
closing
the door. And I remember how hard that was for you. Like, it wasn't enjoyable.
It was killing me.
It hurt you.
Yeah. I mean, I was like, wow, we got a good team, and he's committing. I couldn't, you know, it's like watching a guy jump off a building. You don't want to do that.
I don't want to bring up the Beatles.
Yeah, you know, but I'll get it.
What was that? Remember that letter? You know,
I'm going to go to Hollywood and write. Like, I'm just going to. He's not even going to write scripts. I'm going to punch up scripts. I'm like, well, who's looking for you to punch up their script? Well, he said, believe me, I could do it. I could do whatever I want. You know, when you met me, I was just starting out, and I could have done a lot of things if I didn't do this show.
Wasn't he way older than you?
Yeah, and he was also working bachelor parties.
And he was just starting out?
I don't know. But, it's funny. I listened to the promo the other day of Jackie's Joke Hunt. And I was thinking to myself, it's so nice to have Jackie on the channel. He's doing his thing, which is good. We don't have to really, now we can just be friends. And I like that. I like where we're at.
He's still strange. I got to say,
it was funny. The other day I'm listening to the show. It was like last week or something. And some caller called in and said, are you ever going to, go and sit in on the news? He goes, I think it's about time.
Right. He's floating the idea that he's going to come back. And then he called someone. I think it was like Jim McClure, somebody who works with us but doesn't book the show, to ask about coming back on. I was like, Jackie worked here for 15 years. He knows, call Gary if you want to come in.
Right.
Like, he'll tell everyone but me that he wants to come back. I never understand that.
I don't know what's going on there.
He wants to be romance.
He does.
But so you think he's changed and grown, Artie?
I know people change, I guess, but I don't know. I mean, you know him better.
Well, I have changed. So, like, in a way, maybe I could work with Jackie without getting all riled up, because like as soon as Jackie starts his stuff that I don't like, I could just say to him, you know what?
Get out.
Get out. You can leave.
Or just come up with some sort of idiot's chair that he could sit in. When he
put him a dunce cap. Exactly. Put a dunce cap on.
Whenever he acts up, there's no discussion.
Do you think if he was offered the job, he would definitely come back, you think?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
He says he would not.
Right. Can I ask you a question?
I say he would in 2 seconds.
Would you say that...
He knows it's not going to be offered.
Right.
After Jackie left, I'm curious to get your honest opinion. Would you say that after Jackie left, this group became more tight-knit and it became an easier group to work with?
I have more fun at work.
Yeah, I mean...
And I miss Jackie's talents.
I do, too. I
loved him. Love his talents. I think he's a great guy. He made me funnier. But
there was always an edge.
There was.
It was too much tension.
Like I just know, like, with Artie here, I know, like, we're all, like, let's go do this. Great, it's easy. Let's go do it. It was always like, well, you got to, if you want me there, I need a car.
Yes.
And
it's not so fast.
Everything was not so fast.
Right.
That's it.
Not so fast. We have to negotiate.
I'll tell you, the moment of the show that I used to love every day, when he started licking the fingers to pull up his plug.
Oh, yeah.
We talked about... make noise to give Howard the sign that he was going to give him his plug.
Yeah, part of his deal was you had to read his plug. And you know what? Right. You know what? Seriously, anybody here who has a plug and wants to just do it, just do it. I don't give a fuck. You don't have to fucking you don't have to tie me down and make me do it.
Howard, he had... you didn't see what went on the other side of the glass, so to speak? He had the plug, right? And he knew that he got a middle of the show plug and an end of the show plug. And Jackie would write the times on the plug, meaning on Monday you were going to do it at 7. On Tuesday you were going to do it at 7:30 because he was trying to hit all times.
He was rotating.
And sometimes I remember we'd go to break and you'd be like interviewing the king, you know? Right. And Jackie would go, I put my plug up and didn't get to it. And you'd be like, well, I was fucking interviewing the king.
Yeah, you see, that's the shit that made me nuts. Right. Like, I'm in the middle of the show, and he goes, I did put my plug up.
I know you had the Lindbergh baby,
and I'd be like,
this is important.
He goes, that is in my contract. And I'll be like, okay, I was just kind of busy.
Well, coming from where I was coming from, doing something like that would have been,
yeah.
I would have been, doing it on candid camera. Doing something that crazy, I could never.
Yeah, it's just, you know what I mean?
And that was
anybody knew could have done.
I felt like some parts of the relationship were adversarial, and who knew?
They were. Yeah. He verbalized on several occasions, you make a lot of money, and I would like a piece of that.
Right.
Which is, my feeling always is, you make what you make, and it's my job to make what I make.
Yeah, it was weird. Like, he was constantly comparing himself to me.
He would say, like a lot of times, he was big on percentages. All I want is 1% of what he's getting. Like stuff like that.
Right.
And even when we would go into new markets, he would want a percentage of a new market, and he had, all formulas and stuff.
Yeah, and I was like, dude, I'm not negotiating with you. Do whatever you want. I don't know.
Have they replayed the show where you read that letter?
Well, you should. We for all intents and purposes.
For our purposes.
For our purposes.
Yeah. I mean, it was just one endlessly long ball-busting session.
We got to do a Jackie retrospective.
We should.
We got it. That's a that's a special.
No.
Come on, we got to do it.
Do a spotlight.
Of course. Jackie, listen, you will never hear me say Jackie's untalented. He's very talented. And a great guy. A great guy personally. It was this one aspect of our relationship that became unbearable.
Can I plug something?
Sure.
This Saturday night, we're going to be at the Hard Rock Hotel in Vegas.
See? I broke ground for this.
Hosting a party at Body English for it's NASCAR weekend in Vegas.
A lot of hot broads at Body English.
So a woman's been in a coma. Woman's been in a coma for years.
Yeah.
Years. She can't do anything for herself. Her husband's freaking out. And one day the woman who's cleaning her up is giving her a sponge bath, and her sponge goes over her vaginal area. What? And the woman moans. She goes, oh.
Imagine that.
So the nurse calls in the doctor. The doctor looks at her and examines her. He says, my God, maybe we can snap her out of this. And they call up her husband and say, listen, we're going to put the heart monitor out here, and you go in and have sex with her. And we think maybe it'll bring her out of the coma. So they put the monitor out in the hall, and the guy goes in there with his wife, and they're watching the monitor, and all of a sudden the monitor goes flatline. And the doctor and nurse run in and said, she's dead. Did you have sex with her? And the guy says, yeah. And they said, what happened? He says, I think she choked to death.
Why didn't I see that?
I don't get it.
He told the joke wrong.
This has nothing to do with doctors and nurses, but
he's the joke expert.
Wait a second. I don't get the joke.
He's the joke expert, and he told the joke wrong. What? I know that joke.
What is
an oral?
Yeah. Well, evidently, he fucked her face. He blew it.
Right.
Yeah.
He was supposed to go in and pleasure her.
Right.
But he got it wrong, and he stuck his dick in her mouth. And she choked.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry I didn't get it.
But there's a piece there that Jackie didn't put in that's supposed to make it funny.
Wow. You better take that up with him.
That happens a lot.
Oh.
What is it, Dominic?
First of all, after 20 years, I remember the contract before the last one where you bent and twisted and turned to keep him on. I'm talking about the one before the one when he quit.
There was a previous walkout. Dominic's absolutely right.
There were more than one walkout.
Yeah, no, there was one time where he almost walked out, but the second time was, in essence, a job action, and that was the one where Robin didn't talk to him for months.
Right.
He was so angry.
He went on strike.
He went on strike.
Against us. And
what did we do to you?
Yeah, I mean, what did I do that was so bad to you? Just leave.
Artie, are you aware? We should talk about this because we never have. There was a period of time when we first started doing the E! Show where we had to shut Jackie's camera off for a month. And pretend that Jackie wasn't part of the TV show.
I just don't know how.
Talk about discomfort.
Well, I just don't know how you continue to do a show with that kind of tension.
Right.
Yeah.
And
he was good at it.
And the big difference is that obviously Artie is much funnier in terms of being part of the family and getting every time there's a topic something, he fits in like a glove there. I mean, it's incredible. How much of it you think was Nancy's influence over the years?
I don't blame Nancy. Jackie was a big boy, but the fact of the matter is Jackie, and not Nancy, but he had a lot of friends, though, who would talk in his ear and tell him shit. And
he's a classic example of that show. Yeah. That show can't operate without you, Jackie.
Yeah. And a lot of, anybody who works on the show gets that all the time. You know what I mean? The show can't operate without you.
Right,
but,
right, so listen to
it. Yeah,
listen,
you know.
when you go out to these gigs, it's intoxicating, you know, because you feel like you walk out there and there's 4,000 people in St. Louis going nuts because they're, you know, the closest thing they have to you being there. And you do feel like, wow, you could get drunk with that. And show business is really, you know,
filled with people who get told you can do it. You know, you
learn from people's mistakes in the past.
Well, being with you, creates opportunities, but you have to go in there and do what you do. You know, I have to go in there and do what I do in order to make that opportunity count. And so, you know, you're the rainmaker.
Yeah. Well, you know who's here? Speaking of rainmakers, Gilbert Gottfried.
He's a rainmaker for sure. Yeah. He takes an opportunity and he milks it.
He does. He really does. He'll nudge you to death.
Can I just say one more thing on that subject? The one thing that Artie doesn't bring to the table that Jackie did bring that I do miss was that Artie always says, you know, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be here. And Jackie could never admit any of that. And you bring that tension to the air. And I love when you guys would fight. You know, you would say, Jackie, you think you got Hollywood Squares because you're funny or because you're on the show? And he would go, I was telling jokes long before you were born.
The best was when he wouldn't tell us anything that happened at Hollywood Squares. He wouldn't talk about it because he didn't want to blow his chance. Opportunity to get into real show business.
Yeah, he was this close.
My favorite was you were keeping him off the dais of the Friday programs because everyone hated you so much they put Jackie on.
Right. Meanwhile, he's still not on there.
He got on.
Dominic. Yeah, and I used to say to him, who cares if you're on the dais of the Fridays? You're on the Howard Stern show. We have a radio show that's one of the most powerful shows in the world.
I have it on good authority. I love when he would fight you on it. You guys would fight on the air because it was such real tension.
Yeah, well.
No, there's nothing more fascinating than real tension like that. As hard as it is for people in the studio, when you listen, though, that's
if anybody misses real tension, I'll yell at Fred. I can get that going in 2 seconds.
Fred can be very tense.
Thank you, Dominic.
Thank you.
All right, here's Gilbert Gottfried, who is miserable. Everyone I know who knows Gilbert through the grapevine says he is at the most miserable point in his life, and there's nothing funny going on. The day the comedy died is the day he knocked up that chick.
I don't hear the same stories you're hearing.
I heard he got married, and he's fucking ready to kill himself.
I heard... No, you got to switch it back.
Go back.
Yeah. I heard that he loves this whole situation. He's so into the baby.
Yes.
No. Where did you hear that?
They planned it together.
That's nice.
And that he is the greatest. He is so into this, he can't wait for the baby.
Weirdness.
Who did you hear that from?
I know somebody who knows the Mrs. Gilbert.
Well, she's saying that. That's her story.
This is what she's telling people.
I know people who work with Gilbert who are saying Gilbert is like on the phone ready to hang himself every day. Gilbert.
Yeah.
What's the real story here? You did get married, right?
Yeah.
Oh. How was the ceremony? Was it a big wedding?
No, as small as possible. Yeah.
Who was at the wedding? I have to ask you. Anyone from your family?
Yes.
Sister?
Yeah.
That's it?
And who else? Friends?
And then just some relatives of hers.
A whole bunch of her relatives and your sister.
Yeah.
How did you keep the helicopters from the paparazzi?
Yeah, exactly.
What about your management, like people? Were they there? The guy who runs your website?
No. And Brooke Shields wasn't there. And, yeah.
Now, I only heard sort of sketchy details.
I heard Brooke Shields wasn't there.
Yes. All of my Scientologist friends were there.
What was shocking...
and Jada Pinkett Smith?
Yes.
What was shocking to me is that it was a traditional Jewish wedding, like under a chuppah.
Oh, really?
Am I right or am I wrong?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Were you at like some hotel, ballroom?
They kind of built it themselves, kind of thing. Yeah.
Why did you have a... I mean, are you really Jewy? I mean,
no.
Is your wife Jewish?
I shop at the 99-cent store, so that way I'm Jewy.
No, but I mean...
No, I was never bar mitzvahed.
And your wife, is she a Jewess?
Well, I guess they can't avoid it.
Right.
Yeah.
She's Jewish. So... Was that important to you to be married by a rabbi?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Did you step on the glass and do all that stuff? Wow.
Oh, is there tape of it?
Yeah, I wish.
Can't we put that on Howard TV?
Yeah, that that tape getting around would be bigger than Pam Anderson's.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you have a videographer for you to record this moment?
Yeah.
You did.
It'll wind up somewhere in some porn store.
Did you watch it? Did you and your wife?
No, I have a hard time looking at it.
And did you wear a tuxedo or a suit?
I actually wore a suit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Where'd you get the suit? Did you have to go to a tailor?
Yeah.
Like, did you stand there and get measured and pick out the color and all that? I mean, you must have been out of your wife probably made you do all that.
Did you wear the bow tie, or was it a long tie?
Do you know I didn't even wear a tie? That's me being a rebel.
I see.
Oh,
yes.
I see.
Yeah.
No tie.
That's me being James Dean.
You're in show business.
Yeah.
You don't need to wear a tie.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Gilbert's famous. It's okay.
Yes, he doesn't wear a tie.
Yeah. And so you go there, the rabbi, and was he a very Jewy rabbi? Or like
No, actually it was her aunt. I think it was basically one of those like, for $50 become... a
rabbi.
Yeah, become anything you want.
In the back of a magazine.
Rabbi, minister, yeah.
Are you... Is it true what I hear, that you're miserable, like you're freaking out? Like it's almost like you had to marry her kind of thing, or you regret your decision?
I walk around miserable. I don't know if I'm more miserable now than I ever did.
Is it horrible sharing your apartment with another pregnant human being?
Oh, my God. Wait till the baby comes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Are you gonna get help, like someone to help you with the baby, like to move in, like a black woman or something?
Wait, now he's got to live with black people?
Yeah, he's going to be living with black people.
No, that's the worst part of this.
He's been trying to avoid that all his life.
Holy mackerel!
Where's Mr. Godfrey?
Oh, Mr. Gilbert.
No, seriously, when is the baby coming?
I think June.
I think.
Yes. Yeah.
You know when it's coming.
I've heard you've been going to the appointments and sitting there during the sonograms and all the stuff. You've been doing it.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Wow.
I went to one sonogram.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, they don't do one every week.
Are you excited at all about being a dad? I heard you were, like, flipping out. Like, this is something, I guess it was an accident or something, right?
No, it was planned.
No, that's what the wife is saying.
Tell him, Gilbert, that you and she planned this.
Did you plan this, baby?
Well, she did, certainly.
Yeah.
But you were in on it. She didn't just put a hole in your condom.
Yeah.
Are you flipping out?
Which reminds me of an old dirty joke.
Do you know?
Jackie probably told.
Let's hear it.
Do you know the sex of the baby?
Yes.
What do you have?
I'll reveal that when it happens.
Oh, really? It's a big secret.
Yeah. It'll be a big secret, so Entertainment Tonight will follow me.
Are you selling the pictures?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what would be worse. He was the father of a girl or a boy.
What would be worse?
Oh, either way, it's horrible.
Let's hope there's a new sex we can create.
Do you think this baby will, in its teen years, will it socialize with Zahara Pitt? And Sulu Pitt?
I know you don't like your own looks. Are you afraid that the baby will not be good looking?
Can you imagine a little Gilbert walking around?
Hopefully
I always thought you look a little Asian. Do you have Asian blood in you?
That's George Takei.
That's me, right here.
Oh, hi. How are you? That was very scary.
When I first saw your photo, I thought you were Asian.
Oh, yes.
Do you?
Are you Asian?
I've gotten that before.
Yeah,
I'm sure you have.
One time I was walking down the street, and a guy asked me for my autograph, and he thought I was that guy who ran the deli around from David Letterman.
Oh, Rupert.
Yeah.
Rupert the deli guy?
Yeah.
He was very Asian.
Well, you still haven't answered the question. Do you have a little Asian blood in you?
Well, why are you offering?
Would you like a little Asian in you?
Would you like a little Asian blood in you? I would like to inject some Asian blood.
You know, Gilbert, George is honoring us all week by being our announcer, and he is out of the closet, as you know. Did you know he recently came out of the closet?
Yes.
Not so recently.
Well, a couple of years, 2 years.
A couple of years.
3 years. Yeah. So,
not out of the closet. I talked to the press.
Right.
We've been out of the closet for a long time.
Right. Gilbert, I just didn't know if you knew that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Some Asian blood can be arranged. Yeah. For your baby.
Can be put into me. Yeah, so these were the two I was mistaken for that Rupert.
Are you excited that you're going to have a baby?
What?
Are you excited?
Oh, yes, very.
Because I've talked to you privately. You're freaking out.
And I just before I forget, I was mistaken for Mr. Moriarty from
Pat Morita?
Pat Morita.
Right.
One time someone thought I was him. Those were the two.
Wow. What an honor.
Now, when you say you've talked to Gilbert privately, do you mean he called you on the phone?
No, I mean, I've talked to him when we leave the studio.
I see.
And I go, Gilbert, are you going to be okay? And he's like, I don't know.
You think that's all real?
Yeah. Off the air, he's a different man now. He is completely fogged out. He can't even concentrate. He is so nervous. Is it weird sharing your apartment with the wife?
Yes, that's very weird.
Did you go on a honeymoon?
Yeah.
Oh, where'd you go?
Where did you go?
Well, it was part of, I was already working in San Francisco.
I thought you didn't pay for it.
Yeah.
Oh. Another one of those deals?
You were going to do a comedy show in San Francisco?
Oh, yeah.
Was that what was going on?
Oh, yeah.
A club?
Yeah.
And so you said to your wife, come with me, and that'll be our honeymoon?
She said, I'll come along. We'll stay an extra couple of days.
One of the biggest honeymoon destinations is the Punchline in San Francisco.
Was it romantic, your honeymoon, at all? Or?
Oh, yeah, can't you tell?
How pregnant was she at the time of the wedding?
You still banging her, or you don't bang her pregnant, do you? You turned off? She's not good enough for him. She's pregnant.
He's got the gumad working full-time now.
Really?
Did you have sex through the pregnancy at all?
No.
Nothing?
As soon as she said she was pregnant, that was it?
Yeah. I'm like Elvis Presley.
You're saying not even
in that way?
Not even in the first trimester?
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, so you haven't had that kind of sex.
You haven't even consummated your marriage. It's illegal.
You haven't fucked her even...
Well, thank you. Thank God. So I've got a loophole.
Even on the wedding night, you didn't bang her?
No.
Oh, my God. Wow. So Robin's right. You haven't consummated the marriage.
Oh, so I could still get out of it.
It could still be annulled at this point.
Are you happy about this? Can you be real for a second? Are you happy about this, or are you still flipping out?
I'm still flipping out.
You are?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
How did this happen, Gilbert? I don't understand how it happens.
Well, that makes two of us. Yeah.
What's your take on this, Artie?
I don't know what Robin's hearing, because he clearly seems very uncomfortable with the entire thing. I mean, I hope, I hope he's happy. And,
you hope he participates in the baby's life.
I think it would be better if he actually had Pat Morita or Rupert's money.
Do you have any sort of paternal feelings, like you want to cuddle the baby, or will you get up in the middle of the night and change a diaper? I mean, do you have any of those feelings?
Not so far.
Right.
Have you gone to, like, Lamar's class?
I think I'm going to be like Brooke Shields and, want to kill myself.
Oh, you're gonna be postpartum depressed, huh?
Yeah.
He's already called me for advice on how to raise a kid.
Have you ever taken...
when the baby's hungry, you can give him a bottle. And if the baby has crap in its pants, it's usually advisable to change the diaper on it.
It's starting to sound like Georgie Jessel.
Yeah, because I was always...
Have you ever taken care of anything or anyone? Have you ever done any...
I've always enjoyed being a replacement for Jackie Modeling.
It's Artie Jessel.
Have you ever taken care of anyone? Have you ever had the opportunity to
Have you changed, like, a niece or nephew's diaper, or...
Or an uncle's diaper.
Boy, this smells disaster.
An uncle's diaper.
Poor you. I think he kind of just got caught up in it.
This will be a reality show.
Yeah. Wow. I met your wife. Is it weird? Have you called her like your wife? Do you say my wife?
Have you said my wife?
Yeah, I still haven't said it.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
Do you know her name?
No.
I'm telling you, when he walks around with her, it's like a stranger.
He doesn't even introduce her?
No. It's the weirdest thing. You run into Gilbert, And then, like, I'll say, hey, Gilbert. And he goes, oh, this is awkward.
Yeah.
And then he goes,
Wait, not hello.
And then, like, the wife is just standing next to him, and then I'll go, oh, hi.
Yeah.
Why won't you introduce her? Is it like you're almost in denial? You don't want, you want to be a hard ass or something?
Yeah, it's like you introduced yourself to her, and then Beth introduced herself to her.
I know. Why won't you introduce her to anyone?
I don't know.
You lack all social skills and manners.
Yes.
Where were you raised? This is crazy. I mean, you've got to acknowledge her in some way and make her your equal.
Yes.
Did you see her ring?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't even know that there is. Is there a ring?
Yeah, oh, yeah. It's one of those you blow into it and it goes...
Has she become Mrs. Gottfried? Has she changed her name to Gottfried?
I think so, yes.
You
yes,
think so?
I know it because I've seen it on letters.
Oh, she now signs her name. What's your wife's first name?
Dara.
Dara. So it's now Dara Gottfried.
Gottfried.
Yeah.
Wow, what a lucky woman. So, do you like that she has your name, or does it creep you out?
It's very strange.
It's strange. Mm-hmm. Is there anything you like about her, or adore her? I mean, can you point, like, is there something that you fell in love with about her?
She's educated.
She's got that book learning.
Is there anything you love about her that you could point to?
I don't know.
Nothing.
Yeah.
You never said the words. I mean, how do you get married? You never said the words, I love you. You're not romantic.
Not romantic at all.
But you have said I love you.
Yeah.
You did.
When pushed into it.
Oh.
Just not to her.
Yeah.
Why did you marry her?
That's the question, Mr. Sulu. That is the question.
It's the little Asian in you speaking.
Why did you? Because you got her pregnant, right?
Well, many people get.
Well, no, she put her foot down, and I think they broke up at one point. From what I hear, like Gilbert will never confide in me, but I heard they broke up. I saw her at a party once a couple of years ago. They were done.
Oh, yeah?
And I think Gilbert came back because she said, look, either you get serious about me or fuck you.
Ah, yeah. And so I guess that all was in the mix. We're getting married. We're having children. That's what it means to take me back.
That's my best guess. And believe me, there were guys hitting on her. She could get on the guys.
I hear she's lovely.
Lovely. I hit on her. Wow, you haven't fucked her since you got married. That's weird. But everything's weird.
Do you think you'll do it after the baby's born?
I suppose.
You're not sure.
Yeah.
Do you have a room all decorated for the baby? You know, the Jews used to wait. They wait till the baby's born.
Yeah, they don't buy anything. Do you buy?
He's not going to buy anything after the baby is born.
After the baby moves out.
No, do you have a crib and do you have everything all set up?
Yep.
Yeah.
You fixed up a nursery?
Oh, yeah, she did. Yeah.
Did that room used to be like your office or something and now it's gone?
It was just some extra room there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know they got a new place, so she probably already picked it out with a nursery in mind.
Oh. How many bedrooms you got? 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you touch her stomach to feel the movement of the baby?
Talk to the baby with that funny voice of yours?
You read stories to the baby? This is Dad, or do you ever get sentimental like that?
No.
You don't want to feel, you've never felt the baby kick? Or
No.
Never?
No.
You're not kidding, are you?
No.
You talk to the baby like a parrot? What do you do, Gilbert?
Do you ever touch your wife's stomach?
Of course.
Yeah.
I was excited.
You gotta feel the baby kick, yeah.
You never touched her stomach to feel the baby kick? That's amazing. It's almost like you want to act like the baby's not coming.
Yeah.
That his girlfriend just got fat.
Right.
Uh-oh, more bad news.
I know. I was looking at Gilbert's DVD. I was looking at the credits. You know that Dara and Gilbert are the executive producers of the DVD.
Wow, Gilbert. She's in the business?
She is. She's in the music business.
She's in Gilbert business.
Yeah, what?
Is she a manager? Is she managing you?
Not manager, but on that one, she sort of found someone, because I was always talking about, I should just get something to sell at the shows finally.
I see.
And she finally helped put it together.
I see.
Yeah.
Is she going to be more involved in Gilbert business?
Well, Gilbert, you wrote the DVD, and you came up with all the material for the DVD.
You
paid for the money.
Project?
I mean, I don't know what she did.
She probably helped figure out a way to get it packaged and distributed, which is for Gilbert difficult.
She made a couple phone calls.
Hasn't she ever said to you, Gilbert, I want you to feel the baby, I want you to touch him?
Yeah.
And you just say, I'm not interested?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Does she feel hurt when you do that?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Are you going to be in the room when the baby is born?
That I don't know yet.
So it's a discussion. In other words, you've been invited. You just have not responded.
Can you imagine him standing there like a block of wood while they're trying to get this baby out of this woman?
Maybe that'll be the moment that'll make Gilbert
he'll
bond
become
with
a
the
father,
baby.
right?
No,
I cringe at those moments in every, like, sitcom or romantic comedy that has the birthing scene.
What do you think it is? Are you not allowed to have anything good in your life? Or you're not allowed to have any joy or emotion in your life? Is that what's going on?
Maybe that is it.
You feel you're being punished in some way?
Maybe.
Does she cry a lot, this woman you married, Dara?
Not so much in front of me.
But in other words, when this woman turns to you and she says, I'm being serious now, I got to know this.
Yes.
She says, Gilbert, the baby's kicking. You've got to feel this.
Yes.
You'll just go no and storm out of the room?
Not storm out, but I'll know and freeze up.
Do you explain? You go, listen, I'm very uncomfortable touching you?
Yeah.
And the baby?
Are you two sleeping in the same bed? That's Gilbert getting out of town. But are you two sleeping in the same bed?
Yeah.
So sometimes...
Gilbert has a big nightshirt on when he goes to bed and a cap.
Has she recommended therapy for you at all in any way yet? No, seriously.
Oh, sure.
No, seriously.
Yes.
Are you doing it?
No.
No.
But I'm just wondering, I mean, because even when, you're sleeping together, sometimes you cuddle, you can feel the baby kick, or
Gilbert
do you cuddle?
Gilbert doesn't want to do therapy because it might ruin his personality.
Right. What would happen if you got social graces?
I might not be as good on shows like Celebrity Paranormal. might hurt my...
You were the best one on that.
Yes.
Gilbert is going to be, even despite the fact that he's about to become a father...
Well, he better be working.
He's going to be at Caroline's, 8 o'clock on Broadway in Manhattan this Thursday. That's this week, this Thursday to see Gilbert.
Yeah.
And maybe his executive producer, Darryl, will be there.
Now, Gilbert, will you be taken off the road, meaning when you get into the 9th month, I know a lot of guys who travel a lot are grounded because they need to be close to the birth of the baby.
No, I don't think any arrangements are made like that.
Yeah.
Have you said to her, look, I don't really want to care for a baby. I'll go out and make a living. You take care of this baby.
Is that the arrangement?
Is that the arrangement?
I haven't said it, but who knows what'll happen then.
Right. Right.
Well, you got to set it now.
You're just going to wait to see?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Not to see if he feels anything. Okay, but what happens if you really are like Brooke Shields and you see the baby and you hate the baby?
or what was that?
Postpartum.
The girl who, Marie Osmond.
Right.
She got in a car and she started driving across country.
Is there any chance you might leave town?
I hadn't heard the Marie Osmond.
No, but seriously.
I see a lot of parallels with Gilbert and Marie Osmond.
What if you have the baby, seriously, and you just look and you just go, I don't want this thing in my apartment.
Yeah.
I had a perfect life. I mean, this is crazy. It's too much for me. What are you going to do?
Yeah, like a person...
Build a doghouse outside.
Like a person who has a pet and they don't like the responsibility. There's no pound to take the baby.
What about you moving out of Manhattan, getting a house on Long Island?
Oh. I see you in Westchester.
Oh, Gilbert,
he's got to find the right temple.
Yes.
Yeah. Very exciting news.
Yes, it's very exciting.
Congratulations.
Gilbert cleaning gutters.
Exactly. It's so funny. Gilbert's such an interesting character. Like, we've known him forever. And somebody just sent me an email. Do you know that Gilbert has a sister who's like an award-winning photographer? It's been in the New York Times. And I looked her up on the web, and I looked at her bio, and you can't find any evidence that they're related. Except for her photograph. But you have a sister that's she's a famous photographer, right?
That is your sister.
Yes.
Is that the sister I met in the hospital?
Did you just meet one, or I have two?
I met your mom and I met your one sister.
I forget which one was there when you were there.
This one didn't look like a photographer.
Yeah. What, they have like a goatee or something?
No,
and a parade?
I don't know. I bet she wasn't the photographer.
Yeah.
They were a lot like your mom and your sister. They just kind of didn't talk or anything. Yeah, you all just sat there. Well, it's a fascinating look into your private life.
Is your photographer sister the one with the kids you wheel around town?
No, that's the other one.
The other sister gives you the kids. Okay.
Well, what an accomplished family.
Yes.
The Gottfrieds. No wonder your wife took the name. Well, this is exciting.
It's like the Addams Family, basically.
Right. Now, are you going to get like a summer home? Because the kids need someplace in the summertime.
Oh, jeez.
Somewhere where you can go chill out.
Yes.
So the family can be closer. Well, this is, honestly, despite what you heard, Robin, I heard Gilbert is in a panic.
Well, I just don't know what to believe.
What should we believe?
I really don't know what to believe.
Just believe me, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
You're going with his story.
Well, there you go. Gilbert Gottfried is going to be at Caroline's at 8 o'clock on Broadway in Manhattan. That's Thursday. And you can call for reservations, 212-757-4100. Now, Gilbert has a DVD, Dirty Jokes.
And he needs you to buy this thing.
Yes, he really does. GilbertGottfried.com. Go check him out. I think you're going to like it.
Now, Gilbert, you didn't answer me. Are you going to the Lamaze classes or any kind of
Not so
classes?
far.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Tim. Tim, you're on the air. Bayshore, Long Island. Tim, you there?
Hello?
Go ahead. You're on the air. You're on the air. The air is yours.
Hello?
Hello? You're on the air. The air is yours.
Howard?
Yes.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Listen, I want to know what you think of the Luder Skibby steak.
Libby Scooter Libby.
Luder Skibby? Well, you know, Scooter Libby, I'm not an expert in this field, but I'll tell you what. When there is a branch of the government, a branch of our society, FBI, CIA particularly, a lot of people need to work undercover. And what this guy was accused of doing was the most treasonous act you can do.
You think he did it or he was set up?
I think he was in on it, but I think a lot of people are getting their asses covered by Scooter Libby. But this is treason. When you reveal the name of a person working undercover in the CIA, and that's what he's accused of doing, right, Robin?
Well, that was not what he was tried for.
What was he tried for?
He was tried for obstructing justice and perjury, yes.
So, you know, here we are trying to find out who is the traitor to our country's security.
George Bush.
Well, I don't know how high up this thing goes.
Do you think he'll pardon him before he...
Yes. Luder Skibby will get a pardon from President Bush.
Before?
Before, as he is leaving office. Not before. He can't do it before. If he does it before, it'll set off a firestorm of people screaming cover-up. Scooter Libby will be... First of all, he'll do an appeal. After the appeal, if he goes to prison, he will not spend much time there. President Bush, at the end of his term, will pardon this guy. He's a Bush insider. He is a dear friend of the family's, and he will not go to jail. All right? But you got to understand how serious this thing is. If I was in the fucking CIA, risking my life for this country, and I have a cover, see, and my own government is outing me, I'd be furious. I'd be more furious than Gilbert having a baby. And you can imagine the fury and the rage.
By the way, good morning, Robin, Artie, George. Awesome having you on the show.
I got a feeling Scooter Libby is really small potatoes in this, small player.
I think you're right.
Yeah. But it's a serious offense, and it can't be taken lightly. I felt bad. I was watching the guy on TV, and I see he's going to prison and this and that. And you feel bad. You know, this is what's wrong with the jury system in our country. You know, even these guys who murder people who, like, drive their kids into a lake, they get on trial, they clean them up. You see a poor woman there, they go, oh, she's depressed and she had a problem. And you look at them and you go...
And you don't see the victim because the victim's gone.
You don't want to send these people to jail, but someone's got to go to jail.
Well, that's my question. Why don't people feel bad about the people who the crime was committed against?
Because you said it. They're not there. Can't see them.
You're feeling bad for him.
Right.
He could have kept his mouth shut.
That's right.
I think he was a fall guy. He was told to take the rap, and he told he'd be pardoned.
Yeah, well, that could be. We don't know. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
I'm terrific. I got an answer for everything.
No, you are so right. I can't agree with you more.
But I'm a big fuck-up, believe me.
But I don't like this. You felt bad for him because he's got to go to jail.
No, I'm making a point about that. No, you understand something? I don't like to see anyone go to jail. You don't see anybody's life ruined. But you got to understand what we're talking about here. Gilbert, we're talking about treason.
Yes. Now I'm angry.
All right.
Yeah, accountability for that.
Aha. Aso. Man. Do you ever say aso? What does aso mean, by the way?
Well, that is a legitimate Japanese phrase.
It's the only one I know.
Is that so, is what it means.
Is that so?
Is that so? So. Well, not quite that way. So. And usually they say deska. Is that so? So deska.
I see. So deska.
Doesn't George have a beautiful voice, Gilbert?
Yes.
I mean, seriously. He has a beautiful tone to his voice, unlike you, who's very great.
You know, you look like my uncle. Who is the Coca-Cola representative in Japan.
He's a what representative?
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. In Japan. He was a executive VP or something.
You got to come in with a photo of your uncle.
He looks very much like you. Just look at your
And his name is Hirohito Godfrey.
No, it was Susumu Nakamura.
Right.
My mother's maiden name, and that's the character I'm playing on Heroes. You look like Susumu Nakamura.
I've gotten that a lot.
Gilbert, are you a Trekkie? Did you follow the career of George Takei?
that's. I mean, I know about it just through it being on the air, but I never really followed it.
You seem to only know TV shows and movies from the 50s and
earlier.
And earlier.
Yes.
You know, it doesn't seem like you had any kind of cultural awareness.
Well, now especially, I don't know. I mean, I never saw The O.C., never saw Lost, never saw Desperate Housewives.
But Georgie Jessel impressions. I mean, these guys from... My father likes when you do Georgie Jessel.
He lived to 100.
That's right.
Hello, Mama. Is that you?
Mama Nakamura?
Gilbert, were you adopted? Maybe you are a Asian baby.
Well, Gilbert is here. He does many great characters. One of my favorite is Dice Gottfried.
Yes.
I
do that.
Yes, you do Dice Gottfried.
You don't even know.
Wow.
In fact, here you are calling someone named Bindi. Have you heard this one?
Let me see.
All right, let's go to this. Here is the guys took Gilbert doing Dice Gottfried from our show and had him make a phony phone call.
Some of Gilbert's greatest work.
Yes. We take Gilbert's voice, and you know, like what we do with you, George? We use your voice. We use Gilbert.
It's like working with Lassie.
Hello.
Hey, Bendy, you want a Bendy on this? Ow!
What is this? Hello?
Hey, Bendy, want to swim around my stingray? Ow!
Boy, some bullshit, man.
By the way, this guy, Richard had to find a guy named Bindi in the yellow page.
And that ain't easy.
Yeah.
Hello?
Well, hello there.
Who the fuck is it?
Paul Winchell.
Well, this motherfucker. Hello?
Hi, Georgie. How's your health been doing, Mama?
Who?
Hey, did you get that parrot I sent you?
Somebody bullshitting on the motherfucker. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Who you want to speak to?
Bindi!
Who you want to speak to?
Yes.
Yes, motherfucker, yes. Who you want to speak to?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, take it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I fucked Desi on this.
Yeah.
Now you're just being silly.
Yeah, I trust you.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah, sure, I trust you. I fucked your mom last night.
Holy mackerel! Oh, my goodness. You're an animal. I want to fuck your big droopy yellow tits.
I'm gonna fuck your tits.
No, I can't even get a hard on.
You can't get on hard.
No.
When you got a pussy, you don't get on hard. Oh, you gay?
Yes.
You are gay?
I have sex with pigs.
You have sex with pigs?
Yes.
You fucking asshole.
You're at your funniest. Why don't you make an album of phony phone calls? That is terrific. Do you like that?
Yeah, there's that, and then the other one was a gay bathhouse.
Yeah, the gay bathhouse is great, too. Let's go. Well, I'll play that later in the show. Let's go to Andrew, who has a question for Gilbert Dice Gottfried. Hey, Andrew, go ahead.
Hey, the only thing Asian about Gilbert is a small cock. hey, Gilbert's running into some bad luck. You know, first of all, he gets his girlfriend pregnant because he's too cheap to wear a condom. Then he gets married, and now Affleck is dropping the duck, so he's getting all that cash.
Affleck Duck, that you do the voice of.
Oh, yes.
They decided it was a turnoff, and they're getting rid of the duck. Did they call you and inform you?
Not yet. They haven't, totally yet. Right now, I think they're in between.
You know, I thought the Affleck Duck was very effective.
Oh, yeah. That's how everyone knows about the company.
I never heard of Affleck till you started doing that.
Well, what happened is they have a new guy at Affleck, so it's kind of like...
He's got to put his mark on.
Yeah, so it's basically like the kind of thinking of hey, you know, we should change the formula to Coca-Cola.
But it was a lot of money to you, right? To be the voice of the Affleck
Duck. But so far they're still doing it.
Okay, so we don't know yet. It's not because we all read in the paper you were out of a job.
Yeah, they had made an announcement that they were going to get rid of it, but then I thought they took them aside and said, hey, that's how people know we exist.
That's right. Well, maybe they're rethinking it is what you're saying. All right, Gilbert, great. It sounds like your life's really on target. You're really on track. It's great. All right, Gilbert Gottfried this Thursday night, 8 o'clock at Caroline's. And also, don't forget, GilbertGottfried.com for Dirty Jokes, the DVD. I'm going to take a break here. When we come back, Robin's going to do a little news. George, you could comment on some of the things that are going on in our society. Yes. I would love that.
I'll comment on the news. I love current events.
In between fucking Gilbert in the ass.
There's two things I like doing.
Yes.
Current events and fucking Gilbert in the ass.
You do a tremendous George Takei impression.
Well, he looks a little Asian.
Yes.
Maybe he's related to my uncle.
I'd like to bring a little Asian up to my apartment.
Would you like to do an announcement right here, Mr. Takei?
I'd be happy.
All right, here he is, George Takei, our announcer.
This is George Takei, and I am fluent in 3 languages, English, Japanese, and Spanish, which means I can have sex with men from most of the civilized world. Now, if I could only learn French and Italian and Mandarin and German, I could bang the entire United Nations.
All right. We'll be back right after these words. Oh, my God, I almost just vomited. But I didn't. Eric the Midget making some weird phone calls to me. The guy said, hey, Eric just made a weird phone call. I said, let me guess, he's pissed that I hung up on him the other day. Isn't that always the case?
I figured he'd be, yelling at you on an email or voicemail. After that.
I got it for you right here.
Hello, you big-nosed jackass. What the fuck was the point of hanging up on me this morning? You rude-ass piece of shit. Don't you ever fucking do that again. I was trying to get to another point, and then all of a sudden...
Isn't it weird when a midget tries to be like a tough guy? It doesn't work. Like, if that was Chuck Zito saying it to me, it's a whole different thing. Goddamn right, I'd be apologizing.
Click. Bob. Fuck you. You annoying sack of shit. Don't you ever do that again. That was uncalled for. No fucking reason to do that to me. I had more to say, and I've had more to say for 2 or 3 weeks. That was my first time to get on the show in 2 or 3 weeks. And you abruptly hung up on me. You know, there are people thinking that I'm not calling the show because instead of you taking my calls every morning I've called, you leave me the fuck on hold. And people, they don't know that listening to the show. They don't know that I'm sitting on hold waiting for you to pick up my line. As far as they know, I'm asleep or just listening to the show, not calling. Let me on the air and don't fucking hang up on me. Got it?
Got it.
Got it.
Hey, for those of you who thought Eric isn't calling the show or is asleep, he's on hold. I just talked to him. He's the greatest, isn't he? Eric the Midget. I love him. Doug Goodstein just told me that Howard TV is going to do in the day in the life.
Of Eric?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
I think it's going to be sad.
Well, I still want to see it.
I'll watch it. Jerry, you're on the air. Nothing wrong with being sad. Go ahead, Jerry.
Hey, how's it going, Howard? Big fan, man. Hey, I went to high school with Eric the Midget. And he was such an ass. You think he's a jerk now. He ruined the last couple of years of high school because he had the entire place revamped for handicapped people. It was like a 100-year-old building made out of brick, and he had him put in an elevator for him.
No kidding.
Yeah, and the thing is...
What an asshole.
It was a regular high school, but...
how did that ruin high school for you?
What's that?
I say, how did that ruin high school for you? I mean, he got a...
Well, because they had construction crews going all the time, building ramps. Any place you would have stairs, they had to put in ramps. And they couldn't just put in ramps. They had to tear out everything and put in concrete, and it had to be ranked level.
I see. So while you were trying to learn, let's say, you hear noise in the background. Yeah. Oh, okay. He is a pain in the ass. Come stay home. I can't hear you. They're putting in a ramp as we speak.
We're making way for Eric.
You mean he was the guy who...
He's the reason he failed.
I went to medical school, not for that goddamn midget.
Why you?
Yeah, what was he going to be that got derailed?
Yeah, what happened?
He's the reason I'm a shipping clerk.
What do you do for a living now?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a land surveyor.
I walk around and look at the land.
So you realized your dream.
So what were you going to be before Eric got in the way?
A brain surgeon.
I was going to run for president, but, that didn't work out. No, you know what else?
I would have been president if it wasn't for that midget wanting access to toilets.
And,
why can't Eric just shit in his pants? Why do we have to put a ramp to the toilet?
Wear a diaper.
And it couldn't just be a ramp. It had to be a safe ramp. You had to build railings.
So that midget ruined my high school, man. We had to put in ramps for him. Does it bother you that he's more famous than you?
No.
No.
My marks would have been a lot higher if it wasn't for that damn midget.
No, he never left the basement anyway. He didn't need the fucking ramps.
Well, you're obviously very burned by this.
Let me give you another visual of what it was like to see him walk.
I was going to be an opera singer, sir, before Eric the Midget came along.
Well, I'm sorry to hear all of that. Thank you.
And I could have studied harder if it wasn't for that teacher yelling so loud so the deaf kids could hear.
Where was your compassion for him, sir? I mean, he is very handicapped.
He'd walk around and...
I would have graduated if it wasn't for that Braille reading material.
Now, let the guy say. What did you say?
Okay, so he'd be riding around his little motorized wheelchair, and he was in special ed, except for maybe one or two, so he always was hanging around the retards. And so there was this one guy who was probably 6 feet tall, kind of chubby, with hella acne scars, and he'd follow Eric around like a zombie. Didn't speak.
Harvey Weinstein?
And Eric would
wait, they're doing construction. You'll have to talk up.
Then he'd go and do something, whatever Eric would tell him, he'd go do it. And then he'd get behind Eric again and follow him around like he was like Eric was a little evil genius in a wheelchair, and there was this crazy, monster.
Wait, sir, you know what? What you said would have been real funny, but they're doing construction. Eric's coming here next week, and we had to build him a ramp.
So, in other words, you're saying Eric ruined the high school because him and this other guy walked around, and he would, it was distracting to you.
Motorizing him.
He'd yell at people to get out of the way, too.
Get out of my way.
So, I'm trying to get by here.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Yucko the Clown. Yes, Yucko.
Fucking wheelchair.
Hey, Gilbert. How you doing?
Yes, hi.
Thanks for charging me for your piece of shit DVD.
Now, what about that? Yeah, Yucko tells a story. He was working with you.
Yes.
And you said to him, do you want my new DVD? And he said, sure. And then you charged him for it. For real? Is that true?
I charged him extra because I signed it.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
All right, Yucko.
Hey, why don't you name the baby Kikey Heeb? I'm a fucking soft spot, you fucking fudge packer.
Thank you, Yucko. What about naming your child Kikey Heeb?
Yes, I like it.
That's catchy.
It's got a ring to it.
It's catchy.
Boy, Yucko really has good ideas for naming children.
Kikey Heeb Godfrey, like Sarah Jessica Parker.
It's got quite a ring. Hey, you know what? You know who we... Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Gilbert.
No, I had one question for George that I heard in an interview. That you said the two things you were ashamed of in your career were being in two movies where you were like an offensive Asian stereotype, and both times they were Jerry Lewis films.
Oh.
Is that true?
Is that right?
I have done Jerry Lewis films, yes.
Wow. And were you upset by your role?
You had to bring that up, didn't you? We all have skeletons in our closet, don't we?
Not like yours.
Ours aren't getting fucked.
One must have been hardly working. I remember he put in the buck teeth and stuff.
Oh, no, I didn't. No. It was me as I am.
Yes.
But,
okay, what were the two films? Do you remember?
One was called The Loudmouth.
Okay.
And the other one was Which Way to the Front.
Oh, okay.
And I was
Interesting question you asked yourself later in life.
I've forgotten about it all.
Wait a second, so you played a Japanese soldier?
A comic Japanese soldier.
Right, and you felt it was demeaning to the Asian people?
Well, I heard from them.
I see.
Yes.
Wait, you were offended, but did you get offended by a Japanese character Jerry was doing, too?
You know, this was comedy.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
I mean, I'd be offended by you if I were that sensitive.
Right. So you have nothing against Jerry?
No, he's a great comic. And he was a real pioneer, I think, because he was, on his set, was the first time I saw a TV monitor so that we didn't have to wait until dailies to see the scene that we just played.
Right, he invented that.
He was the first person to use that.
Right.
And so, you know, he was really a trailblazer.
I know, he doesn't stop telling us. Well, let me tell you something. This is an exciting day. We have Gilbert Gottfried here, who's appearing at Caroline's on Thursday night at 8 o'clock. And if you want reservations, 212-757-4100. Also, he has that website that is so magnificent, GilbertGottfried.com, state-of-the-art. Like Jerry Lewis, Gilbert is on there inventing brand new ways to look at the Internet. Purchase Gilbert's DVD, Dirty Jokes. Let me bring in Steve Langford and John Hein, who have updates for us. Steve Langford from the Howard 100 News team. He is always ready with an update. Steve, what do you have for us today?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Is history repeating itself here on The Stern Show? Will Artie Lang pull a Jackie Martling? Who better to ask than the joke man himself? And Jackie does not disappoint. Telling Howard 100 News if Artie does leave the show to go to Hollywood, there is a chance he'll fall on his face. But Jackie making a point of saying...
Yeah, see? He's very savvy.
There's only a chance,
But Jackie making a point of saying his own experience is that a guy has to live his life and not get up at 4 in the morning.
All right.
Jackie also telling us...
So go for it, Artie.
Go for your dream, Artie.
Jackie also telling us if Artie leaves and bombs out in Hollywood, there's always a place for him on Jackie's joke hunt.
That's nice. What about Artie's joke hunt?
It would be more Artie's loser story hunt.
Yeah, he already decided what his show will be.
What else you got there, Steve?
Also today, what happens when you put a crazy ex-con cab driver in a cage with a butt-eating, blue cheese-licking booze hound? We may soon find out. The Reverend Bob Levy challenging crazy cabbie to battle in Bubba's Bubbagon later this month in Florida. Talk about killers of comedy.
Wow.
And the Stern Show's driven woman, Robin Quivers, revving up for next month's Grand Prix Celebrity Race in California. Howard 100 News speaking to the competition's head race instructor to find out how Robin stacks up against Martina Navratilova, George Lucas, and John Sally, among others.
George Lucas is
George
racing?
Lucas. I'm going to spin out George Lucas.
Very good.
The Intern Show tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. And if you see Stern-related news, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line at 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100. Or email your tip to Howard100News at SiriusRadio.com. All these stories and much more coming up on the Howard 100 Noontime News, weekdays noon Eastern, updates every hour.
Very excited to hear hear those updates, thank you very much. That is Steve Langford, Howard 100 News. You know, he's upset. Scott DePace, he feels Scooter Libby shouldn't go to jail. Can you imagine? How do you come to that conclusion?
Why would that be? And did he follow the trial, or is it just because Scooter Libby was in the Bush administration?
I don't know. Dude, where are you at with this? How do you side
All right,
against...
Here we go. He actually studied.
It was a Martha Stewart thing all over again. They got him on something he was not guilty of originally.
But you have to understand, he's part of a cover-up.
Isn't that what they do?
Do you understand?
No, it wasn't.
Don't we have a right to know who revealed the names?
We do. We found out it's this guy named Armitage who is...
No, it isn't.
Yes, it was.
No,
it was Colin Powell's assistant. He was the one who supposedly leaked it. It wasn't even a leak. She was barely undercover. She was already out in some Russian spy magazine.
No, that's Rush Limbaugh talking.
No, it's not. In fact, I just read that on Wikipedia.
You must be educated.
Dude,
he was tried for lying. He was saying
same thing that Clinton was, and apparently you had no problem with that, right, George?
Clinton wasn't tried for anything.
He should have been tried for lying.
He was tried for lying and found guilty of that.
Yeah, and what was his punishment? Just disbarment from Arkansas. That was it. Right?
For lying to a grand jury?
Don't you think it's a little bit less a devious lie than to out and be part of a conspiracy to out someone who works for the CIA? Shame on you.
You're assuming they did that. Dude, it's
You're a traitor to this country. No, you should go live in Iran.
Bullshit. Listen, if she was sitting there truly undercover in Russia and Cheney called someone up to have her killed or something, yeah, absolutely. That's what the law's there for.
Holy mackerel.
This is someone in this country who is working, doing clerical work.
Get out of here. You don't know what she's doing.
Yes, she was.
You don't know what she was doing.
Discuss it. It could have put other deep cover operatives in jeopardy.
But Scooter Libby did not do anything.
He lied and is part of a cover-up.
How do you know he lied? His story was he forgot.
The jury found them guilty.
I watch a case every night.
Were you on the jury?
No, but every night I would hear the headlines.
Night.
And every night you would hear
headlines. That's not being in the courtroom.
Well, listen to me, though. But listen, they got the O.J. trial wrong, too, right? So juries are not infallible.
Shame on you. Shame on you.
Shame on you. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about, and you're talking about this.
You went to O.J.
Why don't you tell George Takei you're against gay marriage? Go ahead and tell him. You walk him in the face. Yes, he is.
All right. Well, yes, I am.
Why?
First of all,
go ahead and tell him.
I would like to say it's not a major issue. I don't vote on that issue for me, but I do feel that I don't see the reason for, just like you don't see the reason against.
Well, do you know that there are legal inequities involved here?
Okay, I'm fully for every civil right,
Well, then you're for it. Because that's what we're being deprived of.
If it's a monetary issue, if it's the ability to do certain things.
To be able to inherit each other's...
no, I'm absolutely for
Wait a second. Why don't you come clean? Why don't you tell George to his face that you're against gay couples adopting children?
He hates gays.
Why don't you tell him?
Your boys in the back are going crazy.
Tell him right now to his face.
I don't think that is an ideal situation for a family.
There are many ideal situations where you have a man and a woman raising a child.
Absolutely.
And look at the screwed up kids.
Look at Gilbert.
Absolutely.
And look at the beautiful children that are being raised by gay and lesbian couples.
Listen, I'm talking in generalizations here. I don't think that it's...
Scott, do you see this man sitting here?
I see him. He's right
He's
there.
a great man. I'm going to tell you something. Not only is he a nice guy.
Gay people.
Hold it. I'm going to ask you a question.
Yes, you do.
Tell him I don't.
Tell him to his face you hate the Asians.
No, wait a second. Wait, I want to make a point here. This man is probably in the most loving relationship of 20 years with Brett. You're telling me...
Probably more stable than anyone you're in.
He's together.
Please,
he's got a sense of humor. He's demonstrated...
And he eats, and he goes to the bathroom.
Yeah, and
he's law-abiding.
Person.
Yeah.
You know, what, you think he's not a fit... You don't think he'd be a fit mother? I'm serious.
You've said yourself, Howard, things like... So do you
Bullshit.
Think
what have I said?
A child growing up in a family of two gay people, you don't think that's going to be a hard life?
You know what? There are so many unwanted children in this world. You fucking religious nuts.
Listen, it's not about religion.
Right. That's what you are.
I know myself
from raising my kids in an orphanage instead of being with George Takei. Are you fucking crazy?
No,
get out of here.
What do you know? What do you know
get out of here.
Get out.
You say
no,
you can't.
Wait a minute. I got to know. What do you know from raising your kids?
From raising my children, I know that my kids get a totally different experience from my wife than they do from me.
Yeah.
And I can only assume...
Why? Because you have a penis? No, because you're two different people, you jackass.
No.
I'm tired of you.
No, it's because there's a different viewpoint. There's a different
you know...
And what are you saying? That's absolutely necessary?
You sit there and stare at that Xbox all day.
Absolutely necessary, Robin. Again, I'm not saying...
You think Gilbert's going to be a better father?
You're just
You're not letting me talk. But you're not letting me talk. I'm not saying
Gilbert's with a woman, he's going to be a good father? You crazy?
Yeah, look at the example right here.
Look at that right there.
Look, I don't know what you guys are trying. You're not going to prove anything.
I'd be a better father if I got fucked in the ass.
Maybe.
Well, what are you trying to prove?
I can't get a word out, so, you know.
Well, you're saying that only a man and a woman can raise a healthy child.
No, I did not say that. So you didn't listen to what I said.
You're saying that
you did not listen to what I said.
I listened.
I said it is very possible, but in general terms, I don't think it's a good idea for...
Why?
You know, a lot of things aren't good ideas that people do every day. You don't do anything about it, though. Why do you have to do something about gay parents?
Didn't you look George in the face?
I've looked at him.
And tell him, no you haven't, tell him that you said if your son is gay, he couldn't come in the house with his boyfriend. Tell him.
You wouldn't
Am I lying?
have him to Thanksgiving.
Tell him to his face.
I'd like to know the reason why you hold that position based on generalities.
Hey, you big bald fuck.
Fred, right on there. What topic are we back to the adoption?
I'm up to why you wouldn't allow your son, if he was gay, to come to his house with his lover.
At Thanksgiving.
First of all, that was 10 years ago before I had children.
Wait a second.
No.
But secondly...
No.
Did you say it or not?
Your child was
I would love that.
But
Don't look at George. Don't look at me.
I do think it would be what's the word? Uncomfortable.
Son.
It would be very hard.
Be uncomfortable.
Yes. It would be very hard for me to accept. And what I did say is, if he did show extra affection and kissing and that sort of thing, I'd be very pissed off at him.
Many gay and lesbian parents have raised straight, heterosexual, healthy, productive members of society.
And most gay people were raised by heterosexuals.
Exactly.
So what the hell does that prove? All right, so no heterosexuals can have kids.
So you want to pass a law.
No, Scott. Stupid.
Scott, what you're saying is you want to have laws discriminating people because of their sexual orientation.
That's right. It's American.
I didn't say we need to pass a law.
Come clean and look George in the face and say, yes, because you're gay, you should not have rights. I did not say we need to pass a law. But if I were the one making the decisions, I would say that, and I'm in the adoption... Rush Limbaugh, motherfucker.
It's not about him.
Why don't you just get a I Love Rush Limbaugh fucking T-shirt and wear it every day?
I don't, because I barely listen to him.
This is the same Rush Limbaugh dumb arguments.
Why is it whenever Republicans have viewpoints, it comes from other places?
No, you're Rush Limbaugh.
You don't know
starting to look like him.
To justify a law. You're even trying to revise the Constitution to add an amendment banning equality for
First of all, I am
not.
If you're talking about what the president was trying to do,
not a hair on that head.
That was because...
and they're doing that in all the states, too.
Do you even understand his side of that story? See, I don't think you've even listened to it. What he said was it should be allowed, the states should be able to make up their own mind. Well, the problem was the Supreme Court, state Supreme Courts were changing that, so he then had to take the next step.
That's right. And is that right?
Well, look, if you're going to take away the states' rights...
And write in discrimination.
If you're going to take away the states' right
to
decide what marriage is...
It is no government's right to determine what two individuals do.
Enough of this. This is silly.
Hey, Howard.
Yes. He's a very silly guy.
We're not going to make it.
Based on your premise, should a state be allowed to ban heterosexual marriage?
Sure.
Okay.
They can.
What does that prove?
No.
Listen, this is a dumb conversation. This guy was raised, I don't know where, but maybe in Kentucky or some shit.
Howard?
What?
Just looking at Rush Limbaugh's website, and of course, third paragraph down regarding the, Scooter Libby thing, it's the whole Martha Stewart thing.
Right, the Martha Stewart argument.
Gary, I swear on the life of my children, I have not listened to Rush Limbaugh for 3 days.
You guys just think exactly alike.
Every position.
Maybe.
Well, he's been so programmed, and you've heard Rush Limbaugh.
So again, the Republican is programmed, but you liberal free thinkers are so great.
You are programmed.
As soon as Rush Limbaugh went bald, this guy goes bald. That's all I know. Thank you, Scott.
You're very
director.
welcome.
Thank you. All right, here's a different view.
Bald fuck.
I'm not leaving until Fred stops.
Fuck out! Baldy! Baldy! He's a Bald TV director! Baldy! Baldy! He's a Bald TV director!
All right, Nice. All right, let's get over to John Hein, who hosts a wrap-up show every day. Johnny Boy at 11 o'clock. It's your turn. What's up?
Well, Will the Farter tried out a whistle and a harmonica, serenaded George Takei with Mary Had a Little Lamb, and tried to hit Richard with some shit freckles. We'll discuss Will's appearance, how Richard's holding up after having his head shoved into a farter's ass, and how Sal performed so well on that quiz.
Okay.
Also, Howard wondered if he could work with Jackie again, and everyone reminisced about how tense things were when Jackie was around.
You remember Gilbert.
Oh, yes.
Gilbert used to get very upset.
He hated doing the show.
That's right.
Well, we'll talk more about how Jackie was on a daily basis, if Robin is clearing a path for Artie to join him, and take calls to speculate on how things would go if Jackie came back into the studio for just a day.
We would welcome him with open arms.
If I left, would we be living together?
It could happen that way.
Also, a recently married Gilbert Gottfried filled us in on his wedding and future as a father, but still hasn't referred to his better half as his wife or touched her pregnant stomach.
Can you believe that?
No.
Touch the stomach, I'd be a little freaked out.
He hasn't had sex.
You wouldn't touch your wife's stomach?
I guess I would because you have to. You know?
But if there's a baby in there, you wouldn't want to feel the foot pressing against the belly and stuff. Am I crazy?
Artie, you want to be a dad one day.
Right.
You're going to be so excited when you finally find somebody you can knock up that you're going to be wanting every experience.
Gilbert's like, I don't think so.
Yes. This I have to hear.
Well, when it's a kid, when it's an actual kid, I might be into it. Not when it's covered by my fat wife's stomach.
Gilbert, do you...
He's a man next to my own heart.
Do you can picture you holding the baby when it's born and rocking it? Do you feel
singing to it?
No, I can picture Artie doing it.
Okay,
See, that I would love.
Do you think you'll even hold the baby?
As long as it's two gay guys doing it.
Yes.
No, seriously, Gilbert, do you think you'll hold the baby?
Maybe. I don't know. I guess I'll have to.
Do you think you'll give the baby kisses? Do you?
We'll see when that happens, yes.
Will you teach the baby how to do the aristocrat's joke?
Oh, yes.
This is a disaster.
Do you want your little baby to be a comedian?
Oh, boy, that would be, yeah.
What a great life.
Gilbert Gottfried Jr.?
I'm quite frankly worried about that.
I see Gilbert's kid in 15 years being a player, at the clubs, making.
Well, yeah. Well, you're gonna get the old man's money.
Yeah. He'll do everything Gilbert wished he could have done. He'll be cool with shit.
I hope the kid is really super good looking and gets laid all the time, and Gilbert be jealous.
Right.
That'd be good. All right, go ahead, Johnny.
Well, we're going to talk about how Gilbert sounded today. If George might possibly think that he looks a little bit Asian, and take calls on whether he's the most unhappily married man and expected father we've ever heard.
Absolutely.
And and last but not least, after looking George in the eye, has Scott DePace changed his mind about gay marriage and what would happen if his son brought a man home for the holidays?
Notice when a gay man was in the studio, his tune became a little softer. You understand?
Did he look you in the eye, George?
No. Oh, he certainly did.
Oh, he did?
He did.
Well, we made him.
Yeah,
he didn't choose
he was browbeaten into that.
Artie, why aren't you eating your cupcake? What's going on?
I don't like that kind.
You don't like that kind?
That was my gift to you.
Yeah, it's
I was passing by there, and there was that beautiful-looking cake that I thought you'd enjoy.
I don't like the carrot cupcakes.
You don't like... Oh, it's too healthy.
No, I don't think... I never like carrot cake.
Carrot cake is what I would eat, and I thought maybe...
Well, you eat it. Good. It's got that white cream on it you love so much.
Well, you like that orange stuff on top, don't you?
No, you can
lick it off.
You can take... Oh, my God.
All right, anything else, Johnny?
Well, we're going to let DePace come on and speak his mind and take calls to see if he has any support whatsoever out there.
All right, I'm sure he does.
That's all in a wrap-up show.
All right, thank you very much, John Hein. Let's go right over to Robin Quivers, who looks beautiful today and is ready to report the news.
I can't believe what a Neanderthal Scott DePace is. I would love for my son to have a gay boyfriend and come home.
I don't say you necessarily would love it, but it doesn't have to be a thing where you wouldn't let him in the house.
Oh, I'd love it.
And you don't want your son to be in a loving relationship.
It'd be the greatest
thing.
Wait a second.
What we're up against.
Artie, you wouldn't let your son in the house if he was gay?
I would love it. I would want...
I didn't say you love it.
I would want that kid to get fucked in his ass so hard. I'm trying to get a job in show business. No, I would never. There's no Sean, and I think Scott has changed. There's no circumstances where I wouldn't let my kid in the house. Gay, well, you do it.
Well, there are parents who do that.
You got to keep loving your
there are so many
child.
runaway kids, and they, come to Hollywood and New York, and it's really a tragic sight.
And they get on Star Trek.
No, many of them,
get into dope.
That's horrible.
They get into dope. They go on the street and they're sucking some old queen's cock for money.
That's right.
That's right.
You don't want. I don't want them doing that.
All right, so then you be nice to your kid.
Be a good father.
I would always be, and I think you guys didn't let Scott get out that I think he says he would.
No, he didn't say that.
He didn't say anything.
He
didn't say that.
He wasn't on the way either.
Danced around it. He didn't want to answer that.
Let's go to Robin Quivers, who has the news. Let's get down into some topics here.
I like the close-up of his ball head.
That was good.
Oh, poor Robin. Every day.
It's the only way they can get to me.
Is that why you have a glass wall surrounding you?
Oh, my.
It goes on and on.
Boy, oh, boy. It's some song. All right, thank you.
You get a good riff, you stick with it.
Don't change it no matter what. All right. The Daily News has come up with a list of the top 50 albums of all time.
Really?
Well, the top album of all time is Jimi Hendrix Experience. We all know that.
Well, you are wrong, according to the Daily News.
But what do the Daily News know about the top album?
I guess they got a bunch
what do they
of
say?
experts together.
I'll give you a top 5. Number 1, Jimi Hendrix Experience. There's no better album than that. Am I right, George?
Absolutely.
Okay. Number 2, everybody knows that, except for Scott DePace.
Let me see if you're even in the top 5 here. No, you're not.
What is the top song according to them?
I'd put Experience in the top 10, I would, but not number 1.
What's number 1 for you? What could be better than that?
Best album of all time is
Sgt. Pepper's?
Is Born to Run by Mr. Bruce.
Get the fuck out of here. It's not even in the top 5.
None of you know what you're talking
about.
It's
my number 1.
Revolver by the Beatles.
What's the best Beatles album?
Best Beatles album of all time is Sgt. Pepper's. It changed the way everything went down in music.
I agree with that. Not only the best Beatle album, it is the number 1 album.
See, that's what I thought they might go.
Well, it's number 2, but okay.
Number 2.
It's behind Born to Run.
Jimi Hendrix Experience.
It is.
Number 2. Gilbert, what is you agree with me that Sgt. Pepper's is the greatest album of all time?
Yes.
Next to Jimi Hendrix?
Gilbert was the one who got it right.
Yes, I was the one who said Sgt. Pepper. See,
number 2.
I'm not the complete idiot.
You actually listen to music?
Yeah, yes.
We found something he likes.
Number 2 is the soundtrack to Bud and Lou Meet the Guy. Abbott and Costello Meet Friends.
Love Me Tender.
Pink
We gotta get this straight to McDougal's House of Art.
Dark Side of the Moon.
Dark Side of the Moon.
Is number 2?
Number 2.
That's ridiculous.
You're gonna be shocked at number 3.
Biggest selling album of all time.
Number 3 has to be. I was gonna say a Van Halen album, but I'm not going to because it's not consistent enough. Number 3, what would be number 3? Well,
the first Van Halen album is great.
It's pretty damn great, right?
Not, yeah, but I don't think
Well, what's better than that?
Well, I think there's a couple of Beatles.
You have to think of the great bands, The Who, The Rolling Stone. I mean, I can't believe that
Who's next?
I'll give you any Rolling Stone. I'll give you Exile on Main Street is probably number 3 or 4.
I bet they put Sticky Fingers above that.
What is it?
Number 3 is Michael Jackson's Thriller.
Get the fuck out of here.
And Artie, you should have known that.
That is the most overrated bullshit. Michael Jackson is not even good.
Eddie Van Halen's on Beat It.
It's a crap, right, Gilbert?
I never understood the later Michael Jackson.
No.
I mean, he was fun when he was with the Jackson 5.
The adult Michael, he lost you when he became an adult.
When he was still a black man.
Yes.
He was fun to hang out with.
Yeah, he was fun to party with.
No,
that later I never
Number 4 is what?
Number 4, I can't believe nobody said any Led Zeppelin.
That's true.
It's
Zeppelin
Led
2?
Zeppelin
4.
4.
Zoso?
4, yeah, I like it. That's the one they always point to.
And number 5.
Who's next?
The Best of George Jessel?
Sticky Fingers. Exile on Main Street? It's not Exile.
Lonely Hearts on Brand.
Number 5 is
hope
you
that you enjoy the show, Mama.
Joshua's Tree. Joshua Tree.
No.
The Joshua
Absolutely overrated U2.
Can I ask you where Born to Run and it has to be in there?
The Rolling Stones' Exile on Main Street is number 6.
Can you imagine somebody would make a list as dopey that Exile on Main Street is lower than Bono's bullshit?
I guess they felt they had to put a U2 thing in it.
Stupid asses over the What the hell's wrong with them?
There's 3 Beatles albums. 3 Beatles albums I put before that.
Of course.
Rubber Soul and the one you just said.
Yeah, Not even thinking about women. Carole King's Tapestry, number 7.
No.
Fucking break.
Bullshit.
Number 8, Bob Dylan's Highway 61
Anything Bob
Revisited.
Dylan sucks. Go ahead.
Blood on the Tracks.
Number 9, Beach Boys' Pet Sound.
I never got that. They're horrible.
Number 10, Nirvana's Nevermind.
No, not number 10. It's a good album, but not number 10.
Pearl Jam's 10, number 11.
All right, I go along with that.
Just tell me where Born to Run is.
All right, let me see. Bruce Springsteen's Born to Run, number 15.
Yeah, see.
All right, so it's in
number
there.
1 for me.
Number 16 is Prince's Purple Rain. So, you know, they're all over.
Where's the first Who
Purple
record
Rain
in there?
is one of the greatest albums of all time.
Who's next? The one? I'm curious.
Who's next cannot possibly be on this.
Who's next was number 22.
Okay, who's next?
It's Purple
Shania Twain is ahead of
Stop it.
Purple Rain should be in the top 5.
The Grateful Dead is ahead of the Who.
Really? Grateful Dead are horrible.
Hey, Robin,
who's I would have killed myself.
Who's Next is the first Who album?
Yep.
Okay. 22. Shit.
But behind Shania Twain's number 1.
You understand they got to fill up newspapers. These guys don't. Who wrote that column? I'm going to write them a letter.
Fleetwood Mac is number 24. That is a great album. Rumors. Yeah.
Not a great album.
Pink Floyd's The Wall, number 25.
No.
Is there a Van Halen album on there?
A what? Van Halen?
It would have to be the first Van Halen in 1984.
Jimi Hendrix doesn't show up until number 41.
Wow. Boy, these people don't know what they're talking about.
Are you experienced?
I really disagree with that. That placing is ridiculous.
No, Shania Twain's much better than Jimi Hendrix.
By 30.
Yeah.
The Eagles' Hotel California, number 35, behind Shania Twain.
Yeah, wow. Shania Twain.
As soon as Shania Twain's on the list, you're right. Close the paper.
Right.
Just close it.
Dixie Chicks, number 33, ahead of Jimi Hendrix.
That's crazy. All right, let's move on. This is a silly conversation.
And I don't see The Who.
Well, they're right.
Well, Who's Next was on.
Oh, the Who's Next. Yeah, okay. But who else? Who else is not on this?
There's only one Stones record? Sticky Fingers has got to be
There's a couple of Stones records, but I think there's only one Who.
Every Beatles album is better than Shania Twain.
Every single one of them.
Led Zeppelin. My God. What are they thinking? Santana is.
What about Metallica?
Metallica does make the list. It's number 14.
Which album?
Metallica, 1991.
All right.
What is that?
Is that Black album?
The Black album?
What about AC/DC Black album? What's that in
Back in Black's got to be.
Back in Black is on the list. AC/DC, where are you? I saw you. You are number 17.
Right, yeah.
All right.
Still behind Shania Twain.
38 is Marvin Gaye's What's Going On.
That's a brilliant album.
Yeah, they're crazy.
All right, anything else, Robin?
Captain America, are you a big fan?
Captain America I never liked.
What about Gilbert Gottfried's
I don't know the whole deal with Captain America.
I'll tell you why I don't like Captain America. What? He doesn't really have any powers.
Well, I
didn't know
shield. That Captain America came out in World War II.
Right.
As a reaction to the Nazis, and they gave him super soldier serum.
Yeah.
Good reaction to the Nazis.
And so he was the ultimate human. He could bench press 1,100 pounds, run a mile in about a minute, and outsmart any spy. So that was his claim to fame. He didn't really have any superpowers, but they have killed him off.
Yeah.
He dies.
Well, that means no one bought the comic.
Episode. So, they brought back Superman. The question is, will there be another Captain America?
First, if you're making up a guy, why stop at 1,100 pounds he can press?
I'm sure there was a method to his madness. All right.
Every black guy on the planet can bench press 1,100.
That's why they had to off.
Except the guys on the Jets front line. Anyway.
Your daughter's in high school.
Okay.
They give her excerpts from the vagina monologues to read.
Go ahead.
But they tell her she can't say vagina.
No, that's crazy. That's silly.
Well, that happened at a Westchester public high school, and now they've suspended the 3 girls who disobeyed the rule and actually said the word vagina together.
Could you say
while
pussy?
They were reading the vagina monologue.
Just say pussy instead of vagina.
You can say cunt, but you can't say vagina. We told you that ahead of time.
That's right. They should have used another word.
Yes.
Right.
That's all.
It's the Cunt Chronicles.
I guess the principal's head would have exploded if they did that.
Tell you what, that title's got a way better ring to it, the Cunt Chronicles.
Better
alliteration.
I would, too.
I actually saw the vagina monologues.
Oh, yeah, it's a
I think you went with your daughter,
That
right?
sounds like torture.
Well, are you having a daughter?
Get ready.
You got to do shit like that. You got to relate to your girl.
Or a gay son. I want to know the last play George hated. What? Everything's wonderful.
Oh, no, there's some pretty bad plays.
Name 2 bad plays.
You forget
One where a man fell in love with a woman.
What? The one with Cherry Jones.
Cherry Jones?
Yeah, and 3 people. All
Doubt?
No, that was brilliant.
That was wonderful.
That was brilliant. She did, the one she did after that.
Hey, George, why do you think gay men love theater so much? Honestly, it's not such a stereotype.
Well, it's like,
because it's
Artie's into the competition of life as it's played out on the basketball court. We see the resonance of life in our own terms. Like, the Journey's End.
I just asked a question.
He just answered it.
I don't understand the answer.
They're sports is what he said.
Musicals more than a play.
No, musicals, too. Like, Company is about this guy who remains a bachelor into his late 30s, and all his friends are getting married, and he sees the dysfunction of marriage.
See, musicals are brutal to me. I can't deal with a musical.
Oh, you liked Jersey Boys.
I like the music. I can, listen to a fucking
All right,
tape.
let's move on. I just had a simple question. I still don't know the answer.
We have a whole dissertation.
Right, go ahead, Robin, please.
There's another sex with the teacher scandal
and another hot teacher. This
in
chick,
the paper today, yeah.
This is some freaky teacher. Good-looking girl, in her 20s.
Emily Stripp, 23.
23, hot, nice hair, the whole thing. Doing it with her student who's special ed.
A special ed kid.
Can you imagine? I couldn't get laid in high school.
Yeah.
And this kid is special ed and he's getting it.
Do you have any pictures of her?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in the paper. You'd like her, Gilbert.
I don't want you to see it.
You'd like her. You're retarded. You'd like her.
You're special ed.
Yeah, the kid suffers from psychological problems.
You've got the IQ of a 3-year-old. You'd like her.
Gilbert, instead of Asian, tell her you're Mongoloid.
You know what Gilbert's nickname was in high school?
What?
Ed.
Special ed.
Special ed. That's right.
The two had sex multiple times at the teacher's Bronx home from last October to November, and in the evening and the early morning at the student's Bronx home in December.
Doesn't that make you mad that she's with the special ed kid?
Yep.
You'd think she'd do a little better than that.
Right. I mean, she thinks she'd be doing...
Hey, what are you, a retard?
The kid. Now, you always...
fucking a retard?
You're always saying, who's the kid that blows this?
She blowing a retard?
Why would you tell when you're having such a good time?
Of course.
Well, he did keep it a secret.
Yes.
He denied repeatedly that this was going on.
She's getting down with someone with Down syndrome.
Are you fucking this woman down?
But once the teacher broke up with him, he got upset, and he admitted it to his mother that they were getting it on.
I was fucking the teacher. I was taking my dick in the teacher, Ma.
Yeah, he felt jilted by her, so he came.
I was jilted by because I was eating her tootsie.
So that's what you can't do.
I was eating her big hairy tootsie.
You're gonna sleep with these kids. You can't break up with them.
She could probably get away with not shaving fully with a retard.
Gilbert, did your teachers ever come on to you? Anything else, Robin?
Only Mr. Weinstein.
Oh, really? The Rolling Stone TV show. You remember that movie? It was kidnapping. It was about kidnapping Mick Jagger, the sitcom.
Oh, I was happy to see this. It got canceled.
It is gone because they couldn't get Mick, number one, to do anything. And so their big publicity effort was about how they got Mick Jagger to do a sitcom.
The original name...
And then he didn't want to do it.
The original name of this television show was Let's Rob Mick Jagger.
Right.
Okay. Obviously, Jagger freaked out a little bit, and they renamed it The Knights of Prosperity. It was produced by David Letterman's company. Now, Jagger agreed to do it, and then when they went to go film him, he was suddenly
nowhere to be found.
Unavailable. They had to shoot his entire season in 5 hours.
In New Zealand.
In New Zealand. They had to accommodate him. So it basically ruined the show. Now, they came to me, all right? They came to me during the production of this and said, what if we called it Let's Rob Howard Stern, and we want you to be the star of it.
And you said, what are you, a retard?
That's exactly what I said. I said, I need that like a hole in the head. I said, David Letterman's the producer. Why don't you rob David Letterman?
Because he's already had this happen to him.
Exactly. So I didn't do it.
Yeah, well, it's gone now. The audience never showed up because Jagger didn't.
Gilbert's looking at me like, fuck didn't you do it?
Yeah.
I do anything. I'm a fucking duck on television.
I'm a duck, I'm a parrot, I'm a bee.
You never turned down anything, right?
No.
No, of course not. Anything that's offered to you, you would take, of course.
The other day we were talking about, well, we've been continually talking about Anna Nicole Smith. I forgot to mention... What, is she fucking dead? Oh!
Dice Gottfried very much here today.
Yes. Dice Gottfried, were you at the funeral?
You know, Dice Gottfried, you ought to name your baby Bindi.
Or Danny Lynn. Bindi over? Oh! Danny Lynn, there's a name.
What about Danny Lynn?
How about Kikey Heave?
Anyway, Anna Nicole Smith. A lot of people came out of the woodwork and said they were sleeping with her after she died. They still don't know who the father of her baby is. Some of the interesting things I forgot to mention about the funeral was that one of the guests was Hulk Hogan.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan.
I did not know that.
Did not know that, huh, Johnny?
Now, here's a true story.
This is wild.
This is for real.
I understand.
Yes.
I was reading the paper. This is a true story in the paper. That Hulk Hogan was at the Anna Nicole Smith funeral.
Is that wild, Ed? Is that wild?
It was so wild.
And I was I actually had sex with Anna Nicole Smith.
Well, that's a true story.
That's true. This is a crazy part. I was supposed to come. I was supposed to pull out.
Right. You are correct.
And I actually shot my wife. And so therefore it is.
All right. So anyway, Hulk Hogan was a guest. He was invited by Howard K. Stern. Apparently, they are friends.
Well, this is wild. The K stands for kike.
Kikey Heebie. Kikey Heebie.
And another person now.
I have a Stern act.
What?
Okay. Sweeping up the kitchen, Rush Limbaugh and Anna Nicole Smith.
Sweeping up the kitchen.
That's right.
Rush Limbaugh and Anna Nicole Smith.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Name a chore, a bore, and a whore.
Simsalabim.
Thank you, oh great one. O.J. Simpson now says he slept.
Of course he did. Well, did he meet her? If he met her, he fucked her.
Is that really true?
Well, they were in Naked Gun 2 together.
Oh, I'm sure he banged the shit out of her. That's pre-murder, too.
Yeah, he says that,
and he's more ashamed of that.
And he says he has some pretty slow sperm, so he could be the father of that baby.
Always charming, O.J.
Joking, but that's...
well, that was his type, you know, the blonde and the... Yeah. I could see that happening.
Tom Cruise, is he, like, keeping...
Yes.
Katie Holmes...
Prisoner?
In protective custody or something?
Well, he's a control freak from what I'm reading, if you can believe what you see in page 6. This guy, Tom Cruise... She gave up the role in Batman, the second Batman that they're producing, because he doesn't want her in love scenes with, I think it's Christian Bale is the guy's name.
Yeah.
And now she's in a movie that Tom approves of.
With Diane Keaton and Queen Latifah.
All girls.
Oh, jeez.
No, yeah, I mean, imagine, no, and they say the script is horrible.
But there are no love scenes.
But there are no love scenes. So he's got her under lock and key in a sense.
And he has already notified the producers he will be on the set every day.
Now, what is with this guy?
I thought he had jobs.
I read somewhere, like, he's very big on making out with her when people are watching.
Really?
I heard he's got something to prove.
Now, that's disgusting.
I heard he was making out with her in front of his mother.
Oh.
It was like...
Oh, that's vile.
Yeah. It's a little creepy.
Yeah, well, they also say that...
and listen, he knows creepy.
Yeah.
I have another Sternak.
Okay.
Already on a roll.
Based on the last story there. A famous Cowboys horse, Eminem, and O.J. Simpson.
A famous Cowboys horse, O.J.
And
Eminem.
And O.J.
That's correct. Name a trigger, a wigger, and an African-American.
I thought the N-word was coming up.
No, never the N-word, no.
Not from the great one.
A wigger,
and an
African-American.
All right. That's very good. All right.
All right, they're also moving into a compound in California where...
What is the second one?
Wigger.
Oh, wigger.
Right, go ahead, Robin, please.
They're also moving into a compound in California that has enough room for classrooms for his kids because his sister homeschools his children.
Tom Cruise, yes.
That's not too creepy.
Everything about him is creepy.
One is...
Uh-oh. Were you a big Johnny Carson fan, Gilbert? Is that what you're trying to tell us? Yes.
I want to fuck your nigger tits.
Oh, my God.
What?
That was a callback from the last show.
That's a callback from 3 months
People
ago.
might not understand it. They might think you're a racist.
Yes.
We wouldn't want them thinking that.
Will this baby be a chip off the old block?
Yes.
Anyway, the Atkins diet has been declared okay by the AMA. The American Medical Association begrudgingly had to give its seal of approval to the Atkins diet after all these years, after running some tests and finding a bunch of women who were on the high-protein diet and lost weight. So they say it is a viable alternative in your weight loss regime.
Okay. All right.
The astronaut was probably driven crazy by some lusty email she read from her rival for the affections of a male astronaut who was up in the space shuttle. She got a hold of these email where the woman was talking about making love to the guy she was in love with, who she had declared to his mother that she was going to leave her husband for so that she could marry. When she found out there was a girl who was rivaling her for his affection, it just drove her crazy. She jumped into a diaper, got behind the wheel of her car, and drove 900 miles to try to kidnap her.
She got knocked out of the news totally by Anna Nicole Smith.
I know, but she's back because Anna Nicole is in the ground.
You know, Ed McMahon put out a audiobook. You know that?
No.
Yeah.
Johnny, you didn't read...
You didn't read that, Johnny?
I don't read what that fat fuck has to say.
Yeah, listen to that.
I've always hated it.
One afternoon, I jacked off Lawrence Welk while Johnny beat his meat from an easy chair in his studio. Austin was coming so hard he shit in my hand.
Whoa! That's amazing.
Yeah, he did an audiobook. Fascinating stories.
There's nothing sacred.
In April of my senior year in college, I was paying a lot of money to get a little boy named Gordon to milk my colon.
Great stories in that book.
I remember one evening when Art Linkletter butt-fucked a beautiful English sheepdog named Patrick.
Great stories in the Ed McMahon book.
Mike, I can't believe you didn't read this book.
How's that not a bestseller?
Once I asked the little boy, please start eating my penis. Carson was willing to do just about anything for a blowjob from a cute young child.
Oh, my God.
In April of my senior year in college, I was paying a lot of money to get a little boy named Gordon to milk my Poland.
Enough.
That's yours hearing again.
Like that
It's a great book. I'm not going to play you the whole book.
How much would it be to get Gordon to milk his colon? I'm curious.
When Johnny and I started doing The Tonight Show, we did anything we could think of to fill Doc Severinson's tight little ass hole with Johnny's enormous, nasty man meat.
Man meat.
With her feet behind her head, Raquel Welch shit on my penis, then tried to pee in Doc Severinson's face.
Wow. This is heady
Raquel Welch shit.
Johnny loved shitting on Lonnie Anderson's big tits.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a fabulous book. It's honest.
They won a Pulitzer.
At least he waited till Johnny was dead.
Yeah, but I don't think it's right to reveal this stuff now.
Don't tell the Raquel shitting on your dick story until I'm in the ground.
It's a great, great book.
I love the challenge of trying to hold down a little boy while Johnny sucked his tiny penis.
What a great challenge. It's an incredible book. I've read it many times.
Where do you get this book?
In Richard's studio.
After spraying my face with cum, Dom DeLuise put his hand down Johnny's pants and squirted shit straight down Johnny's mouth.
Oh, my.
Zsa Zsa Gabor has mammoth cunt lips.
Tell us something we don't know, eh?
No, it's really good.
I remember one evening when things got completely out of control. Doc Severinson licked my nuts, while Johnny butt-fucked George Burns, who shot his cum all over Steve Lawrence and Edie Gourmet's forehead, while Jerry Lewis shit ice cream on Red Skelton's crotch. And then Steve Allen stuck a fire extinguisher up Jack Benny shit came while Andy Williams sniffed coke off Dom DeLuise's penis. That was a tough night.
Come on, this stuff is not true.
I don't know about that. If it's in a book, you got to relieve it.
It can't.
He wrote it.
He wrote it.
It's the ugly side of show business.
At most, it took only a couple of hours a day to gather whatever boys I needed to fondle but fun.
All right, Robin, is there anything else in the news?
Yes, we got to get Ed to just shut up.
Ed's got a lot of great stories.
He wrote that book with Larry Flynn.
There's a realtor, one of these high-profile realtors out in the Hamptons who is in the paper under arrest today. They said he had a bunch of kiddie porn.
I don't care what he has if he can get me a rental.
Kiddie porn on his computer, and they can't
What
believe
is his
it.
website?
He's the real estate guy who runs the branch of England Volkers out in the Hamptons. He was dragged shamefaced from his Sag Harbor home late Monday after investigators found him posting kiddie porn on the internet chat room.
Nobody knows they're going to get caught when they do that? I mean, what do they think of these pedophiles?
A preliminary search of his computer collection of child pornography included images of boys and girls engaged in bondage and sexual activity. Some of the images featured the guy himself smearing feces on himself.
Ooh. Is this from the Ed McMahon book?
I smeared feces on Johnny's dick.
One time a realtor out east got me to shit fuck my ass.
It's dangerous to die here.
Von Reddy, a German national with a single count of possessing
May the bird of happiness shit on your head.
But said he would likely face additional charges as things go on. He is described as a playboy, and it was difficult for people to believe that he could have been up to this stuff. The police say he has admitted to being involved in this, but his pals say that he's telling them that some friend who came to the house might have put these images on his computer. He blamed a German guest who was involved in child pornography who stayed at his house last year. Meanwhile, he was just, I think, about to marry his very beautiful and pregnant girlfriend.
Oh, great. So you invite these German friends of yours over, and they're... Imagine that's true, and they're looking at internet porn and porn, and then you get fucking in jail from that? God,
one night, out of nowhere, a sweet, innocent choir boy gagged on my elderly nuts, and then yellow discharge erupted from my minuscule penis.
That happened out of nowhere?
Out of nowhere. He's sucking on his nuts.
You know, Gilbert was just telling us about his honeymoon.
Yeah. It was kind of like the Ed McMahon.
Sounds great.
Well, here's a honeymoon in Salt Lake City you don't want to emulate. They say it wasn't the most romantic of honeymoons. Police say the groom is in jail accused of trying to run over his new wife after a weekend wedding in Las Vegas.
I know the feeling.
They were still honeymooning when he ran her over.
He should have drove her in the fucking leg.
Police received an emergency call.
Can I give you a lift, honey?
Police received an emergency call.
Let's take the bridge. It's much quicker that way.
On Monday, from someone
I'll get you wet, honey.
Someone reporting a couple fighting in a car as they traveled on Highland Drive, about 10 miles southeast of Salt Lake City.
Jump out of the car, bitch.
Well, that's what she did, Gilbert. They say she jumped out of the car.
Hit the water running.
And started walking away when her new husband drove off the road and hit her with the car.
Carson was willing to
drown.
Carson was willing to do just about anything for a blowjob from a cute young child.
Luckily, she wasn't seriously injured. Meanwhile, this is a horrible story.
More horrible than that last Carson story?
It takes away the whole charm of the Tonight Show.
Right. Blows the lid off it.
A 2-year-old boy who was staying, he is now staying with relatives after witnessing a horrific act by his father. According to the Connecticut Post, police in Bridgeport, Connecticut say a 21-year-old man stabbed his wife several times before handing the bloody knife to his son and telling him, "Now you stab Mommy." Police aren't sure if the child obeyed the order. Authorities say that Furman Rodriguez and his wife got into an argument after he accused her of cheating.
Is your name Furman Rodriguez?
Rodriguez.
And what's your wife's name?
Sue.
Her name is Sue?
Rodriguez then allegedly picked up a kitchen knife and began slashing her in the face, chest, and arms and legs.
Now, did you stab her in the chest and legs?
Police say as the victim bled on the floor, Rodriguez handed the weapon to his son and demanded he join in the vicious attack. The wife was taken to a hospital where she's being treated for multiple stab wounds. It didn't even kill her.
Now, if she gets a lawyer, what can the lawyer do?
Sue.
He'll sue?
See? David Brenner liked to fuck George Goebel's asshole with Tommy Newsom's minuscule cock.
Once I asked the little boy, please start eating my penis.
President Bush says he sees some encouraging signs in
it's very disturbing.
New policy in Iraq. Number one.
You know the work that goes into that?
What?
Even at this early hour.
Those clips.
Oh.
Even at this early hour, there's some encouraging signs.
All right.
He doesn't tell us what the signs are. He says he's encouraged by what's going on in Iraq.
What a retard.
Meanwhile, Bob Dole heard about what was going on at Walter Reed, and he said somebody made a big mistake.
Somebody goofed. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Thank you. And we talked about this morning. Scooter Libby was found guilty by a jury yesterday. Here's the ambassador, Joe Wilson, whose wife was outed during that whole controversy. He says that Bush should apologize to his wife. Number three.
For 34 years, I looked forward to going to the bathroom in Johnny Carson's mouth every day.
That's not the ambassador.
I'm sorry, I hit the wrong button.
The president did say today that he expressed sorrow for Mr. Libby and Mr. Libby's family. It might be helpful for the president to express some sorrow to my wife for what his people have done to her in compromising her identity as a covert CIA officer and in destroying her career.
Absolutely.
Now, why will Scott DePace continue to argue that nothing was done to this woman?
I don't know.
Here's the ambassador again. Bush should apologize for the faulty war intelligence as well.
The president might express some sorrow to the American people that a key part of the justification under which we sent our soldiers to kill and to die in a foreign country in our name, a key part of that justification was simply bogus.
What is it, Scott? You wanted to answer Robin's question? Is that it?
Yeah, I don't see what is so bad that has happened to her. Her life was not threatened. She can work in any number of jobs.
You don't know anything about it. What if your wife worked for the CIA, covert operation?
She could still work for the CIA. She was not covert at the time.
Well, stop it.
That man doesn't know what he's talking about. That was his wife. Why is he saying that?
Because he hates the Republicans and Bush.
Oh,
obviously, he's got an agenda.
You know that for a fact. You know he has an agenda. I mean, anybody who is wronged has an agenda.
That is why this whole thing started in the first place, because the reporter, I forget his name.
It has nothing to do with the fact that the woman was outed.
Novak asked, why would you send a guy who's not
how do you know
into
so much?
the administration? Because I watch his stuff.
How are you so brilliant?
Because I watch other stuff, and I'm very smart.
And you're only the director on the Howard Stern Show. You should be the director of all things in America.
Why aren't you working for
How are you so brilliant? You just work on this radio show.
I'm just telling you what's wrong and right. You don't out when you're a United States citizen and a member of the government, and someone is in covert CIA operations. You do not out them. You're not part of the line coming up.
You're assuming that there was some. No.
Now.
You're assuming that they were trying to hurt this woman. I don't think it was the case. Hi, George.
You know they're shooting you at the top of your head while you talk? Look at the TV. Thank you.
I'm surprised you were able to do that.
I knew you when you had a full head of hair.
Hey, you big bull fuck.
Go ahead. Now go back and think.
Get the fuck out!
Try. So anyway, Louis Scooter Libby has been convicted. Here is his attorney, Ted Wells, who says that Libby is totally innocent and will appeal. Number 11.
All right.
We are very disappointed in the verdict of the jurors. This jury deliberated for approximately 10 days.
He says he intends to file a motion for a new trial and will start making plans for a formal appeal. Libby was the only person charged in the 3-year-old CIA leak probe. Some people are saying he is the scapegoat.
That's true.
Falling on the sword for the administration. Here is the special prosecutor, Patrick Fitzgerald, said he's gratified and added that the facts in the case were clear. Number 10.
The jury was obviously convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant had lied and obstructed justice in a serious manner. The results are actually sad. It's sad that we had a situation where a high-level official, a person who worked in the office of vice president, obstructed justice and lied under oath.
All right.
So there, Scott. I don't care what you say. The jury thought he was guilty.
Mm-hmm.
An estimated 85% of adults have gambled at least once in their lifetimes. Most can do this without consequence. However, the National Council on Problem Gambling says that between 3 and 4% of gamblers nationwide have a problem. Number 12.
All right.
Problem gambling is a preventable and treatable disorder, and that there is hope and help, and that we hope that through this week and around during the year, people will take the time to think about it a little bit.
Is this the reason you quit? It is National Gambling Awareness Week.
By the way, no, I didn't know about that, but I just want to make clear, I quit illegal gambling. In other words, like in Atlantic City and Vegas, I'll still gamble.
Oh. You didn't tell us there was a stipulation.
Well, we thought you quit gambling, period.
No, my problem was clearly the illegal gambling.
That's right. That's why you met with your bookie to say goodbye.
Right, you pick up a phone and it's right there. But I'll still, I don't want to seem like a hypocrite. I will still gamble.
Already changed since this morning.
No, it never changed. I always said, I forgot to say, it's just...
Is it kind of like when you're off coke, but you'll drink into oblivion?
Right.
Okay, all right.
It's very different. illegal gambling's a problem for me. Legal gambling has never been a problem.
All right.
Artie, it's legal to gamble with your weight loss. You can do that legally. I'm still on that. We want to see you healthy.
All right.
And you have a responsibility as a captain of your team.
I'm just trying to say, I know about this national gambling thing, but I don't want to seem like a hypocrite to you and the fans.
All right.
Well,
I will be legally gambling forever.
When do you know if somebody has a problem with gambling? This guy says that there are some telltale behaviors. Number 13.
All right, let's see what
when they're telling you their daughter gives a mean blowjob.
If you're preoccupied with gambling, thoughts of gambling, for example, are often causing you to lose sleep. If your gambling is out of control, in other words, if you're unable to set a limit and stick to it, you often gamble until your last dollar's gone. And then last, if gambling is causing harm to you or your family, are you missing days from work, or bills going unpaid?
Again, there is a reason they're doing this now. March Madness is insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
That's why they declared this the week. And finally,
I'm glad
morning,
I'm out of it for one.
Jennifer Hudson is being honored everywhere. So I guess she returned to her hometown of Chicago yesterday.
Can't get enough for her.
I hate that.
Don't you love all these people who have these incredible things happen to them, and then they say, yes, always, fight for your dreams. Like most schmucks' dreams are not gonna
People who go around saying fight for your dreams are misleading everyone.
What about Derek Jeter's the worst with that. Derek Jeter has videos out going, you could do whatever you want.
Sure you can.
You can be whatever
I want to be on the Yankees.
you want. Yeah, exactly.
I'm 53. Welcome me.
Yeah.
Here's Jennifer Hudson. You can achieve your dreams. Number 6.
No, she can. And believe me, she ain't going to achieve another dream. She's out of the movie.
She's finished dreaming.
You're damn right.
I just wanted to bring it here for you all to see, because if you can see it, you can achieve it.
I just want to fuck who Derek Jeter's fucking all day.
I got to say, I feel so horrible for this story. This place that was going to get to be part of television history. You see this with The Sopranos?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I know this place, Halston's Bakery and ice cream shop in Bloomfield. Did you read this, Howard?
No.
The guy was going to be... The Sopranos were going to shoot the last scene of the last fucking episode of the show at this guy's ice cream parlor in Bloomfield, New Jersey.
What happened?
Halston's. And the town council thinks
banned
the show is too anti-Italian, so they banned it. The guy wants to fucking slit his wrist. You know what that would have done for business?
That would have been great.
He would have been like, cheers.
Yeah.
That is
Poor
terrible.
bastard.
I mean, I'm Italian. There's nothing offensive about the fucking show.
No one thinks all Italians are the
But
Sopranos.
how can the town ban them from coming in?
Yeah.
To this guy's establishment. It's business.
Anything else, Robin?
Here's Jennifer Hudson performing Dreamgirls.
Every man has his own special dream, and that dream's just about to come true. Life's not as bad as it may seem if you open your eyes to what's in front of you. When you dream, girl.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
She's fantastic.
You like that?
I adore the mayor of Chicago who tells everyone he's so proud of Jennifer.
Yes, I imagine he is.
Number 8.
I know I speak for everyone in Chicago when I said that we could not be more proud of Jennifer Hudson and all she has accomplished at such a young age.
Boy, I tell you, that is a great song, though. She was really belting. You know who else belts it out? Listen to this. See if you recognize who this is. You guess Gilbert Gottfried, you're right. He's terrific.
You gotta love those great singers.
All right, Robin.
And that's what's happening.
Gilbert, yes, Artie?
Real quick, this Saturday I will be signing my DVD at in the Boston area at the Newbury Comics, somewhere in the Boston area.
When you're signing a DVD,
this Saturday,
it's important to do it with a pen.
Hey, can I just say something?
One of the Newbury Comics.
I know you have a development deal with Fox, and I think this woman on the phone has a good idea. And I want to, real quick, what is, Anna, what's your idea? Say it real quick.
Hi, sweetie. That Artie and Sulu should have a show, like an Odd Couple show.
Remake The Odd Couple with Artie and George.
Okay,
I like it. Get to work on that, Artie.
George,
you originally, huh?
You into this, George?
Sure.
All right, let's do it.
You especially. You've got to be a part of the package.
I'm not... The package.
See Gilbert Gottfried this Thursday night at 8 o'clock at Caroline's on Broadway in Manhattan. He'll probably be taking a sabbatical when his baby is born. And
that's right. He might not be on the road much after the child
That's
comes.
right. He doesn't want to miss a day of it. 212-757-4100. Congratulations again on your marriage, Gilbert. It sounds like a great,
more importantly, my DVD.
To purchase Gilbert's DVD, Dirty Jokes, where his wife now is the executive producer, go to GilbertGottfried.com. That's GilbertGottfried.com. G-O-T-T. That's right, 2 T's. F-R-T-T. F-R-I-D. And
get ready for King Norris Friday, March 16th at the Wicked Monk, Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. Go to wickedmonk.com for information. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. See Gary Dell'Abate this weekend at the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas. It's Saturday night, hosting Body English for the NASCAR weekend. Thursday, March 8th, Sal, Shuley, Reverend Bob, and more at Caroline's Comedy Club, New York City. Call 212-757-4100. Saturday, March 10th, see the Reverend Bob Levy at the Comedy Cabaret in Northeast Philly. Call 215-676-JOKE and go to RevBobLevy.com. Friday, April 6th, see the Reverend Bob, Sal, Shuley, Yucko, Beetlejuice at the Hotel Congress, Tucson, Arizona. Go to Clean Box Entertainment for tickets. And you can see the same bunch of guys Saturday, April 7th at the Clubhouse Music Venue, Tempe, Arizona. Go to ticketweb.com for tickets or killersofcomedy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.